I forgot to ask, how much are the wagon wheels?
$6 a piece.
About 24 for four.
Mm-hmm. But I
All
will
right.
do 20 for you.
Oh, I appreciate that. Let me go to the bank.
Okay.
Damn, I owe
Oh,
you
Sam, are you feeling?
$115 right now. Oh. Damn, I owe you $115 right now.
That's fine. Let me just do some sailing and whatever is going on. I don't want to have you talk too much.
Mm-hmm.
What's your name, sir?
Good morning, Pete. Hope you're having a good morning.
And also carrots for your horses. Mm.
Oh, I thank you.
Salmon, right?
Yes, ma'am. Yeah, I
Okay.
haven't got your name. What's your name there, Missy?
I'm Eva.
Eva?
Eva Hopewell, yes.
All right. Well, nice to meet you. Nice to meet you, sir. Hope you guys stay safe. Enjoy the rest of your day, all right?
Yes. Stay safe, sir.
Oh, damn, he's
All right. All right, let's do some camping.
I just said them in the ledger as Sam because I didn't really notice his whole name.
It's okay. I put random things sometimes because I don't remember.
It's like, oh, that guy.
Sometimes I put some guy, sometimes I put unknown, sometimes I put dude or yeah.
Sometimes I'm just making up a name like Sam if he
Good
says
morning, Grip
his name, and
Grimes.
I'm like, yeah, it's something sounds familiar, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So,
I mean, I'll be honest, he told us his name and I don't even remember.
nope, same. Samuel. I don't know. I'm not that much long awake, okay? I'm just still tired.
I'm getting there. I'm waking up.
You're faster with waking up, but I'm not.
That's because I've had coffee.
Even coffee doesn't help really. So.
Let's get Moon.
You wanna ride on me?
Moon.
Mm.
Moony, moony, moon, moon.
You see him? Her? Please.
Mm-hmm.
Just don't ride over train tracks on the bridges, please.
Okay. Does Moon have good horseshoes?
Mm, yeah.
Okay, good.
I'll just stop real quick by the bank because I have over $20 on.
I didn't
You
even
did.
run into him.
You
When
did.
I didn't in my eyes. You're so cute.
Mm-hmm. Oh. I even have a torch on Moon in her saddlebags.
Always making sure to be prepared, even if I'm not.
Mm-hmm. Sometimes.
Ah, damn it. Remind me later that I need to telegram Burns to get some more cigars.
Let me like write that down for a second. Oh, I need to be at the ranch soon.
Okay.
Yeah, you wanted to do the talk by Scott's family.
Yeah, that's gonna be in 2 hours.
Yes.
I'm realizing
Ring.
today that this is becoming more of a reality than I thought because, I mean, it seems like Michael Lynn is pretty much forfeiting the race, and then the other guy, nobody even knows. I mean, Pepper is endorsing him, but nobody knows who he is. Nobody's gonna vote for somebody they don't know.
Nope.
So this is seeming to be, yeah, it's looking very favorable. And, you know, before I was kind of wavering on whether or not, you know, it's something that may happen. But now that it is, I'm starting to mentally prepare for, I'm about to step in some big fucking shoes.
Mm-hmm.
Big shoes.
Oh my god, look at those trees.
Howdy.
Howdy. I like those trees.
Hey, do
You guys
y'all
doing
work here?
Well, this is our house. This isn't
Oh, okay. I didn't know if this was a place of business or if it was just a homestead. Apologies
this
if I
is the house
trespassed.
now. Oh, you're fine. We just ask people to ride through here and go slow like you guys were. If you ever are around here and you have a headache, you can feel free to use the stable. We just ask people don't linger around here too much. We get a lot of people that come out here to do stupid shit, so if you linger around too much, you might get shot at.
Yeah, as of with everywhere else.
Yep. But there's water and there's a cooking pot right there if you need to do stuff. So.
Okay. Well,
I like the trees.
yeah.
Thank you.
I wanted to take a moment to introduce myself. My name is Felix Whitaker. Seeing as there's people here, I don't know if y'all are aware, but the elections are coming up in the next couple of days. I'm one of the lieutenant governors for one of the candidates.
Felix, are you not in hiding anymore?
I am, but this is more important. This is...
Okay.
I'm making sure that people know that I'm still here, that I care.
Yeah, of course.
I want to open the floor for any questions that anybody may have, as well as to announce some of the things that we're going to be working on. So we've got some of our main focuses is going to be on our legal system. As you've probably seen the past couple months, it's failed in an egregious amount of ways.
Yep.
And we're working on restructuring a lot of things, bringing some standards for different departments to actually fall in line and audit those different things to make sure that they are going up to par. Not only that, we're going to work on educating deputies, basically educating lawmen to be more proficient in their tasks. So, oh, here we go, fellow lawmen. One of the things that we want to do is establish a system in which deputies, whenever they hit the ground, they know more about what evidence they need in order to catch a criminal. They need they're going to have more of an understanding of the legal system. So we're trying to make sure that hitting the ground running, that they're more prepared than they are right now, because there's a lot of people are seeing some wavering situations. And not only that, it's going to help reduce the workload on the judges as well as any of the Department of Justice, because you're not going to have cases that are going to be either wrongfully filed or lackluster. So we're working a whole bunch of different dynamics with that. There's also ways that we're going to be forming our labor force. We're going to have a Department of Commerce where we're actually going to have a requirement for, if you are a business owner, you must attend X meeting or Y meeting or Z meeting, depending on which kind of business you own. You must either attend the meeting or have a representative that can represent your business. So that's going to help bring people.
I'll let the others tell them to watch themselves. There's a group of people slow riding past.
Oh, okay.
But tell the others to watch themselves.
Well, we are going to bring some more standardization to prices, make sure people are being fairly competitive and not unfairly competitive. So if they do behave in a unfair competition manner, then they could incur consequences like tariffs or taxes or fees.
Yeah.
So we're working on stuff like that, and one of the biggest things I want to actually hinge on is one of the things that I know I'm going to be advocating for specifically, is we are going to have a civil litigation system where citizens will actually have a way to fight back against people who wish to harm them. And what I mean by that is they don't have a lot of tools, but with the legal system, one of the things that they can actually utilize is civil litigation. Right now, as it stands in civil litigation, if the defendant does not have the money to pay for restitution, they're pretty much scot-free, which just means, oh, well, they could just pass their money off to a buddy or all their belongings, and guess what? Nobody gets nothing. So...
Well, see, I thought that you weren't... the federal government did not like it if you just gave all your shit to someone before you got, like, executed or hung or whatever.
Well, yeah, that's for that, but this isn't for hanging somebody. This is restitution for... They don't face the noose, but they were guilty of the crime. But their victims did not receive any compensation for being wronged. They still lose their money, their livelihood, and their time and effort in the state.
Yeah, when, like, I had a friend get their shit stolen. The person got caught and put in the cell, and they never got their shit back. Even though they're like, oh, yeah, we'll give you your shit back.
And with that, this is going to basically change the entire face of how criminals operate. Because what me and Charles talked about last night, that's Charles Pepper, the judge, is one of the things that we can look into doing is essentially they are given an order that they must pay restitution by X date. If they fail to pay restitution by X date, they are then put in Sisika and their welfare garnished until that is paid off. And they will sit there until it is paid off. So criminals will have one of two options. They can either pay the restitution or sit an egregious amount of time in Sisika. So we were trying to figure out different ways that we could tackle that, which, like, asset liquidation is one of the ways that we looked at it. But it's just the same as, the whole money situation. They can just pass off their belongings to somebody else or have somebody hold it the whole time rather than holding them themselves. So we're looking for other ways that they can't scapegoat the system, where they can't get out of having to pay restitution, which should be something that exists. And they're being faced with the absolute consequence that either you can sit until it's paid off or you can pay it. It's harsh, but it's fair. The other thing that we are going to be focusing on is education. We are actually going to be working on funding a library that is in the process of building the proposal for the real estate office so that they can become a public library. And we're looking to potentially state fund the library. Since a library isn't necessarily a profitable business, but it's something that would be good for the community. We're looking at education programs that are going to be all across the state, inspiring people to hold weekly events where they can educate people on the laws, their constitution, their Bill of Rights, educate people. I know myself, I will be teaching classes to actually help people learn how to be a lawyer. And furthermore, we're going to expand upon that and teach people to read and write. There's a great lack of individuals who can't read or write the state, and so it's something that we can do to help provide more for the citizens. And perhaps if somebody's a criminal and they have absolutely just used that as an excuse, we can sit there and say, well, you're going to attend a class to learn to read and write, and you are going to be held accountable. We will have it on record that now know how to read and write. And whether that betters their life or, makes it so that if they commit acts in the future, they don't have an excuse to continue to go down that route. There's a lot of different ways that we're trying to reform the state. There's a lot of different things that we're working on, but the biggest thing is to let people know that we're here, we care, and we want to be vocal about it. I do know, if you're wondering how the polls are going to work, on the 30th and 31st, when you come into county, they're going to... Is that your friends?
Yeah, it's my family.
Okay. So, essentially how the voting is going to work, you'll walk in, you'll walk up to the train conductor or train ticket man, and they're going to take your ticket. They're going to ask you who you wish to vote for. They'll take your vote and they'll tally it, and then you'll be able to come into the county. Anything you're curious about? Any questions?
Not really.
Does it all sound good?
Yeah, it sounds good to me.
All right.
And I mostly work with, I'm with RLA, which is a Ranch and Livestock Association.
Mm-hmm.
So we take care of ranches, make sure everything's all right with them, and do stuff like that.
Well, that's definitely something that we can try and incorporate with the Department of Commerce. If there's...
Because we're under the MDOR.
Mm-hmm.
So we're part of the Monroe Department of Revenue.
Okay, so yeah, we would definitely want y'all to be present. Because, that helps keep the lines of communication open with other ranches as far as, what can you expect coming in the future. It's that's going to be one of the biggest...
We're planning on holding educational classes to help with teaching them about the livestock that's going to be coming in and how exactly livestock runs are going to work, and we're going to be holding security for that. We're going to have obviously we'll have seminars on that. We also are pushing for, because I had an idea and I brought it up with a few of the other RLA agents and a few of our chairmen, and I brought up with Marcy, so she's going to push for it and see if it's something we can figure out and do through the Department of Revenue.
Okay.
I've been talking about trying to get a sort of insurance policy set up, basically for horses and for livestock.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry to interrupt, but if you guys are going to be talking for long, do you mind not doing it here?
I think we're almost done.
Some stuff going on.
Oh.
I think we're about almost done with the conversation.
Yeah.
Okay. Love is a hostage in a bank.
What's
What?
your,
Love is a hostage in a bank? What?
Is that what she said?
I don't know what the fuck that's supposed to mean.
I have no idea.
Alright, well, anyways, yeah, basically we're trying to get some insurance shit set up to help with that. We're going to have a couple home offices. One's going to be over here at Emerald, and one we're trying to get put in at McFarland. So to split the counties like New Hanover, Lemoyne, and then West Elizabeth and New Austin.
Okay.
Hopefully we get everything set up soon-ish. Oh, I don't know. We'll see how things go.
What is your full name in Telegram?
My Telegram is SH7781.
Okay.
and you can just put me down as S Hart.
All right, because if we do get office, you're going to be someone I'm definitely going to reach out to and try to get your department to be established with the Department of Commerce to actually be able to be present at the meetings, and because our whole goal is as well is to open communication between businesses and between we want to better relationships between people, whether it be businesses, whether it be legal to the public. We want open lines of communication. We want to bring clarification and help people get on the same page, because people are having a lot of difficulty doing that right now, and it's causing a lot of confusion.
Yeah.
And so that's a big goal.
Yep. Well, you two have a wonderful day.
You too.
Hopefully your campaigning goes well.
Hopefully. I'm hoping I don't get shot, because apparently I found out there's a bounty of $2,500 on my head. So, wonderful! Well, not bounty, but
I would say you don't have to worry about us.
Yeah. It's,
Who's trying to hit you?
Los Lobos.
Oh, yeah, they're fucking dickheads, so.
I mean, I don't know anybody who would go for it. I mean, maybe somebody might, but...
Yeah. We didn't even know about it, so I don't think a lot of people know.
Well, it's something that's spreading down an armadillo.
Well, you guys be safe. Stay out of armadillo, then.
Will do. Take care, Miss Hart. Hello there! I hope you're having a wonderful day. It's a beautiful day for RanchRP. Da da da. See, doing little things like that, even though he's just one person, that's one more person that's going to vote. And he may tell his friends, hey, you need to vote for Schimmel.
Mm-hmm.
Everything is word of mouth. Everything. Oh, nobody's here.
I see people. I saw them. At least horses. Look.
Hello! I don't see Hazel or any of them around. None of the managers. Okay. It's just getting started.
It's only how I always do it. Even
What's
if
that?
I'm riding alone, I'm like making sounds.
Making sure you always remember to think of me, Felix Whitaker. Vote for Schimmel.
Oh.
No, I'm kidding.
You know I would do that.
I only woke up about an hour ago, and so I'm getting started. I'm
I
going
was thinking about you.
from town to town and talking with different people, and just anybody I run into, I'm starting to vocalize. I'm going to be spreading around flyers like crazy later. Letting people know, hey, we're here. We fucking care. We are Schimmel and Whitaker. And we were a law firm originally, and now we're advocating for the state. Got a lot of work to do. But trying to make sure I'm going around from town to town and letting people know, hey, we're here. Know our name. Know you can vote for us. Know that we care. Because that's going to be the most important thing. Yes, we are farmers. Dun, 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 dun. But yes, we are going to... the most important thing is that people even know that we exist. Because when the day comes, they're gonna be logging into the server. They're gonna be looking at the names, and they're gonna go, I don't fucking know any of these people. And we don't want that to happen. We want them to at least know one candidate is there. They care. They know that people matter, and they want to make sure that people are that there is somebody out there who is at least trying. Because as we talked about yesterday, we really don't see Michael Lynn pushing. In fact, it looks like he's back down. The third guy is somebody that Charles Pepper is endorsing that nobody even knows his name. He's some French guy. Don't even know who. Yeah, I was told his name last night, but I'm not really... it's that new to me. I don't even remember the name. You have to be present multiple times for that name to even start ringing a bell in my head. You know, but nobody knows who he is. And so, yeah, my biggest goal today is to let people know, hey, we're here. This is our name. This is what we represent. Have somebody you can vote for. Have somebody you can trust to actually run the state and move things forward, because we do care. I may have been hiding for 2 weeks, and I may now have a $2,500 bounty on my head, but hey, I'm here. Well, I'm not going to tell them about the bounty, because that's a good way to get shot pretty quick, but let them know that I'm here. Looks like it's a little too early still, so we're just gonna wait till after Storm to really push campaigning, because there's really not a lot of people around.
It's alright.
Hey, you want to know something?
Hmm?
You're the first thing I think about when I wake up.
It's exactly the same over here.
My first thought, oh, I wonder if she's awake.
I was. Making horseshoes.
You were awake earlier than me today for once. Well, I can't say for once. Well, we kind of go back and forth a little bit.
Yeah, but sometimes the hay is just laying too good, you know?
The important thing is I'm meeting new people.
And I'm going to go send that telegram to Burns and see if maybe my friend Ophelia has responded. Hopefully she's awake. Hey, thank you for the follow. Oh, what's this? Okay. The preacher is starting to make moves again. Interesting. You know Mr. Burns' telegram? I'll find out. Samuel Boone? Jesus Cervantes. Empty bowl. Free bowl. They found a free bowl. Do you know
What
Mr.
was
Burns'
that?
telegram?
No.
Apparently it's not Burns. Imagine that.
Burns. Which Burns do you mean? Ricky?
Yes, I believe so.
I have no idea.
We'll tell people at the ranch, hey, let Mr. Burns know he needs an order. Hello.
What was that thing carved in like he sees all your sins?
That's most likely the preacher and his disciples that are returning because, as previously told to myself, so the preacher's children or disciples, whatever you decide you want to call them, they speak about religion, yet he is not a religious man. They speak about having people atone for their sins. And so, whenever I see stuff like that, I immediately know, hey, that's the preacher and his children. The preacher himself does not get involved in any of these activities. He only preaches what he preaches. I mean, if there was any way that I would be an evil force, that would be probably how I would do things. I would teach people rather than get involved myself, because that would mean that I would never be personally involved, but I would be responsible for everything. What a day already. It's wonderful to wake up every day now.
I'm happy that you're happy.
Must be even more joyous to know that it's because of you.
Oh.
I caught me 3 deer on the way back home yesterday.
Nice. Wait, you traveled all alone?
Yeah. It's a lot safer to travel alone than you think.
Yeah, but still. At least, you know.
Yeah, I know. I'm cautious. Like I said, I avoid people like the plague. If I see a group of people, I am gone.
Well, I'm always like that, but that's because I'm very scared of people. Actually.
I mean, for obvious reasons. I mean, I do that all the time. Unless the rangers, then I'm like, okay, I'm safe. Hi, guys.
Home sweet home. I need to get myself some water. Oh, oh.
I think that's Dahlia.
It's not, isn't it?
Maybe.
Did she dye her hair? It is Dahlia.
No, it wasn't Dahlia. Her face isn't skinny enough.
Told you, Dahlia was blonde.
Oh, I don't pay attention to colors. I might as well be colorblind.
But still, I remember. What the heck?
I'm actually gonna go cook my meat real quick. I'll be right back. Alright, there we go. My meat's nice and warm now. You okay back there? Man, that dust is really getting to you.
Mm-hmm. Pretty much, yeah. Okay. Barrel. I always have a fight with that barrel. It's fucking annoying over there.
That barrel is in one of the most inconvenient spots. Especially if you have a wagon.
I fell over it multiple times because I was like, my pockets full with wheels and I couldn't move, and people were like corner me a little bit. Like people from the ranch, and I tried to walk over it and I almost jumped over it and I fell. Multiple times.
Alright, we're gonna hang around Ridge for a bit because Clara's coming by. She passed the bar exam and I believe that she's wanting to show me her certificate.
Ooh.
I wanted to do Happy Feet, but then I realized that wasn't my horse. Hello.
Left. Oh.
Oh, not this again.
Okay. Holy shit.
Well,
The horse to
to stop.
Good timing. Give me just a moment. I have got to read these notes real quick. I will be focusing for just a moment. Give me just a moment, okay?
Yep.
Be right
You
back,
need
y'all.
to stop popping off horses before they fucking stop. God damn. You
I only do that when
this
I'm excited about herbs.
I went
You-
over the wood and the fence.
this is why you're the most fucking. I think you're the person who's been to the fucking medical office more than anybody else in this goddamn county.
Nope, arson. He gets attacked by locals at least
Really?
5 times a day.
Ah, fair enough.
I visit the medical office at least 3 times a week, so I'm still on a good record.
All right, half long.
Too.
So, how you guys doing? How
Doing
was the
alright.
fall?
She didn't expect it.
Well, she went flying.
I saw Atticus today. Apparently he's been sick, so I'm happy that he's okay.
I'm itching to go working, but
I'm actually on duty as a doctor right now. Though there's nothing going on, so.
nothing going on. Are you okay, Clara?
She got something to show Felix.
Very interesting. Very, very interesting. So, Max, how did your date go?
Didn't happen because he was sick.
Oh. All right, Clara,
It's
let's
fine.
see this beautiful certificate. Oh, Clara's not here.
She was just dancing. So, Clara.
Totally corny, by the way, but I didn't expect the fall either.
It's very painful over there.
What's that?
It's a very painful fall if you just land on all the wood. Ouch. I think she is a little bit too excited that she is going quiet.
She's
Her
speechless.
brain is like, yeah, her brain is running around in circles.
Imagine.
Sorry, I actually got so excited my mind just shut down.
That's what I thought.
Let's see this beautiful certificate.
One of those is a mock-up. But it took a bit. But I'm still proud of it.
Okay. Gotta love Henry. Henry's the same one that did my certificate. Or my bar license. As for if I get the position of lieutenant governor, I obviously cannot take the helm of my firm anymore. We'll need somebody to lead it at some point.
But isn't Carter your main partner?
Yeah, but he doesn't do anything to build it out. He just wants to be a lawyer. You still have much to learn. But if you ever have any questions, you ever need anything, come to me and I will help you. Also, start double checking your writing. Because words mean everything. Everything in court.
Alright. Alright, I will. Shit, I need to head to St. Denis. Fuck. I got a meeting with the barber school. I actually got word back from them today. So
what?
Just Max still need to head to St. Denis. Fuck. See
God
you later.
damn it.
Barber school?
Barber school?
Well, that took an unexpected twist.
Okay. Well, bye.
So, lawyer, general shop runner, and barber. Okay.
And I thought you had already a much business life. Jesus.
Well, maybe I spoke some sense into her the other day.
I think so. She looks less broken. As well as Max. Holy.
Yeah. They look like they're doing well.
Yeah, they do. But only want to know how Wolf is doing, actually.
You're not allowed to be far away from me. That's not fair.
Sitting on the left.
Okay. Not much on today's agenda, other than campaigning.
Good. At least you can take a breather then, as well. And just enjoy life again a little bit, instead of being busy, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Even though I'm really tempted to make iron plates and nails, but I'm trying to hold it back. I'm trying.
Oh.
You just tell me what you want to do, and I'll follow you. What?
just love thinking about whenever you're sitting there and you're holding your hands together. It's the most adorable look ever.
It's not.
It is.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
for a second because almost no one is coming here to talk. What the hell? Okay. Oh. It's not cute.
It is.
No. Stop.
Well, maybe
Oh.
they do need help. Somebody's coming over.
Hattie.
Maybe.
Howdy, howdy. How y'all doing?
Oh,
doing good.
Ophelia!
Absolutely.
I'm happy to see you. This over here to my left, this is Ava Hopewell. She is the diamond in the rough that I told you about.
Oh, diamond in the rough. Doesn't look so rough to me. Looks very, very shiny and sparkly, just
Well,
like
she's
your
the-
eyes right now.
Well, she is the diamond in all of it.
And you the rough.
Yeah. I guess you could say that. Yeah.
Well, there have been a few things that have gone on lately that has kind of made me think that I need to get things in order for Angelo if something should ever happen to me. So I was wondering if you had some kind of a form or something for me to fill out a will. Now,
Yeah.
Enzo, he filled his out and gave it to Mr. Salerno, but I never got around to it yet.
Okay. Let me just get this together here. Alright, I'm just gonna set this on the log here. There you go. Good old template.
All right, so after I got this all filled out and everything, I get it back to you?
Mm-hmm. So, how much does Mr. Salerno charge on his?
I don't know. I don't reckon I've ever asked him how much he's ever charged. He just usually takes it up with Enzo.
Okay. Because mine are only $65. I know some
What?
people are charging between $165 and $300.
Well, I mean, if it were a very complicated will, I could understand that.
Yeah, some people are egregious in their pricing. I had somebody tell me that they were arranging for a home to be transferred from one person to the other, and that person wanted $500 for that contract.
Wow.
When I told them it was only $65, they were like, "See, this is why I come to you. That's just outrageous."
Well, you know, I want $500 for that contract too, but I ain't a lawyer yet.
Yeah, are you looking to be a lawyer?
Oh, Mr. Salerno said he'd take me on as a paralegal, so I don't know. We'll have to see how that all works out. There's been a number of things that have happened recently.
The important thing is I'm meeting
Right
new
now,
people.
just enjoying whatever I want to do. That sounds absolutely visionless in life, I guess.
Not necessarily visionless. It just appears as though you're finding yourself, which is a good thing to do. However, if you ever decide to go down the route of being a paralegal and getting into the legal field, please do not hesitate to use me as a resource. I will teach you everything I know and more. I already have 2 people that I've been teaching. The laws and the legal system here it's an arduous thing to tackle. There's a egregious amount of disinformation that's out there. It's to the point where whenever you become a lawyer, if you don't work under a firm and start learning how they do it, it can be rather difficult, which is what I had to go through. I had to learn everything for myself. And lawyers are definitely something people need. And it makes me happy to see that more people are starting to step up, because we need people to have defense. And for the longest time, I've been one of the only defenses people have had besides Salerno. And so, I'm happy that if I become the lieutenant governor, that it makes me happy to see that there's other people who are willing to take the reins, so to speak.
Mr. Felix, have you met my best friend Clarabelle?
I do not believe that I have.
Miss
Hello.
Clarabelle, this is Felix.
Nice
Pleasure to meet you.
You too.
I first met Mr. Felix when Mr. Vlad was looking to buy a wagon, and we came out here to Rhodes and said that he had on very good authority that Mr. Felix makes some of the best wagons in the state, and that's how I met Mr. Felix. And he is a lawyer and blacksmith extraordinaire. And also, apparently, the rough to Miss Eva's diamond.
And also, hopefully, the future lieutenant governor.
And future lieutenant governor.
I'm a man of many hats, I can say that.
I need to talk to Mr. Fabish because, you know, I usually try selling things around here, but I'm pretty sure everybody's tired of my face, and I didn't know if he needed anything for his store out there in Blackwater.
Well, I do know, as far as herbs go, I've pretty much put a sour taste in his mouth by selling him 450 herbs. He is not interested in buying any more herbs at the moment. But I do know that he's looking for stringy meat and chicken meat to make canned meat.
Chicken meat or bird meat?
Bird meat.
Okay, because I have probably 150, 175 of those sitting in my bag.
Okay. His telegram is just F-Shim. F-S-H-I-M.
I know. I have telegrammed him.
Okay.
Like a week and a half ago.
I'm gonna have to smack him around a little bit. Shivel, wake up! People need you. I mean, I understand that might be a bit concerning whenever it comes to his candidacy, but his objective is going to be more so setting the direction of the ship, not operating it. My goal is to make sure the ship keeps moving when he is not around. And
this a whole lot of nautical analogy here. You gonna start singing sea shanties for us?
If I knew any, I would. But yeah, I mean, you've seen how far I've been able to push the ship whenever it comes to the Lobos. And that's, to the endless degree, what I'm gonna do for Monroe. So, I've got a lot of goals.
That's what leadership is, you know. You push yourself until you think you can't push yourself anymore, and then you take another step.
Mm-hmm. Although, you'll be happy to know I finally took a day off for myself a couple days ago. It was nice. It was good to make my brain come back to life a little bit. And me and Ava here went all around Monroe. We went all across Libertalia and just went sightseeing and trying to see what's out there.
Did you guys catch an iguana?
We caught 2. We named them Freddy. Yeah.
Hell yeah. That's one of my favorite things to do. I go out there and I kick an iguana and then I carry it around all day.
That's what we did.
I just looks like he's sleeping there on your shoulder.
Yeah,
is
Freddy's just taking a
napping.
nap.
Yeah.
Yeah, we went to a spooky witch hut.
One moment. I'll be right back.
Could you see if Miss Trinity wants to come over and have
Yeah,
this
yeah.
conversation?
Yeah.
Oh, and I've been quite upset to hear what's happening over in Saint Denis and the slums, as well as around the Raging Cajun.
Well, hopefully that will be all resolved peaceably, and we'll see how it goes from here on out. Supposedly, we have the word that things are going to cool down for us there at the pub.
Well, of course, you can't run away from everything you worked for and then come back and expect it to just be yours again. And you definitely can't swing around your dick like it's a sword in the middle of a battlefield with dragons like you own the place. I mean, in their first day, they managed to piss off people in Saint Denis. They managed to get in a altercation with Law, one-on-one, unmasked, and then finalize it by poking fun at the currently appointed Attorney General.
Who is the currently appointed Attorney General at the moment?
That would be Mr. Garfield. Whether or not he wants that to be known, so you might not have the greatest taste in your mouth about that, but right now, he's what Monroe needs, because there's nobody else to lead the district attorney's office. If we want any progress or anything to move forward, we need him where he is. 100%.
Doesn't matter what my personal taste is for him. You know, that is a position he has.
Mm-hmm.
I just did not really care for the way he treated people who didn't deserve to be treated the way he was speaking to and about them.
I imagine you're probably talking about the Genovese trial.
Well, of course, that's the only run-in I've ever had with him.
Well...
And as far as I'm aware, in a trial, you have one person on trial for acts that they may or may not have committed, which is up to the court to decide. But to treat every witness and every person associated like they some sort of villain or vicious criminal or someone of lesser moral standard just because they may or may not have agreed to testify is a little questionable in my mind.
Well, it's probably one of the most difficult concepts about being a lawyer, whether you're a prosecution or defense. At the end of the day, you're doing a job, and our job is to make sure that we discredit the opposition as much as possible in order to achieve the result that is desired. Whether you're defending somebody or prosecuting them, unfortunately, that falls within their line of duty.
And that still does not change the taste it leaves in the mouths of the people they besmirch.
Understandable.
But it is what it is. Two different perspectives.
Well, hopefully he can do better things. There's a lot of stuff to
I would
rework
settle for it being done more tactfully.
Mm-hmm. Maybe that's something if I get governance that I can look into. I'm working on reforming a lot of different departments, reforming a lot of the state, bringing more communication, clarification. There's a lot that needs to be done, and we're only getting started. If we get in, we would essentially be laying the foundation for everybody else after us to follow. And that's going to be... I don't even know if the other candidates realize how much of an importance that is. It's it's significant.
Honestly, some of the candidates that I have seen going around saying they was running for governor a little more than a joke. It has become, a flippant and nonsensical thing for them.
I would love to ask Mr. Lin what his Seventh Amendment is. Because
I would tell you, but I ain't gonna incriminate myself.
there you go. That and Double Jeopardy. It was probably one of the funniest things I have witnessed is I attended the trial of Jed Black versus the previously known as Italians in Saint Denis, and it was when he decided to go and shoot up the Smoke and Rose. He took the stand, and as he was being questioned, a question came up, and he said, "I would like to plead the Seventh." And Mr. Longstreet looked at him, and I could hear he had a smile on his voice. And he said, "Mr. Black, you have already waived your right to the Seventh Amendment as you have taken the stand. You must answer that question." And Mr. Black was taken back quite abruptly, and then had to respond to it. He managed to remove incrimination from himself, but completely throw his partner right under the bus. When he walked out of court, he walked, but his partner served 1,600 days in Sisika for attempted murder. They had quite the interaction after that. Larry Ferry, whatever his name was, he was not pleased, and him and Jed had to go through some things.
I'm gonna go clock out real quick, so I'm not obligated to go do anything.
Okay, hurry. We're waiting on you for this conversation.
I'm glad to see you're doing well, though, Ophelia.
Oh, it is good to see that you are safe, sound, and in one piece.
Trying to be, although it seems Los Lobos have started to take an alternate route. They have decided that my head is worth $2,500.
That's all. For everything you keep stored up there, they put the low price at $2,500.
I guess that they figured that that would entice people enough. I've yet to meet anybody who's been up to the challenge yet.
Put your hands up, Mr. Pip. Just kidding. All right,
Good
Miss
morning,
Trinity. You want
Bro
to,
Game and Gravel
have your
Gravel.
part of the
Mr. Burns,
conversation?
actually, I need
Yeah,
to try.
Felix, what are we doing with Huck?
Okay, so Mr. Huckabee, he did not leave a last will and testament, but I would imagine a closed casket funeral would be something that he would appreciate. Unless they were able to, peacefully...
No.
Okay, so closed casket it is.
Yes.
What I'm thinking is, we'll have our opening. We'll we'll have opening statements. We'll talk about the kind of man he is and the life he lived. We'll need somebody who would like to take on that speech. If nobody is interested, I can take it on myself.
Mr. Huckabee said something the night of Enzo's trial that has kind of stuck with me. He said that he was mourning the loss of his best friend.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you have chosen a place yet for Mr. Huckabee, but if he has not designated a place, perhaps next to his best friend would be a fitting place for him to be.
That's what I was thinking. That would be over by Riggs Station. I'm unsure of where exactly they put Rupert Quinn's grave, but that's something that we can look into. We can establish a grave next to Rupert Quinn. I believe that would be the best way to honor him. Seeing as he didn't have any next of kin, I think that would probably be the most fitting place. He, past that, yeah, I think that's beautiful. It has its own sentiment to it.
And right there between the two of them, you should put a great big tea plant so that they could have a cup of tea whenever they want.
There we go. I like that. Is anybody taking notes on this?
I can.
Okay. Just let me know whenever you're caught up. So we'll need to figure out where Rupert Quinn was buried. We'll place a space between them where some, you said, is it a tea tree? Is that correct?
Oh, a tea plant. They aren't like the biggest things in the world, but
well, maybe a few of them. Make sure they have plenty of tea.
Okay, go ahead. I'm caught up.
And we'll need to find somebody who wants to do the introductory for the funeral. Again, if nobody's willing, I will take on that task. We'll want them to speak about the life that he lived. That we're here to celebrate the life that he lived. Because he was a great man. Past that, we can have a moment where we ask people to come up and share either how they met Isaac Huckabee or the happiest memory. I think that's something that Huckabee would enjoy. Hearing the happy memory of how they knew him. And past that, allow people to share any speeches or anything that they have prepared. Then have a closing statement and moment of silence. And does anybody think it may be too much to have a sort of salute for him, like a 21-gun salute?
He was our Attorney General. I think it would be fitting that the lawman could do a 21-gun salute.
Mm-hmm.
I can definitely talk to Kimber about that.
I'm sure he would be honored.
Mr. Huckabee was a king among men. That did not mean he was not infallible. Kings had their good days and they had their bad days. But at the end, they always do what needs to be done for someone else's greater good over their own. And I don't think he ever got the chance to realize his greater good. He was talking about a trip to England I don't reckon he ever got to take.
Ophelia, I think me and you should do the introductory. If you're up for it.
I was not as familiar with Mr. Huckabee as you.
Well, that's where I would come in. That's why I'm saying both of us. You have a way with words, and I have a history.
I would like Parrish to be involved somehow, because him and Huck were pretty close.
Absolutely. We can all three help write the statement and put it together, and perhaps Parrish could be the man that shares it.
Okay.
I like it.
And I will figure out a date and time that works for everybody.
Okay. I need to make sure it's whenever an advertisement is made, if y'all want, y'all can give it to me and I will make sure it is plastered all over Monroe.
Okay.
Yeah, because you never go anywhere. You always stay in one spot right here on this log. You never venture out. You never gather herbs.
Never. I never do anything. I just, you know,
That's right.
I'm a forge body. I just stay in my forge like a little hermit.
You sit right here and wait for somebody to come order a wagon.
I actually used to be. For 2 months, I was here every day between 6 Central Stars until 2 to 3 in the morning. I just pushed as late as I could. And I was always here. I actually was revered at one point as one of the most reliable blacksmiths in Monroe. Now, I mean, that has absolutely been ruined by this case. I, most of the time, can't even be visible around my forge.
There will come a time that you will be able to be just as open and visible as you were before. And until then, you have damn good employees here. Every time I come over and I need something, Mr. Diego is more than willing to get me what I need.
That's good. That's good. That makes me happy. Because I can't tell you how long I've fought to have good employees. I can't tell you how many people I hired one day and the next day I just never saw from them again. I'd give them the rundown of how everything works and never see from them again. But now I have 4 different employees and they do a fantastic job. In fact, that's how I met Miss Ava here. She managed to become #1 blacksmith in the middle of the month in only 2 days.
Wonder how that happened. Oh, I mean, you're gonna throw a rock at me, isn't you, Miss Trinity? Miss Ava, if you haven't figured out yet, sarcasm is my primary language.
That's alright, don't worry.
It's just another service we offer. Free of charge, of course.
Offer shit. I don't offer sarcasm, I just throw it at you.
Yeah, I don't offer it, I give it freely.
I mean, shit, we sat at the bank earlier today and bugged people walking into the bank about, what was it?
Interest-bearing accounts.
Yep.
They make a deposit now and they'll see the return on their investment in 9 months.
And then they're trapped for 18.
We're joking that the bank in Saint Denis is like the water in Blackwater.
Yeah, I saw something, an advertisement about Saint Denis wants your deposits at some point. What's that about?
I have no idea.
Like, I was wondering if somebody's actually operating up there as a teller, or like, what are they? Is it a joke, or
Sometimes.
You know? Oh, okay. We used to have a joke about the dollhouse. There was a brothel that was actually intended to be opened up at some point. How that was intended to operate was very confusing. I was actually there when the previous owner was working to start putting together the business proposal, and there was all sorts of ideas that were thrown around, and man, we had running jokes about it for 2 months. And it never happened. There was one advertisement put up, and then never again. The brothel died. It was fun, though. It was a good joke. We would all joke with each other about they already had a monthly subscription to the dollhouse. I miss Quigley. One of my first blacksmiths. He was funny. He really was.
Well,
Didn't work worth a damn, but he was funny to have around. He actually got terminated because he didn't take any orders.
How
Well, you know,
many?
you can lead a horse to drink or to water, but you can't make him drink. So
Mm-hmm.
he ain't gonna take no orders. There's not much you can do with him as an employee.
Mm-hmm.
What were you saying, Miss Trinity?
How many posters do you reckon that we would need to plaster all over Monroe?
As far as for the funeral, we would only need
Uh-huh.
one. We would just need the information, a picture of him, information as to the date and time. I'm sure a floral design would be something that he would enjoy, or would have enjoyed, because he was a
Oh,
very,
his top hats.
yes, top hats as well. But we would only need one, and then I will make probably 150 copies of it and plaster it all around the state.
Everyone should wear a top hat to his funeral.
Yeah, top hat.
That was Mr. Huckabee's thing. That's how I first met him. I didn't know hardly anybody in the entire state, and I walked up to check my telegrams, and there was this guy there, and he had the most fabulous top hat I've ever seen, and I told him so.
Well, if the Los Lobos are still a thing at the time, we will need an egregious amount of security, because I'm sure, I mean, they've been heinous enough to be plastering their victims on their advertisements and putting them around the city hall, around Saint Denis roads. I'm sure that they wouldn't hesitate to try and impose on the funeral. They have no respect for the dead.
That is where I'm figuring that 21 gun salute that we had talked about earlier could come in as double duty. You know, if the lawmen were posted around the perimeter of the proceedings, if anything should happen, they would be there for that purpose, but also to pay tribute to Mr. Huckabee.
As long as I know the date, make sure the date is passed to me, I will have a large security force out there.
Okay. Yeah, I can get that figured out in the next day or so.
Because Los Lobos will most likely know that I will want to be present at this funeral, as well as for Skeeter Rice and White Sharp, but hopefully they won't impose on those situations, because I will be prepared.
Hopefully, things will be wrapped up in a manner that you can be there openly. If not, I would highly suggest you not be the one to give that keynote speech.
Yes. Even last night, we went up to Annisburg and campaigned. It was so dusty, nobody could actually see me, because I hadn't head popped all day, but I went to go into the clothing store and I head popped and nobody could see me. I was screaming from the shadows. I didn't even get to speak, so today I'm going around and campaigning, as I originally had already planned to do, but I want to make sure to get the name Whitaker and Schimmel out there.
Yeah, who are those guys? Never heard of them before.
I mean, that's the thing, is one of the best things that you can do is make sure that people know that you actually care and that you even exist, because if they don't know any of the candidates, they're likely to just choose one of them. Also, if y'all aren't aware how the election is going to work, when you go to get on the train master is going to take your ticket. He's going to ask you who you would like to vote for, and he will take account of it and pass it on to the government, and then you will be allowed into the state.
What if you don't want to vote?
I don't think there might be a I don't want to vote option. I'm not sure, but it may be that you have to choose one.
I just don't take the training.
For 2 days.
Yep. Saint Denis will be doctorless for 2 days. Because I'm not one for politics. I really don't care either way.
Okay. Maybe that's something I can pass along as an option so that people who don't want to be involved don't have to.
Just maybe if there was an additional option in turn with each set of candidates, you know, have one down at the bottom. I choose not to vote. Which in and of itself, their silence is their voice. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm gonna vote. Because if I don't vote, then I can't complain about the state of the government, you know. And I'm always one to complain about the state of the government. Just ask Mr. Frank. I'm always talking to him about it.
Frank from the gun store.
Yes.
No, that man threatens to shoot me every time I see him. I'm not asking him shit about the government.
That's because you skip, and he is a cranky old man, and he does not like people skipping. He doesn't like anything that is fun or entertaining or cute or funny. If it's not a conspiracy or it doesn't have anything to do with ginseng shrinking your boy bits, then, you know, he probably won't talk about it. I went in to buy arrows the other day. No, it was ammo for my pistol. And he was saying something about Kimba has a baby on. He was talking to Mr. Bobby, you know, redheaded Bobby. He always got, you know, he sees more than everybody thinks he sees. And they only conspiracies until, you know, they prove to be right. Well, now we're talking about conspiracy theories and everything got real awkward, so.
Oh, I have lots of conspiracies. I have lots of concerns, even. So...
You ain't been consuming ginseng, have you?
No. More just bloodflower and parasol mushrooms at this point. And red sage. Yeah. You know, soul searching.
I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that and that the medical doctor in me is not screaming right now.
Soul searching, is that what the kiddos are calling it these days?
Yeah.
Alright, I think we need to head back to Saint Denis. It's getting kind of late.
Okay.
But I will get this filled out. What?
What did you say?
I said we should be getting back to Saint Denis. It's getting kind of late.
Well...
And then I said I will fill out this will template and get it back to Mr. Felix.
Yeah, I gotta fill out mine and Bobby's as well.
Oh, it was a pleasure to see y'all. Pleasure to see that y'all are doing well.
It was a pleasure to see you safe and sound and very happy.
And very nice to meet you as well. I'm very happy to hear that things are settling down around the Raging Cajun. I was very disheartened to hear what was happening over there.
Well, hopefully everything will be, you know, smoother now.
I hope so. Otherwise,
Alright.
I may get very upset, and I don't want to go down that route. I've already got enough heat on me. I don't need more.
Oh, you wouldn't have to worry about it. I think that I think that there would be other people who were very upset. You know, I would handle things. I don't know though. Me, I just sat there and cried like a girl. But it is what it is. Don't tell Miss Trinity that.
Well, Miss
All right, we're
Ophelia,
gonna get out of here. We'll see you later, Mr. Felix.
will do. If there's anything you need, don't hesitate to reach out.
All right, my telegrams are always open. Miss Ava, it was a pleasure to meet you.
Likewise.
You take care.
You too.
You too.
Wonderful bunch of people.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Oh, that makes me happy that Huckabee is going to have a good funeral. That's one of the biggest things I was worried about when they came to me and asked and said they don't know of any next to kin or anything.
Yeah. You okay? You're talking a lot.
That dust.
Oh, bless you.
Yeah, I was actually honored that they even had asked me and said, "Hey, we have no idea what to do." I was honored that they even came to me and said, "Do you know what to do?" I'm like, "I'll look into it. I'll find out." It may be running from an entire mob of people, but I'm on it.
You still need to be safe, Felix.
I know.
Please.
I'm doing everything to ensure that.
I know how much you want to campaign, but the best is not to go to Armadillo right now.
Armadillo at this very moment would be the place that I have the most protection at.
Yeah. It can be happening at two ways, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to...
The important thing is, I'm meeting new people.
You getting kidnapped or getting gunned down.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Mr. Pepper Gaming.
Because I'm...
Is that the Pepper that I was talking to last night?
I don't know what's gonna happen if I see... If someone, like one person only has you.
Mm-hmm.
And there's only one and no one else. By the way, earlier today, was that Cass that we saw at the telegram station?
I honestly don't even know. Maybe.
She really looked like it. At least when you were talking with her about your birthday, and I saw her, the person had the exact same outfit on. So that's why I was thinking.
Well, I hope it wasn't her, because if it was, got a serious conversation to be had later, because I telegrammed her about the kids and I haven't heard anything back.
Do you want me to be there with that conversation or not?
It's more of a conversation we're having over telegrams at this point.
Yeah, but if it's gonna be happening in person.
Yeah. I think I'd rather have you there and you to have people who witness the things that have transgressed.
Mm-hmm.
If I have to take her to court, I will.
I'm gonna say really easy right now, yeah? If there would be any place that you can see the kids and you want me to take care of them for a little while, just let me know.
Okay, beautiful.
And even when I need to go hide somewhere, like, you know, I will just take care of your kids.
I appreciate it.
Even though I'm still self a kid, but you know, I can entertain.
Thank you for the follow, Mr. Pepper. So happy to see you here, actually. You get to see that I'm going to go out campaign today. It's going to be fun. I've got a lot of things to cover and talk about with lots of different people. It's going to be a great day. But yes, if it,
As long they are
you're
not,
going to have
like,
an interesting case if that goes to
showing
court, because you know I'm a
acorns to my
fight to the
head
nth degree for
instead.
my kids.
Like the little ones does from Clara. Oh.
Yeah, you know, just chucking toothpicks at you, you know.
Yeah. With metal spears in front of it. Yeah.
Allowing us to figure out, you know, how a infant gets charged with second-degree murder.
Oh.
Man, I tell you what, Pepper, it's been a wild ride being a lawyer. It really has been. Like, there has been so much that has surrounded so many different things, and that lawyers get to be involved in. I love the fact that people can come up and say, "Here's $1. I'm your client now. We need to talk." People feel more comfortable approaching me and talking with me about things because they're my client. Oh, that storm is right around the corner. You know what that means? So is the talk with the Scots. And I've got a lot of things to give them hope, which is going to make me happy. Because that's the whole thing. I want to give people hope. I want to give them something that they can sit there and say, there is something for the future. There is something coming, and I want to continue to open those doors for people. I'm going to be doing that with so many different things. And just open the doors. Allow people to see how things should be working. Allow people to communicate with each other. Because a lot of these different scenarios that people end up having conflict with, a lot of it has to do with miscommunication. I mean, a lot of the problems that we have with our legal system, with the real estate office, with this and that, it's miscommunication. And that needs to be fixed, and that's what I hope that we're able to do. I just hope. I mean, it's a 3-year term. I think in 3 years, I can do a lot. I'm hopeful for it.
I believe in you. And I believe in Shimmer as well. You said 2 Eastern Stars or 2:30?
I think I said 3. I said 3 earlier. But either way,
Yeah,
we're
you
going to be
said
over
3.
there.
Okay. So when we wake up from the storm, we go straight ahead to the ranch.
Mm-hmm. I'm really happy I got to talk with Pepper last night too, because like I was telling him, I plan on actually like having a committee where we sit down and we talk with judges and legislature to actually figure out, what kind of direction do we need to push this legal system in? Because I alone cannot sit there and say, this is what we need to change. That's not how this works. You gotta communicate with multiple people because one man cannot lead an army.
That's true.
Can give a general sense of direction, yes. But as far as getting the task done, the whole thing about this is, like I was telling Ophelia, like, I don't think the candidates understand how much this entire thing is really going to lay the foundation of how things are going to operate from here on. We're going to be building out the government and saying, hey, these are our committees, these are our commissions, these are our groups, and this is how they should operate, and this is how things should go moving forward. And we're laying the foundation for all of it. And it's a big and egregious task. So, trying to make sure everything goes as fluidly as possible. But you need a team. You need a big team. Oh, actually, Felix doesn't even know that, to be honest, because he's been holding all of his documents in the bank because he doesn't want anybody to know who he is.
No team.
I keep forgetting to look at that. I'm sorry, but I will eventually. He knows it exists. He knows it exists. He knows he needs to look at it. He's gonna look at it soon.
It's just, if you don't have a good team, it's not even gonna work. And so far I saw already, there is a really good team standing there with you, Shimul, and I don't even know who more.
Oh, I just remembered. Felix had a thought yesterday. He was like, the Cassidy's gonna be there. Oh, my train of thought is all over the place right now. I'm going crazy, I think, a little bit.
Just take a deep breath.
It's just all over the place. I have so many different things to think about right
I
now.
know, but take a deep breath.
Because before I was thinking, like I said earlier, that like this might be a reality. This might happen. But hearing that Michael Lynn is backing out, and the only other candidate nobody really even knows exists, like, it's making me go, okay, this is becoming a lot more of a possibility than I thought recently, or previously, and I'm going to have to really face this reality very, very soon.
Yeah, I know.
I was actually worried that I wouldn't end up getting it because of the whole Los Lobos thing, having to be hiding, having to be out of sight of the public. The public can't vote for people they don't know. But even despite that, it might go in our favor. I'm not sure, but I'm hoping.
I know. But now, take a deep breath.
Didn't help.
I know, because it didn't sound good. Holy shit.
Are you saying I sound unhealthy?
Well, you're excited on multiple ways.
Oh. Oh, Mr. Pepper, that conversation last night was so fruitful. It had so many good things that came of it. I'm happy to have actually got that conversation. And it's conversations I'm going to continue to try and push for, because those are the conversations of progress. Those are the conversations that demand things move forward, and it helps understand how things can move forward. Those are the kind of conversations that need to continue to keep happening. That's the open lines of communication that you hear me talking about. Like, making things flow is what needs to happen. There's a lot of information out there in Monroe, but it's not all being connected together. And one of the beautiful things that Felix is able to do is precisely that. That is what he has done since January. So, hello, surprise boops. I think that was you. But that's funny. People all heard me say that, and I'm so excited right now. And they're just hearing my excitement and my passion. That makes me happy, actually. Thank you, Salty Chat, for allowing everybody to hear me for a short 3-period moment. Oh wait, no, that was Dottie, is what it was. Yeah, ever since January, that's precisely what Felix is able to do, is piece things together. Help the information flow where it needs to go in order to get a goal or challenge accomplished. He's able to influence many things just by utilizing information, which is one of our most powerful tools that we could ever use. And in something as big as Ranch Roleplay, that's the vital key. You know, to every roleplay situation is having information, having context, understanding where to take things next. All right, let's get over to the ranch. We'll be the Ginger Force for a little bit if anybody's around.
Maybe Liz is around. I hope
Okay.
Ginger is around even.
Yay, we get to see Ginger. I like Ginger.
He is sort of my brother, it feels like, on this point. And Liz feels like my sister. Well, brother, more an uncle.
Howdy.
Howdy. Ginger feels like
Hello,
more like an uncle because it's an
puppy.
old man.
Again, I'm so
He
glad
and
we had that
Charles are
interaction
actually
earlier.
The same
That was
age
beautiful.
almost.
Really?
Yeah. Who would that be thought, huh?
Oh, heard a gunshot. Not my monkey, not my circus. Hearing multiple gunshots. Not my monkeys, not my circus. Not gonna go and get involved in that because my head is worth $2,500. In a weird way, I kind of feel honored. I don't know how to feel about this. You know, I'm like, wow, somebody actually wants. Okay, that's interesting. Apparently, I'm worth $2,500. That's interesting.
Well,
That made me crack up what Ophelia said. Your head, as much information as your head holds, is worth that little?
mm-hmm. Hello, boy. Good boy.
He's just boring around.
One of those boars ran into me one time.
Oh, let's go kill it.
That's right. Oh look, it's Old Man himself.
I called him an old man while you weren't around earlier. Or yesterday.
Hello.
Hello, where's your cane?
I don't have a cane. What do you mean?
Well, you're old. You need a cane.
All right, take it easy, eh? Oh, yeah.
Ow! Me. Not this time.
Well, it's not my fault, okay? I got bad aim, okay?
Yeah, that's why you're old.
At least with the last one I do. I mean, I don't know.
Why the hell is my horse running off me?
Well, I got scared away. Because he saw me.
No, no, I'm aware.
Too early, Felix.
If you're early, you're
He
on
loves to
time.
be
If
early.
you're on time, you're late. If you're late, you're fired.
Yeah, that makes sense. But, I mean, isn't there a fine line of how early you can, allow yourself to be, sort of thing?
Being
My
early is a
mama-
matter of preparation.
Yeah, but my mom always said that being on time means 5 minutes early. And anything above that is too early or some shit. I don't know. Something like that. Anyway.
Well, under the circumstances, I'd rather be here egregiously early than even risk being late. But
Oh,
I did
alright.
tell y'all I would be early anyways.
Did you?
Yeah.
Alright. Well, fair enough. Alright.
Well, I
Fair
didn't
enough,
say
yeah.
I would be early. I said I would probably be around anyways.
Yeah, makes sense. What are they doing now?
Oh, Ginger's here. Hey, Ginger.
Hey, Felix, are you?
Yeah. Look, I joined the Ginger Force.
Nice, perfect. All right.
It's a bit strange.
You don't go back, all right? It's permanent now.
I honestly like it. I think I might keep it.
No.
No?
No.
I was in charge.
Charles
Don't
is
listen
against
to the old
Gingers.
Yeah.
Hey!
I'm going to Saint Denis, check up on the gunsmith, see if everything's smooth, running smoothly, and
Kid,
then...
you should be fucking resting. Go to
I
bed.
know,
What the
I
hell
know,
happened
but
to
I
you,
got
Tony?
Chris with me in case anything happens. All right.
Yeah.
Alright, Chris,
Okay,
if you get
sure.
shots, you get shots, okay? Deal?
Yeah.
Alright,
Okay.
good.
All right.
Sounds good.
All right. Thank you. I'll be back.
I can live with that.
What the hell? Hey, Mr. L.
Hey, how's it going?
Are you gonna walk right into me? Oh, let's see how this. Hey,
Sorry,
buddy.
buddy. I didn't see you.
Fucking hell, what do you mean? I'm right here. Alright.
It's my turn to
Half
walk into it as
blind.
well.
Yeah, come on. You can sit on my lap if you want. I think Mr. Hill got it.
Beautiful. Alright, so it should be, I think, let's go with the 600 weight as always. And then 3 stacks plus 10 of the sugar.
Alright, take it easy.
Jesus Christ.
Plus 10, so that'd be 202
103.
sugar. 202 sugar cane? So how you want to do it?
So,
Oh,
did
that's
you want
correct. Wait, sorry, yeah, that's good. 202.
210?
202.
202.
Oh, 202 sugar cane, okay. Do you want me to go ahead and give you what I have on me, Patty?
Sure. Go and load it up.
That's gonna be $280 and 70 cents. I think. If my math is correct.
Just short 2 cane, and then we can get the rest square up.
Let me go grab it real quick.
Read that comment, Poppy. That's a good one. That's a good one.
So, blacksmith duo, how you been?
Good.
Pretty good.
Very
Pretty good.
nice.
How is it here? Have you been here? Like,
Yeah, no,
What?
besides the fact that I came home yesterday around 7 p.m. Eastern to see about 5 horses shot and maybe 15 people down. You know, besides that, it's pretty good.
Jesus. Over what?
Yeah. Yeah, so apparently there was a group from the North, I'm not really sure who they are, but I got a few names and all that, who were traveling from, the road just behind the stable down towards the Saint Denis area that way. And then for coming from roads down at the bottom of down the river came some reindeers. And they ended up meeting, like basically down at our ranch down at the road down there. And it turned into a big ass gunfight, I guess, somehow. Yeah. So that happened. We were down in the saloon having a meeting with some people when someone just comes running in saying, I said, many people dead at the saloon. We were like, oh shit, we gotta go. And then, yeah, 5 horses dead and people knocked out everywhere. Literally
Jesus.
everywhere. Yeah.
Was that yesterday?
Yeah, that was interesting.
Yesterday?
Yeah.
We've just been around campaigning a bit today. We held a rally last night that I told you about, and there were so many people that I went to go change my clothes. I head pop, come back, nobody could see me. So I was just screaming from the darkness. It was great. At least Schimmel got to speak.
Campaign.
So I'm going around town to town. Also, by the way, there's now a $2,500 bounty on my head by Los Lobos. So that's fun.
Really?
Yep.
What the fuck? Holy shit.
They can't find me, so they're going to have other people find me for them.
Alright, well, gotta be extra careful then. Because even, sometimes even friends betray you.
Yeah.
Sadly.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
The only people I've told so far is people that I trust, like you guys, and one lawman.
How do you even know that there's such a bounty on you? Who told you? I'm curious.
Clarence Lockhart, who heard it from somebody in Armadillo, which makes sense.
Yeah, that would make sense, yeah. Interesting. 2,500 now. Damn. Are you really such a threat to them?
Yes.
Why?
Because I gather and disseminate information necessary to eradicate them.
Yeah, I get it, but still, like, most of the people who you got information on are gone now, right? I mean, I assume you have more information on some of the guys who are still here, like Jesus Cervantes and all those guys, but...
Actually, I have no information on them. The only other person that I'm really concerned about is Javier. Because Javier is he's Jimmy Cauldron's brother. And like we talked about, he's just as much of a threat as the rest of them were. Because while he exists, so does their legacy, and so does the potential that he could come back and try to hunt me again in the future, and that's not something I'm willing to stand for.
Yeah. The only difference is that Javier is a lot more careful. That's a dangerous combination. So, you don't have any plans on getting Javier, do you? Because I can get him. Very easy.
If I wanted to, I could have him in front of me at this moment, but...
Yeah, I was about to say, because he's an easy man to find, he's an easy man to get, but...
At this point, it's more of the long game. Whether he's apprehended by law or if we have to go down different routes, those are two options that are on the table.
Alright, take it easy, Joe.
Very easy.
Okay, old man Joe just throwing a weapon. Fucking hell. Huh?
Yeah. But yeah, there's two different avenues this could go down, and I'm trying to make sure legal is the first option that is tackled.
Makes sense. Do you see anything, Ava?
Yeah, a woman just running up towards on
Is it
the
cow poacher?
farm. She's probably gonna.
Alright.
I don't know her.
Yeah, no idea who that is.
She's more concerned that she was gonna start to kill cows. You know?
That might be Dottie.
I don't
Dottie?
think so.
Kind of looks like Dottie. I mean,
Yeah,
she's
a
slim
little bit.
figure. Her hair is just like Dottie's. Oh wait, no.
A little
Dottie
bit.
has a ponytail now. Doesn't
No,
she?
she has her hair loose.
What's going on here?
Mr.
It's just
Hill.
a potential cow poacher, but you know, I think we're alright. So.
Do you know who those people are down there?
Hey, Jimmy. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
Ginger and Joe were talking to her.
Oh,
To the lady
okay.
on there. Morning,
How
Jimmy
you
boy.
guys doing?
Good.
Nice.
How's you been?
Pretty good. Not too bad. Can't complain anyway.
Do you have
It
any more
kinda
carrots for me to
does.
give Flecko? Or Pecco? I mean, Flecko's not
Yeah.
around.
Yeah, of course, buddy. Go ahead.
It looks a bit like Shoe, doesn't it? But it's
What?
not Shoe, I think.
I don't have any carrots though. How much are carrots? I've got $10.
I'm not worried about it, buddy. Here, I'll get you some.
Okay.
Oh, he's stealing carrots. Man.
I told you, he's the carrot thief.
Fucking hell. Alright, that's it. I'm gonna put him down.
Charles, stop.
What?
Yeah, to be honest, Poppy.
I can't have that.
OOC,
Can't have that on
I
my
don't
fucking
know
land. It's not
that
even mine,
they're
but
the
you know-
ones
you know
that
what I
took
mean,
me
okay?
hostage during a bank robbery. Or IC, I don't know that. But OOC, yeah, I know that. And it was a fun interaction. They actually did a hell of a job on that bank robbery.
All good.
What's up?
Thanks, ladies and
This is Louise.
Joe, we can't hear you. What you're saying? Can you guys hear Joe? Or is it just me who can't?
Just you.
I can see Joe.
Just me who can't hear him.
Hey, Joe, can you come in?
Oh
Can
wait,
you
no,
hear me?
there we go.
Old man Joe, speak up.
Can't you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Hello,
I
sir.
can. I cannot hear him.
There you
You
go,
are
buddy.
the owner?
What's up?
Hey guys,
Hey,
this is
Pecco!
Louise.
There we go. Pecco's got some carrots. Yeah, they actually do really good with bank robberies, and they're very respectful. They make sure to take care of the hostage and interact with them. The hostage gets interaction just as much as the lawmen do. They're very good at the roleplay with bank robberies. It's an enjoyable experience, and even the accents and everything that they put on,
Feels
like they do a
weird.
fantastic job. Yeah, considering. Yeah, I know. Hey, look. This is ours in the Ginger Forces, okay? This is the Ginger Forces. Yes.
And there's the ginger fort. At least, is it still there?
The Ginger Fort's still there?
I don't know. I wanna look. Uh-oh.
Oh, there's...
Uh-oh. Holy shit.
Part of it's there. Part of it is up there. That's actually pretty cool.
Oh my god.
They've made progress on the fort. That's funny.
I'm gonna tell you, if I'm gonna have a house someday, I'm gonna make my own tree, and I have a big tree. I'm gonna make my own fucking fort.
Somebody comes up and just steals all the cow hides.
Yeah, better not.
You know what I've been carrying around with me for the past day and a half?
What?
No, I definitely have not shown it to anybody. I plead the 7th.
Are you sure?
Yep. I definitely did not show that to Charlie.
Okay, that's alright, or Kate, or Carter, you know.
Yeah, I haven't shown anybody here. But that's why Charlie yesterday, she's like, I love mushy stuff.
Mushy, mushy. I'm not sitting on the ground, though, right?
No.
I'm just gonna move over here, so I'm like not.
I just get situated, and then you move.
Sorry.
It's okay. I'm just messing with you.
The last time with the grain, I was like slipping off, so I don't want to slip off the hay bale.
I'm very happy that things have been rather peaceful the past couple days. There we go. It was kind of interesting to see the entire entourage we had last night.
It felt so weird to have so much people around me and protecting someone that I really love.
Well, I can tell you, things always manage to stay pretty interesting around me. I'm always doing something. I'm always getting into something. I'm always moving something forward and talking with people and helping people. And I mean, while I may not have known the entirety of Isaac Huckabee, I'm still helping with the funeral just as I will with Skeeter Rice. I did know Skeeter pretty well. I'm actually, me and Henry, like you heard talking about yesterday, we're working on getting that Lamont back. Or not Lamont, the Lancaster. Because that, shortly before he passed, he told me he got it stolen from him. And that was something that he really cared about. And I feel like he should get it back no matter what. You know? Although, from what Corn told me yesterday, that potentially could be out of the realm of possibility, considering the man who has it is in Sisika for 1,500 days.
Oh, gosh.
Do you join our hay bale now?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. They're pretty soft.
Oh, I was just telling Ava, it's nice to have things be kind of calming down the past couple days. Being able to enjoy some peace and quiet.
Hi, Mr. Hill.
You guys want to see something cool?
What you got?
Show me.
You're not gonna go naked, are you?
Well, I was going to until you ruined the surprise.
Alright, there you go.
God, Charles.
I mean, I already told you. You can only go naked in front of Wolf. Come on.
Well, why can't I go naked in front of you?
Ooh.
I mean, that's kind of weird. You're dating my granddaughter. Come on. It's
Well,
very
I mean,
strange.
yeah.
Yeah.
It was so great to hold a campaign last night, which I didn't even get to speak. Or a rally.
Well, there you go.
Well, at least my safety was secured.
Yeah. Can't even see you, so you can't find you. Nice.
Yeah, I can't even shoot what you can't see.
Nice. Makes sense. Makes perfect sense.
Schimmel did a pretty good job.
Nice. What the fuck?
Did somebody just steal Pecco?
That's
No,
my
it's
tail.
Mr.
Oh. Hi,
Fucking
Pecco!
hell.
Bye, Pecco!
Fucking hell.
How's your day been, Charles?
I mean, nothing much has happened, I guess. I saw some corn to Pete, but besides that, that was about the most exciting thing I did today. So, so far at least. Yeah. Hello, old man. I can't see as much. Old man, where you going? Joe.
Oh, Lizzie.
Joe.
It's
Joe.
like, do I hear ghosts? Wait, what?
Joe. Joe, how can you miss a little horse that's right in front of you? You did it again, Joe. Come on. There you go. Nice. Good one, Joe. Hello, Joe.
Hey, Lizzie.
Hello, Lizzie.
Hey, Liz.
I only see one.
Hello there.
Yes. What are you doing down there?
What do you mean, down there?
Under the wagon.
Oh my god, Joe.
Do you see us up the hay bills, Liz?
No, he doesn't.
Yeah,
That's
I
the funny
see you,
part.
I see
Hey
you,
there.
right.
Hello.
Now I see Charles
Can I
on
help
the
you?
hay bale.
I mean, Felix doesn't know that in character, of course.
Charles-
Well, he does because he knows, Mark, or not Mark, Mikhail and him have a really good relationship.
Mr. Hill, come over here. Holy shit! Come on, Paco. Man, that's one aggressive donkey. Man, alright. Fuck you too, Paco. Sorry about that.
Are you not
Oh,
going
how come?
inside to the meeting?
No, it's not about me. I don't give a shit about that one.
What is it about then?
Some kind of transportation shit. Also, Ava and Felix, if you wanna like people to see you, you should probably stand up for a second, move around a bit,
I
and then
did
sit down.
already.
Oh, just otherwise you're gonna be sitting underneath the wagon. It's very strange. It doesn't really make any sense.
Damn it.
Yeah.
Hey Felix, I didn't see you before.
Hello.
You were hiding.
Thanks.
Uh-huh. Oh, sorry, didn't realize I had a frog in my throat. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, frog in your throat, eh?
Yeah.
How'd it taste? Pretty good?
It was riveting.
Bit slimy?
Just riveting.
Oh, alright. So who's that lady down there? New employee, huh?
New farmer, like Ginger said.
Well, that's what happens, Ava, when you're not coming around anymore. We gotta replace you. See how this?
Is it a bird?
Most likely.
Oh no, it's Superman.
What? What? Who's Superman?
Superman, it's me, goddammit.
There's no way. That would imply you were super at something, Joe, but you're not. You can't even aim.
I am very much super.
Okay. In what?
In sleeping.
Fair point. I guess. Just like the rest of us. Right.
Yep. What should we do?
We're waiting for people to come back from whatever they're doing, and then we gotta listen to whatever Felix want to say about this governor thing.
Yeah, but shouldn't we look for the bastard that shot Tommy yesterday?
Alright, take it easy. Eh? One thing at a time, Joe. We can't do everything at a time.
Yeah, but I hate the bastard that shoots my little friend.
I don't think really you, but one thing at a time.
Yeah, for so much time we don't have.
Don't worry. Be patient. Be patient, old man.
My life is not so long anymore. I have to move on. You understand?
No, I guess.
Oh. What happened to the treehouse?
Yeah, I think it's still there, isn't it? You
It's
just can't
still
see
there.
it.
Yeah.
You can't see it from far away. Also, we got it. Have you seen Felix? Have you seen the tree houses we got?
Yeah, I have.
Oh, he's sleeping. We got a new one. Over here.
I swear.
There we go.
Yeah. I'm not really sure how they built it, but I guess they did. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
He's gonna fall down, isn't he?
Probably.
Looks even bigger than the other one.
I think it is bigger.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. I'm good. I'm happy that I didn't saw that.
That looked very strange. Oh. What the fuck are you doing, Joe? What's coming?
I got up here, but I have no idea how I'm gonna come down again.
God.
So, see you.
Good night, Joe.
Good night. Have a nice one. I don't dare to jump down from here.
Just don't do that.
No, he didn't say anything else after that, but he was just asked for you. Fuck! Okay. My horse is actually out the stable. Probably them.
Probably who?
Okay. Well, Jimmy, come back, I guess. Well, probably gonna meet over this, whatever this fuck this is.
I'm just a puppet, brother.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello there.
That was his closest set. Don't you dare blame your
Hello.
horse for that
Oh.
dumbassery.
Hello,
See?
Val.
Hey, how you doing, boys?
Sorry for breaking your fence, fellas.
You fucking broke my fence?
By accident.
Alright,
The horse didn't want to jump.
It's coming out of your paycheck, don't worry about it.
By chance, either of you have a bandage? I am quite hurt.
Yeah. Oh, shit. What can I do for you, fellas?
Here, let me put my horse over here real quick.
Sure.
Don't give him
Sure.
nothing. He's too stupid to deserve a bandage. He's just gotta sit with that for a little bit.
Listen, the Klaus didn't want to jump the fucking fence, okay?
Wanna throw these buckets in?
I wonder if that's the gypsies. Mm-hmm. Ginger just walking around nonchalant.
Probably with buckets in his hand.
Oh. Alright then. Let me get my horse. That's alright.
Going somewhere?
Just take the knee real quick.
You company?
Sure. Come on, come.
You give
Fuck
me a
with
ride?
this fucking horse.
Will you give me a ride?
Yeah, just come on.
You good with old man Joe? And Ginger are gonna go after.
Yeah, it's okay. Ava, I'll be back in a second.
Take your time.
I gotta go change it.
This is one of the main reasons why I'm still passing by.
The activity?
No, more like people leave all the time randomly. Like sometimes in the middle of a conversation.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Hmm. Just waiting until they get back.
Mhm. I wish it was night now, so I can see the shooting stars.
You and me both. Not really much to look at right now. You've got farm, you've got people farming, and then you've got farm.
Yeah. Nothing going on. No idea. Just a magic trick. Need to get something out from the house. Bap, 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 bap.
For those of you who are just joining, we're waiting around. We're essentially waiting to do a rally up here, a small rally with the Scott family to let them know what Whitaker and Schimmel are about when they're running for governor. So, just kind of waiting for people to get back, have a conversation about what's going on and what the plan is. So, if you're interested to see, you know, what Schimmel and Whitaker have to offer, stick around. You'll find out.
Gonna sit on the roof over there, so people at least see us and come back.
I was just thinking about how I telegrammed Ophelia, and I was talking to her about you. Talking to her about a little bit of everything.
Mhm.
Oh, look at her. She's already getting to work. Yeah. Shouldn't be too difficult to get farmers now with the new stuff that they put in the soil.
Mhm. It's at least not anymore that run for water the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
Normally, you just needed to get 3 buckets on full, and then 3 buckets of water. Well, 1 bucket is gonna be empty for the whole fucking crop. Hey. What's this up there? Hey, Mr. Hill. I'm gonna clean my gun real quick.
Oh, that's pretty dirty too.
Welcome to Rose, huh?
Who is
Man,
that
cleaned it
special?
so well the barrel's gone.
I have back fixing, yeah.
Now, that's what I call a clean gun.
I really, really love the engravings even on the back of my gun. Like, on the stock.
Aww. Thank you for the raid, crows. Ah, okay. Just gonna read over these notes for a little bit. Think for just a minute.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, I feel like I went over everything I needed to. Oh, meeting's just around the corner. This should be fun.
Mhm. Are you ready for it?
Oh yeah. All right. Okay.
Ready?
Yeah.
Interesting. Very interesting.
Yes.
I mean, all I got was $100 from you, but you never said it was for the family fund or
No,
anything
no,
like that.
no,
So
no, 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 no,
I
no.
just took it as a donation to the Charles Scott
Yeah,
Foundation. You know.
you took my bullet to your brain in a few seconds. If you don't
Hey,
listen,
hey.
then
All right, take it easy.
clear
You
up.
know, that's a threat. Felix, I would
Yes.
like to sue this man for
That's not a threat.
something.
Let's
It's
see.
a promise.
Criminal threats. Okay, got
Sure.
it. We're on it.
It's not a threat. It's a promise.
Same
Also,
thing. Same thing.
Actually, Felix, I have a favor to ask you potentially. We'll see. Maybe. I heard from a reliable source that you are very good at writing applications for businesses. Is that true? I'll take that as a no. All right.
Hold on, what?
All I said was, I heard from a reliable source of information that you are very good at writing certain applications for new businesses. Is that true?
Yeah.
How much would I have to pay you for write one for me?
Depends on the business. Depends on
The Rose Gun Store.
Ooh. Okay.
I already have a draft of, not yet, but I can make it. But I put in a proposal for the one in Saint Denis, which Abigail obviously said it was very good. But Frank won the proposal because in his proposal he had basically information about the weapons themselves, like how they operate, how to build the weapons, stuff like that. It's very interesting. And that's why he won the proposal. And I was thinking, I don't know, you're a pretty smart guy.
Um. Let's see. Essentially, how this works. Okay, present the name of the business. Who's going to own it?
That's me.
You'll need to establish events that you plan to run, programs that you plan to run, how you're going to hire people, what your profit margin is going to be, your pricing scheme, why you feel that you would be deserving, things about yourself. And essentially, I take what you give me and expand upon it tremendously. I go into detail as far as whenever you start talking about your wares, I expand upon how you make sure that they are the highest quality and how you ensure to deliver that quality to your customers. It could be from your bullets to your biggest gun. It could be, talking about the gunpowder you use, the brass casings or copper casings. It just depends. You can go through an entire process of how you intend to distribute your product to the future. And then you want to make sure that you include things like other businesses that you've talked to. For instance, you could list My Forge as, having an understanding that there is going to be a relationship between gunsmiths and blacksmiths in the future that is coming. We could list that is something that we're already in communication with. You can list other businesses that you've already talked to that you're going to be providing firearms for or distributing ammo. Basically show that you are networking and building a connection within Monroe. You're doing more than just saying, I want to open a business. You're building something that's connecting.
I know.
There's a lot of different things that we can include within the application.
Yeah, I can see that. I already got all the prices down. I got the business models down. That's not an issue. It's more like the details of it, I guess. Because all the pricing is basically based on the old Symphony gun shop. I got all the prices from Anthony Rose, and I intend to keep the prices like that because they're pretty good prices. So that whole thing is already fixed and already made and all that, So basically, the only thing I really need, would be, I guess you can say, take my proposal and make it better, I guess. Yeah. I just need to make a copy of it because I don't really have one right now, but I'll figure something out.
Yeah, I mean, to give you kind of an example, the Caliga Hall one was 2 pages when it came to me. When it left from me, it was 23 pages.
What the fuck?
Mm-hmm.
That's a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Well, alright then, there you go. Yeah. Because we are heavily considering, and this is just a fact, but we are probably going to give up the saloon. And then we want to go for the gun store instead.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely enough saloons and stuff around,
Yeah. yeah. It's not really our thing, this saloon work. It was mostly Wolfer's thing, as he's not around that much anymore. So, yeah, we want to do something else. But yeah, I would, how much do you want for it? For that kind of thing? Any idea about that?
Well, I've never actually set a price for it. I generally just do it to help people. Whatever you feel like you want to do to compensate is purely up to you.
Alright, I can live with that. 400 motor joints in it. Alright, sounds good.
I've got that one to write. I've got to help with, there's a library that we're going to be hopefully funding to help with education. I'm going to help them get the ball rolling on that. So I've got both of those on my plate at the moment, just yours and theirs. And then in 4 days, I might have an entire state to run, so we'll see.
Yeah, so I talked to Abigail today, and the gun store stuff is gonna be, and then it's gonna be decided in about 2 weeks.
That reminds me, I need to talk to Abigail. You know if she's around?
I mean, I saw her earlier, but that's probably like 5 hours ago now.
Yeah, I need to hunt her down and talk with her about what's going on with that distillery, because apparently nobody has no fucking clue.
Yeah.
Supposedly people are rumoring that it's already changed hands, so I'm like, if it has, it's something that I'm going to be very displeased about, and something I will be on a witch hunt whenever it comes to being, or if I get in office, because to be honest with you, a business that advertises their victims, that's not a business.
Nope, it is not. It is definitely not. All right. Well, I'll get my. See if I can probably figure that stuff out. You know, the what's it called? The application I got. I'll get that ready for you for tomorrow.
Okay.
Did you tell
Yeah, I did.
Mr. Felix about the proposal?
Yes, I did.
Did you tell him our deep dark secret?
No, but now he knows it's you, so it just spoiled everything.
So it is 3 p.m. at this point. Did we say 3, or did we say another time?
We did say 3 p.m.
Yeah.
But yeah, we had a few people who had to do some stuff. But they'll probably be back in, I don't know, 10 minutes or so.
Okay, I'll wait.
If that's up, yeah. Yeah, it looks like that's all I can get for you today. But, you know, it's better than nothing, I guess.
Wait, what'd I do?
Nothing.
Oh, okay. Normally I'm fucking something up. That's my special.
Sounds fun.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, Daddy-o.
Don't call me that. That's very strange.
I mean, would you expect anything else?
Yeah.
Really?
You
So. Would?
Yeah, of
For
course.
Me?
You're dating my granddaughter. Come on. It's very strange.
I mean,
still.
True. But still.
Yeah, I guess.
You ought to know me by now, Charles.
Yeah. Yeah, I do. Is that a fucking skull you got on your legs? Yes, it is. You got a skull on his legs. Huh. You got skulls on your legs.
Oh, I do, don't I?
Yeah.
Just advertising my victims, don't worry.
Oh. So, Jimmy Caldwell that makes him fit, right? Okay.
Oh, shit. Well, Miss Louise seems promising.
Louise, isn't she the one that's going for the library?
Honestly, I don't know.
I have no idea, but she's
Remember.
down in the field
I
right now.
never met her until today.
Oh, are you talking about the worker? Okay.
Yeah. Yep, she's a new hire. Just hired her today. Well, Ginger did.
Yeah. That reminds me, have you seen how much money you owe?
Fuck you, Charles.
That's kind of funny, actually. Let me do the math for you. Probably like $1,000 at this time. It's quite a lot.
Miss Lizzie said she owed some shit and already paid Miss Eva,
right back.
and she Ginger.
What?
Someone
I just
took
wanted
one
to
of
tell
the
you that you're
hides.
adorable. Bye. Alright, I'm back.
Alright. Just watching the tree tower, right? The tree house or whatever they call it.
What's that?
You're just watching our tree house. It's very strange. But I will say it makes a good guard tower.
Yeah.
In case we need it to be. I'm thinking maybe I should check my telegrams. I haven't done that in a few hours now.
Yeah, I need to check mine as well.
We can take a trip real quick, I guess. Got a horse?
I don't. Well, I can pull one out.
Just like ride me or something. I don't care. Up to you.
Okay. You want me to sit side saddle?
No. Definitely do not do that. That's not allowed. That is not allowed. There we go.
Mr. Rogers, come with me when you're ready.
Yeah.
only 5 telegrams.
5? Holy shit. From who though?
Oh, that's light work.
Really? I'm just waiting for 1 telegram.
Yeah, those
That's all I'm
telegrams
waiting
were
for.
only sent the past couple hours.
What the hell?
One of them was from you. One of them was from a friend of mine, and then one was from my sister. Another was from somebody who wants a contract. So maybe there was only 4.
Alright. Still quite a bit.
Yeah. Busy man.
Yeah.
Cute stuff.
Hello. Hello. I'm just seeing it, but Charles, why the hell did your beard go? Did you shave it off?
Yeah. You don't like my new beard?
No.
Why not?
Look like a kid.
What the fuck you mean?
Actually, yeah.
I'll have you know right now, Miss Ava, that this is the OG Charles beard.
It is.
Yeah, but you're like.
Yeah, Felix remembers.
You're
When
old.
when I first came to Monroe, this is what I looked like. Believe it or not. Don't worry. It grow up again. That's alright.
You shaved your beard off?
Yeah, so
Why?
can I just, try something new every once in a
No.
while?
No.
Why not?
Not allowed.
I mean, Felix is trying something new every day.
He has the reasons.
Yeah, I have my reasons too.
Did you already ask for Ricky his telegram, Felix?
Oh, yeah, I need Ricky's telegram.
Oh, why? You gotta shoot him?
No, I need more cigars.
Oh, I haven't seen Ricky in like a week, so that's gonna be interesting. RB something. Yeah, sounds about right. I actually have no idea. It's RB something.
Well, I guess next time you see him, just let him know I'm looking for him for more cigars.
Sure.
Forge is running low.
Yeah. I can make some for you, but don't really feel like it, to be honest. A lot of work.
St. Denis, they have so many cigars they sell of them.
Huh?
St. Denis, they have so many cigars they sell of them.
I don't even know what that means. But yeah, I'll let him know. So but I haven't seen him, and he's on holiday for the time being. So yeah.
So was that gypsies earlier?
Where?
That were here on the ranch a minute ago?
Oh no, it was Val.
Can't say that I do.
Oh yeah, she got her own little small crew in Saint Denis. They just want to confirm a little thing real quick, and then gotta go again. So yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's all good.
If there's anybody who I'd venture to say, well, no, not even the gypsies would go after that bounty. I mean, maybe, but if they don't work with the Lobos.
Yeah, but I will also say though, 2,500. I think a lot of people don't really have a reason to work with the locals, right? They'll just do it. There's a lot of money, even now.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong, a lot of people have too much money laying around. But, Mr. Hill, why the fuck do you have... Oh my god. What is that?
What?
Is
Why
that
do
your
you run-
sexy outfit?
Yeah, my
Fucking hell.
jammies.
Sexy motherfucker.
Fucking hell.
That's right, Joe. Don't you forget
This fucking guy.
I want to be comfortable, damn it.
Let him be comfortable in his own ranch.
That's right.
Oh,
Hello.
hello.
Hi, Tommy.
Tommy.
Oh, yeah, I guess Ben.
Okay.
Hello.
Yeah.
Alright. Well, Felix, it looks like we just need Ginger and Jimmy.
Okay.
And then we're ready. Yeah.
Ready for what?
For the talk with Felix. What do you mean? That's why you're here. Yes, yes.
Are you sure you're not Dementia, Greg?
Old man Joe, he's a one-of-a-kind item. Let's just say that.
Oh my god, I love your pajamas.
You like them, buddy?
I love them.
Oh, yeah.
You only
Got
love that
matching pajamas.
because you have one that's match.
Joe.
So what the fuck are you doing?
But look,
Fucking hell.
look closely in Mr. Hill's. I think there are skid marks.
I hope not.
Have you heard him? In the
I
morning?
just have so much energy right now.
In the morning, he had so much. He has so much energy coming out of his behind.
Oh, yeah.
That's why we should call him Mr. Skidmark.
A force to be reckoned with, Mr. Skid.
Damn.
Yes.
Alright. So, Kate, I presume you didn't get shot?
No.
Didn't even get robbed?
No.
No.
Nothing. Alright, well, that's
Some
good. All
some
right.
some new kids in Saint Denis tried to pickpocket Chris though.
Yeah.
Oh, new
Two
kids,
16
yeah.
year
on,
olds.
yeah, they kept on trying to say like my gun's a toy gun, and they wanted to take it and shit. They said I also punched them. I would never punch a child.
Yeah. Fucking 16-year-olds as well. Just new ones in Saint Denis.
Still a lot of people coming there.
What's that? Oh, your hair's grown back.
Yeah, that's Ginger and them. And Jimmy, I
Alright.
think.
Well, I guess we're ready, huh? So where's Lizzie? And then we can get going.
Inside.
Didn't she go somewhere else?
No, she was inside.
Fucking hell. Oh, she's in the treehouse.
But yeah, Tommy, now we got matching jammies, buddy.
Oh hell yeah, you just need socks though.
Chris.
Yeah, I don't...
Yes.
Can I ask you to go get Lizzie from the tree down there in the bullpen?
Yeah, sure. That's
Oh,
yeah,
Miss
I think.
Joe is doing it, I guess. Alright, that works too.
Alright.
And then we should be ready for this.
Yeah,
Felix,
Mr.
is it
Scott,
okay if
your
I'm in my
hair's grown back,
jammies?
hasn't it?
Yes, it's perfectly fine.
That tends to happen over time.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Well, I hope you're ready, Felix. This is a very, very tough crowd. So, just look at Mr. Hill and the kid.
Yeah, exactly.
All right.
Oh, was that?
You can start now if you want. I guess the other guys will come eventually. They're over the treehouse, I guess, whatever. So, go for it, Felix.
Give me just a moment here.
All right.
All right, so, ladies and gentlemen, as y'all are aware, y'all know me as the blacksmith of Rhodes. Pretty much the lawyer. Any other name that people can really come up with. A lot of people don't know Favis Schimmel. Here today, I'm advocating on behalf of both of us. Okay. So,
Okay, alright.
some of the things that we're really working towards, and I've spoken with Charles and a few others about, the fact that we are the Labor Party. We're focusing on 3 main points as our campaign. One of them is we don't have anything that is mentioned as being part of the labor portion of it, but I will be going over everything that we're going to be working towards. So one of the primary things that we're going to be looking at is we have a legal system that is severely suffering. As y'all have seen over the past couple months, there's been an egregious amount of failures that have been present throughout this entire process with just the Los Lobos situation alone. One of the things that I can assure y'all that the other candidates do not have, that both me and Mr. Schimmel have, is legal experience. We've actually been able to, for the past couple months, be able to dive into the legal system, experience it ourselves, see the egregious holes that are in it, the flaws that are present everywhere, and we're seeing multiple ways in which things can be improved. This comes from standardizing programs with the departments, bettering relationships between them, creating an actual the curriculum for deputies that first come into law, so that way whenever they approach you on the street for their first time actually trying to pursue anything, and there is a man over his shoulder. Or her. If it's her. Hey, Lizzie.
Hello. Joe got trampled by the bull.
Alright. Well, keep going. That's alright, we'll fix it.
Is there anything that you can do in office to prevent bulls from trampling on people? We might need that.
I mean, we'll see what we can do, but no promises. As for everything else, we're working on. Mr. Hill can attest that a couple months ago, one of the ideas that I had was civil litigation, and I believe you were present for that conversation as well, Charles, for individuals who come upon the ranch and they intend to cause damages by taking your items and causing harm to you. And one of the ways that we are able to fight back against individuals as legal citizens is to be able to litigate. As it currently stands, there with civilians versus criminals who wish to cause them harm, there is no real repercussions for those criminals. Yes, they get a fine, they get thrown in prison or Sisika for a short period of time, but as far as any restitution paid towards a civilian for their loss of hard work and time, there is no recourse. So I was actually talking with Judge Pepper last night about a couple of different avenues that we might be able to approach with it. One of it being is that whenever you are civilly litigated against, you are presented with 2 options. You can either pay the restitution, or you can sit in Sisika, have your welfare completely garnished until the debt is paid. And of course, we'll be organizing systems where people can ask for extensions, provided that there is reasonable cause for the extension. And therefore, hardworking citizens can have restitution for crimes that are committed against them, and can actually have some kind of legal recourse to fight back. No longer will you actually encounter situations where your ranch continues to be robbed over and over again by the same people, and the only thing they get is a slap on the wrist and sent back out into society. No, we want to make sure that the hardworking citizens are protected too, and this is one of the weapons I'm going to work towards giving citizens. So that's one of the biggest things for me whenever it comes to our legal system, is giving citizens a voice and giving them the ability to actually fight back and be able to protect their hard work. Of course, this would come with quite a bit of time and effort that would have to be contributed towards the civil litigation. You would have to document, what time was lost, what was taken, so on and so forth, in order to have proper compensation. So there's that. We don't have anything for emotional damages. Maybe that's something we might consider within our system. having something for emotional or traumatic damages. As far as lawmen go, as I mentioned
you have my
previously,
vote.
we are going to we're actually going to be putting together, like I said, curriculums to actually educate people. Not only at the same time, this is not something that will absolutely appease to everybody, I'm sure, because one of the things that we will be teaching lawmen to do is how to do their job properly. That means making sure they have proper evidence, making sure that they know what evidence to take hold of, actually educating them to, for instance, document what mask was removed from which individual and did they or did they not have a hot gun in a situation that involves a shootout. So there's multiple avenues in which it's going to be tackled, and at the same time, it's going to alleviate some of the headache that's being caused for our everyday legal citizens, to where they're not making wrongful arrests, they're not causing more headache for Department of Justice, because that wrongful arrest will then have to go to a lawyer, who will then have to take it to a judge, who will then have to take it to court to actually battle out that charge and basically refute the guilt of the individual that is accused. So we're going to be eliminating quite a bit of headache, a lot of undue work, and at the same time, we're also going to be helping them to reinforce cases that they do investigate. And that's another thing. Investigate. Big word in this. One of the reasons why Des Moines was so effective at his job is because he was, while he shouldn't have been operating in the capacity of a lawman to actually investigate a multitude of situations, he went far beyond just scratching the surface, which is one thing that our lawmen fail to do. It's not necessarily that our lawmen are failing, it's the institution. And understand, I'm not placing blame on the individual lawmen. In fact, they're trying to do their damnedest. I see them every day trying everything they can, but the system, the institution, and how it's designed is failing them egregiously. So we have multiple directions just with point one and how we are intending to help the system, or help better Monroe. We also have point number 2 is going to be, well, I believe point 1 and 2 was essentially the same for what Schimmel had proposed. Point number 3 is going to be education. I'm actually in works with Favish in trying to help a library get started up. Now, as you may come to understand, a library is not a profitable business. It's something that citizens can use to actually come and acquire books to actually educate themselves. And with that being said, there may be a fee for them to check out books and stuff like that, but overall, it's not a very profitable business. So we're going to be doing our best from the government's point of view to actually support this business, get it up off the ground, and help use that to educate citizens. There's going to be different curriculums, classes, and stuff like that we're going to be pushing. I know I myself will be pushing one for lawyers, to help educate individuals as far as how to do those jobs and do them properly. There is going to be educational classes to help the citizens of Monroe that do not know how to read and write, educate them on how to. And there's actually becoming an increasing demand for it over time. So we've got multiple aspects that we're focusing on with education. One of my other biggest things that I will be focusing on is educating people about their civil rights, making sure they understand the Constitution, the Bill of Rights, help them understand our penal code, anything that they need. Because that's one of the most powerful tools that you can utilize would be knowledge. One of our other goals is to start tackling things such as we're going to be, as I talked with Charles, we were talking about a union, but a union is not for the employer, it's for the employee. So people are talking about unions to increase wages, but at the same time, we need to be getting businesses on the same page as each other. And that way everybody can be sharing their sentiments and making sure that their voice is heard, helping to bring business owners together. So with the Department of Commerce, which will be falling under another individual, but I will be making sure that it is being led and pushed in the correct direction. the Department of Commerce's job is to establish multiple committees of sort where business owners will be required to either attend themselves or have representation for their business to be on the same page as everybody else. So that way they can understand the changes, the ebbs and flows that are coming. When somebody becomes a business owner, they will most likely need to apply for a business license, and then they will then need to be able to attend these meetings and move in order to move forward. That way we can start look at things like unfair competition, where one market or one business is egregiously underpricing so that they can cut the competition out from everybody else. It's an unfair competitive tactic and something that is very unregulated and running rampant within Monroe. And this causes a lot of discourse and harm to businesses. And our goal is to help bring businesses together and make it so that everybody flourishes together and not drifting apart. So that's one of the biggest things that we are going to be tackling. That's going to be going through mining companies, ranches, gun store owners, general store owners. Everybody's going to have a committee of sorts in which they can actually voice their opinion. And if anybody fails to meet the, for instance, the unfair competitive market, will most likely be putting an act together, labeled as such. And if they, for instance, fail to meet the standards of that, they apply prices that are egregiously undercutting the other competitors, they could face a fine, tax, or tariff. Just at this point, it's something that will help bring balance to what is currently unregulated and unstable. So those are some of the biggest points that we're going to be trying to push forward. A lot of things that we're going to be trying to change. And at the same time, we're going to be laying the foundation. One of the things that I have talked with other people about is that we will be doing what nobody has done before. And we only have 3 years in our term. But that 3 years is going to be what's going to make the biggest difference, because we are going to be setting the bar.
I'm sorry, Felix. People are coming.
Okay. And by setting the bar, we're going to be showing people, hey, this is the foundation. This is where we're starting, and this is how we need to move forward. And we're hoping to set a good example. So, it's a lot of work to do. And while Favish may not be here due to his stars not aligning with y'all's, one of the biggest things is he is essentially the captain of this big ship. He's going to be setting goals and expectations. My job as Lieutenant Governor is going to be taking those goals and expectations and pushing them to every corner of Monroe, and pushing with every bit of passion and intent that I do have, making sure that everything is getting done. And as y'all can see with Los Lobos, for instance, I mean, I have been pushing for quite some time. I've had people tell me just after a couple days that they're exhausted, and I just, get in line. I've been exhausted for a while, and at the same time, this is the same amount of effort and passion that I'm going to put forward to the state. And I'm going to make sure Shimmels push it right along with me, as well as everybody who's in the committees.
Oh, nice to meet you. Tina,
Yeah, sounds like a whole bunch of things to deal with, huh?
Oh, it is. It is a lot of stuff to deal with, but it's...
Yeah, go ahead.
Rome wasn't built in a day, it was built in a lifetime. And like I said, we're only laying the foundation. I'm not sure who's going to be leading after this term, but I hope I do have the ability to play a role in the next term, because I would like to see it continue to flourish.
I do think you've got good ideas, for sure. I know that you also wanted to tackle some of the ranching problems, right? And the fact that there's no ranching coalition, so to speak, right? There's no group, there's no communication between the ranches as well.
Mm-hmm.
That is definitely something we would like to have our fingers in because it directly affects us, right? So we are happy to help the effort on that matter. Um, we tried to reach out to a couple ranches before, right? We tried to speak to Olsons. There was never any follow-up on the subject. So maybe if that becomes kind of a regulatory mandatory thing, it's gonna be a little bit easier to drive. But there's for sure areas to improve, and there is definitely things that we could do better and more organized, right? So
Mm-hmm.
yeah, if that's, I think that is part of what you actually want to do, right?
That is correct. In
Yeah.
fact, I share the same sentiment. Whenever I first took over that forge there, one of the things that I wanted to do was unite all the blacksmiths. And I, like you, tried reaching out and could not get people on the same page. Mandatory meetings are what is going to make that possible. You know, they have to have a business license to operate, and perhaps if they fail to attend a certain amount of meetings, that business license gets revoked. And then if they operate outside of that business license, then they could incur a fine from the government. You know, then they have a reason to continue to attend these meetings. They want to hold that business license. They want
Yeah.
to continue. Not only would that help with that, it's also going to make sure our businesses stay active. It's going to make
One
sure
of
that owners are going to be present.
Yeah, yeah. One of the wildest businesses that I know of, and it's kind of because of how I started in the county, is the tobacco business.
Mm-hmm.
Because people can practically, grow and roll their own cigarettes, cigars, and all of that. The
With illegal
undercutting of
products.
yeah, let's not go there. But yeah, with the undercutting of prices, that was a very big talking point when we work with Luca Giuliano from GMP Tobacco, because people can just do it and they can sell, let's say, pack of cigarettes at $2.50. But if you want to run a business, if you want to run a tobacco shop, you have employees to pay. You have to put a little bit more of the price on it, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it was always a little bit of a pain because you go to try and sell the product and people go, well, I buy it for half the price because I buy it from just people who do it themselves. So
Mm-hmm.
things like that, the lack of regulations, the lack of license needed for it, just, whatever I make and whatever I can produce myself, I can sell it without like ever considering the business, right, and how I affect the economy. That's definitely something you would have a lot to investigate and learn, because there's a bunch of it happening on different venues, really.
Mm-hmm. I mean,
So yeah, that's good. That's good that you want to tackle this as a general problem. Let's call it.
just for instance, my coach won wagons. I Since being in Monroe, I've kept it at 1800. Ever since we got wagons, I've kept it at 1800. Somebody decided to undercut me by 50, so I was like, okay, I can cut down a little bit more. So I go to 1700. Now I've got Annisburg cutting by 150. They're charging 1550 for it. So
Yep, I'm aware.
the reason,
Actually, I've been to Johannesburg yesterday, and they undercut you quite heavily. To be honest, they still do
and
it. So
the problem that makes is that means I'm going to, if I were to stoop down to that, that means I'm going to have to pay my blacksmiths less. And we already put in a lot of hard work, time, and effort, but that is, it makes it so that, yes, they may be getting more customers, but it will end up harming their blacksmiths. It will be harming all blacksmiths if I start to go down to that level. Because effectively we would all be adjusting the market.
no, you
So
don't have to tell me. We with the produce and like paying 20 cents per crop to the people that actually farm, we know exactly how that feels. If we wanted to meet the prices that, let's say, Olson is lowering, we would have to start paying people less, which we don't want to do because it's fair money, but it's not as good as other things that people can do, right? So in order to have the people working, we have to keep up with the price that we offer right now, right? 25 cents per crop. So it really comes down to a situation where we cannot make any profit. Because if we wanted to make any profit, we would have to start ripping off the employees, right? So yeah, you really don't have to explain that one to me. I understand perfectly. We have the same problems here. So.
Yeah, we would actually like to, whenever it comes to agriculture and farms, I mean, it's a fair point to say that. I mean, I think farmers deserve to be paid more than they get paid now. You know,
Mhm.
well, I mean, actually, now they're making a pretty good wage. From what I
Yeah,
hear, it
yeah.
can,
Now it's
they're,
okay.
yeah, they're doing pretty good. But previously, you know, it was like pennies on the dollar, is what it
No,
felt like.
I can give you the numbers because I know the numbers before the changes, right? Before the soil got fertilized and things started growing quicker, you would make, if you were just one person farming, you would make $19 an hour. Right now it's gone up to about $48 an hour, which is fair enough, right? But before it was literally $19. So
Right.
if you went fishing, it would take you 5 minutes to get the same payout in
Right.
comparison. Yeah.
And you know, we need to figure out how we can, now that we have this established, we need to figure out how we can manage to maintain control and, you know, not let the departments or the not departments but the economy fluctuate in a way that causes any kind of inflation. But
Hmm.
we need to make sure that everybody's treating each other fair at the same time. You know, it's
Yeah. Well, specifically with produce, it kind of falls down to the margin that the actual food places are getting, right? Because of how the produce is cheap. Restaurants, places that sell food get a really big profit from what they sell. That's where the gap is, right? The produce is cheap, the meals, not so much, right?
mm-hmm.
And really, the benefit is holy shit.
What the fuck?
Right. Yeah, the people that benefit is the people that actually sell things in restaurants, right? So that's where the problem starts. The benefit doesn't really go to ranches. It goes one
Yeah.
slot up the line. So
Well, if we can come up with a fair marketing strategy for ranches, you know,
Mhm.
say, you know, X produce can be within certain price range, you know, you charge higher or lower, um, but not to exceed that, you know, then people can fairly be competitive with each other. And,
yeah,
you know, farms can, at that point, be more in control of, you know, how much profit do our farmers actually make, you know, in comparison to restaurant owners. And the same thing would apply with restaurant owners. You know, you have
yeah,
certain products that you sell. It is a food item. We could judge them based on how filling they are. And based on how filling they are, we can set a marketing price. You know, this is how much you should or should not sell your produce for, or your product for. Um, and find a way to make it so that it's fair for everybody involved. You know, we're not,
Mhm.
at the same time, you know, ranchers, you know, y'all can go around and you can farm a plot of soil for hours on end. Somebody who actually has to market and sell something has time in between dealing with customers. Whether it's a matter of, you know, they are not awake as often or, you know, making it so that, you know, they're, for instance, if they're an on the road kind of salesman, you know, Honey Bear, for example, I'm sure he makes a pretty good profit. But we need to make sure that we're finding something that's fair for everybody, not just one particular group. Because there are some people who can't be awake as much. You know, they
yeah.
deserve to be able to make a decent profit, just like those who are out there, you know, on the road making money. Um, so there's a lot of different avenues and a lot of different ways that we've got to tackle this situation. And like I said, I'm going to be doing my best to help lead that ship and point it in the right direction and set the sails to full force. But it's going to be it's a lot to tackle. It really is. It's going to take time, but I'm willing to put in the time and effort into making it possible. I'm hoping that we're going to get the correct leadership to help guide this ship because it's
Mhm.
going to mean everything.
Yeah.
Yep.
Is there
Well.
some kind of election happening?
The election is going to be happening in 2 days. So, how that is
Ah.
going to work is whenever you go to get on the train, the ticket master is going to look at you and ask you, as they take your ticket, who you would like to cast your vote for. I'm actually in talks with people now to make sure that if you wish to abstain your vote, you will have the option. But as it stands right now, you will. Hopefully, that will be in effect by then. But otherwise, you will be given options of candidates to choose for, and he will take your vote. He will tally it, and then he will let you on the train. Or she.
Does that mean that we have to go on the train to make our vote?
Yes. But again, you hopefully by that point will have an option to abstain your vote if you do not wish to vote.
Who are you voting for again?
If you wish to vote for this party, it would be Favis Schimmel. He will be the governor.
Alright. I'll probably vote. Might as well help.
I've definitely got a lot of campaigning to do over the next couple of days because I want to make sure
Yeah.
that, when they come up to the ticket master and he says you have this option, this option, this option, I want to make sure they at least know at least one of the options, who that individual is and what they're actually trying to offer and the things that they're trying to help with. They at least need to know the name, Favis Schimmel.
That's what it takes, right? If you get presented 4 names and you only ever heard about one of them, you're gonna pick the one that you heard about. So
Yeah, because even just knowing that name means that you know that somebody cared enough to try. And that's my whole goal today, is to let people know we're here, we're trying, we care about the people, and we're going to give every bit of effort we can.
Yep, sounds good. Well, we'll vote for Mr. I fucking can't pronounce
Schimmel.
his name. Schimmel.
Yeah.
All right, Mr. Schimmel.
I'll vote.
He is a wonderful person. He has a bright mind, and I've known him ever since he came into county and became a lawyer. In fact, we had started up our law firm together. He did eventually decide that he wanted to work for the prosecution, went through prosecution, he got kidnapped, threatened, robbed, and then his family's lives were threatened, and that's when he said, I can't necessarily continue to do this. And instead, he's decided he wants to try and influence the state in other ways. So here he is as governor. He has quite the way with words, I will say. But he's a very good man. If there's anybody I have faith in, it would be Favish.
Fair enough.
It's kind of
so
funny,
they're going
though.
to be like governor of this whole entire state, or just a certain part of the state?
The whole state.
Okay, sounds interesting.
That's why I intend to talk to everybody that I can today and tomorrow and reach our voice as far and loud as I possibly can. We are here, and we want to help.
Do you have any posters, Felix?
I've actually got to go down to the printing press to go print some out. I can give you one of the templates if you'd like.
Yeah, we could probably hang it somewhere around here. If people go passing by, they can take a look.
Okay.
Wouldn't really be an issue, I think.
When I get done, I'll stop by and hand y'all some flyers as well.
All right, sounds good.
Okay. Well, I think I'm going to go get a jump start on that. Got quite a bit to do today.
Okay.
But I appreciate everybody's time here, and thank you for hearing my wonderful spiel.
No, it was good. It was good.
No problem.
You've got
it was
this,
very
Felix.
nice.
You've got this.
I'm trying. I have more hope today than I did yesterday because I've heard from the way that Michael Lynn's talking, he's not even really advocating much for it anymore, even though he was one of the 3 candidates that were chosen. The only other candidate I know of is a third person who I've never even met before. And I know a lot of people in Monroe, but I've never met him, but he got endorsed by Charles Pepper, who's one of the judges. But I'm not sure what his intentions are, but again, I've never had a single interaction with the man, so I don't know. I don't know what to think of it. But
what's her name?
I don't recall, but out of the 3 candidates that are there, it's Favis Schimmel, Michael Lynn, and third French fellow that somebody was endorsing.
Okay. I think it's gonna fall
Is it
down
Rainier?
to... No.
No, it's not Rainier. He is mayor of Valentine now, officially.
Yeah, I heard about that.
moving up in the world. All right, Felix. Well, thanks for coming to speak to us. I'm gonna go and
Absolutely.
stuff my wagon with hide. But yeah. If you can drop some flyers, we're gonna hang them around. So a little bit of extra reach. Why not?
All right, sounds good. I appreciate y'all, and I will see y'all soon.
Yep. No hassle.
Yep.
And I'm gonna walk to the stable very, very slowly.
What do you think I did? Did I do good?
You did.
Because that was all off the top of my head.
I understand, but you did good.
I have people chasing me. I don't necessarily have time to sit down and write a speech.
Nope.
And now I have 2 business proposals I need to write, and a lot of stuff to prepare for. Holy crap. There's one thing I can say, I always manage to stay busy. Always. It never stops.
I know.
Hopefully soon I'll be able to be out in the public, looking like me, except red-haired now.
You will be. One day.
I have discovered that my new favorite word is egregious. If you can't tell, I've been saying it a lot, but I like that word. It sounds interesting. Egregious, and it makes people go, what word is that? What does that mean? I like big words.
I like to listen to you.
It's only because you can hear that there's monkeys clapping in my head. Yep. We are favish.
There are people over there on our right. That's almost a house. Right? That's not walking through a house. Oh, there was a guy asking for your telegram. It was the guy that talks. If he talks, you're getting, watermelon testicles. Holy shit.
Oh, okay. Oh, I know that voice. Hi, fellas.
I think his name was Greg, by the way. I sent it to you a telegram.
Oh, wait. Oh, yeah.
He was like, do you mean the telegram with Felix? And I was like, the lawyer blacksmith? And he was like, yeah. From the rally. And I was like, oh, it's Phoenix. No, but the telegram, I was like, oh, it's Phoenix.
Yeah, he's wanting a business contract. So, yeah, I told him I would sit down and help him out with that. As to exchange of property.
And this was like, are you sure he's a good man? I was like, yeah, he was yesterday around. Are they following us? What the hell? So you'll need to find Henry and Dahlia.
Yeah.
Or the camera.
Oh, while I do this, can you put in the ledger that I sold 5 horseshoes this morning? I forgot to. I don't even remember.
Is it a woman or a man?
Male.
Five, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you.
What? Oh, Anthony Rose with roadsters.
I didn't know he was selling horses.
Anthony? Yeah, he does. I think it's Spirit Ridge.
Okay.
I'm not really a big fan of roasters. I've seen too many roasters in my whole life. Telegram is also a really good place to hang posters.
Who? Oh, Telegram? Yes.
Mm-hmm. And the government stable also.
Oh, that's a good point. I didn't even think about that one.
The places where people are going a lot. Maybe by the barber, one or two. Clothing store.
Okay. Do, 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 do.
Oh,
I love that I can make you laugh and smile.
you're always making me laugh and smile.
Good. You deserve it.
It's a part of your job now.
I have a job? Oh, shit. I have
Yeah.
responsibilities. Damn.
Yeah, same here. Let's hope that Moon didn't run out. No, she didn't. Good. Yeah. Here's that's Steve also.
Hamilton auctions, horse trainer.
Maybe build on the pole. Oh, there is already a poster up here.
Oh, good. It needs another.
We're not gonna ride.
Brother?
Mm-hmm.
I need to talk to you inside. Something occurred. So, I'm gonna need to whisper this. So, I saw Pedro.
Yeah?
He almost robbed me because I had my mask up. And then he took my boss, Mr.
Oh.
Silvio.
Oh!
Because Mr. Silvio had apparently been running his mouth a bit too much. So, I was allowed to go, and I don't know where my boss is at the moment. And I haven't been hired on just yet, and there's another person waiting to be hired on too.
Wait, so are you leaving the general store?
Yeah, because being a barber is considered a business job, not a faction job. But things are in a good place, and there is another employee.
Okay. Yeah, you're gonna need to be very careful with that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, because tensions could rise between the Italians and the other group that has recently popped
Yep.
up.
The gypsies.
Yes.
I'm
I
only
do not like to
learning-
call them that because they're not deserving
Yeah.
of the name.
Yeah. It's a disgusting use of the word.
It is.
Okay. I'm only planning on learning to be a barber from him, but I'm allowed to practice anywhere. Kind of like being a doctor.
Okay.
But I just sent Pedro a telegram saying, "You just kidnapped my boss."
Oh lord. Do see if he got that that shipment, because I think Pete is looking for him.
Well, I didn't get a chance to, because
Yeah, just
you
think
know,
next time y'all talk.
Yes. Also, did you get a chance to see the telegram I sent you?
I do not believe so.
Alright. You may want to read the quote that I put there.
Oh yes, that one. Yeah, it made me smile.
I don't know which way they would have taken him.
I have no idea, but I've got lots of flyers to put up. Here, if you want to pass any of them out, here's a good amount of them. Let's see. Come on. Or don't. Excuse me.
Is it, are you having trouble putting it in your hands?
Yeah.
Oh, you're gonna need to take a nap.
There we go.
Oh, there we go. Alright. This is... It was something. You missed something.
I'm sure it was entertaining.
They told me to leave, and then I came back and told them, hey, don't take Mr. Silva or Miss Charlotte, because Miss Charlotte's going to be one of my coworkers.
Yeah, I actually have been told by Pedro that if I ever have any trouble with Los Diablos, put my hands up and say, mi amigo Castro, and they will stop.
I didn't even need to say anything. Pedro recognized me as soon as he took off the bandana. And, he had told, Silvio and Charlotte, saying, you see that lady with the eye patch? She's the reason you're going to be living.
Oh, damn. Okay.
So, I have a few places that I need to check, but, I will be running about trying to figure out where the hell he's been taken.
Okay.
To see what can be done.
Have fun!
Yeah. Hey, Sophia. Fair enough. Guess I can run my own.
Gotta make one more stop.
Mm. Well, actually 2 more, because the normal stable also.
Yep.
Hello, my friend. How can I help you?
Hey, Mr. Westwood. It's Felix.
Oh, I recognize the voice, but I didn't recognize the face.
Yeah, it's been rather difficult. I wanted to make sure to bring you one of these. Running for Favish is going for governor. I'm going to be his lieutenant governor.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I promise I'm going to get to that ledger. I promise I'm going to. It's just been quite a week, and now I'm campaigning. So as soon as I get time, I'm going to sit down and finish fixing up that ledger. And you know Ava, of course, she's been doing wonderful helping you out. I did have a question for you.
Yeah?
So a friend of mine is trying to confirm something. They're having problems with people who are getting rid of motor joints. And apparently you had some that was bought from, or some people bought some from you recently that had a specific tag on it that was of their own. Do you by chance know where that came from? He thinks he already knows. He's just trying to confirm at this point.
Well, I must say, I don't know. I bought a sample of. I was not supposed to say this loud, you know, because I think it's illegal, isn't it? But
Yeah, but nobody really cares about it, to be honest with you.
Okay, good. Well, I was, as I told my employee, because don't tell this to anyone, but you know, I got few lemon joints, but yeah, that's the tag of them. But and was just asked or told that if I need anything else or more, I should just telegram lemon.
Okay. Yeah, he was probably going to have a more aggressive approach. I was like, hold on, let me talk to Westwood. He's a good guy. I don't want you to be aggressive with him. He's a good fella. So I just wanted to make sure to have like a civil thing about it. But I'll let him know. And
what was the issue? Why would he?
Well, I think they're stealing the product rather than they are distributing for lemon.
Oh.
I think that's what the issue is that it was goods that were stolen rather than, you know, properly paid for.
Well, I paid $3 each for these.
Okay. That should probably help too, because then that'll narrow down, because everybody has their own different pricing, so that'll help him understand. Okay, this is probably the person I'm looking for.
All right. And I had some other fellow coming in and wanting to sell me joints, but I don't know the brand of those, for $1 each.
Okay. Oh, that might have been my friend, because that.
Oh, okay.
He, I believe at one point that's what he told me his price is because he thinks it's egregious how much people are charging. You know, I had somebody tell me they wanted to sell me one for $15.
Yeah, I heard
for
the same.
one. I'm like, look, fella, you're ridiculous. No.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It is. It really is. But you know what? The thing you gave me. Right now, there's no one in the store. I can tell you. I actually knew this. I knew this because I'm part of the Rangers.
Oh, okay.
So we met with Schimmel, or what's the name? Yeah.
Oh, yesterday? Oh, last night?
No, not yesterday. Some days ago. But just pre-talk, and you know what he said? Actually, Felix, that he said that he was worried about you. That if you died, he would bring you to life and shoot you back over again.
That is the fourth one.
Everybody says the same thing.
All right.
In fact, there's now a price on me apparently, which is fun. Yeah, so I'm having to be a little bit more cautious. Although this campaign is more important. I'm going to try and do what I can. Like, I'm going to be speaking with people in places that I know that I'm going to be safe and that I'm going to be running as quickly as possible. But
Well, if something happens, you know, I have an office you could step into, and we can barricade the doors from inside.
I appreciate that, Mr. Westwood. I'm glad to see you're doing well, by the way. I'm glad to see you're still operating the general store and things are going good.
Well, let's just stay with the first thing. I'm still operating the general store. Let's just stay with that.
Well,
so, yeah,
hopefully, one of the things we're going to be pushing for is having more of a fair competition between businesses. And people are doing things to undercut each other a lot, and we really need something more. It's okay to compete, but it's not okay to unfairly compete, if that makes sense.
It does. And you know what? It just fits me like a glove because I have a lot of things. I have a lot of things that other customers or other shops sell as well. Jot's Place and whatnot. I have a lot of things. Yeah, well, I have like 110 different items in stock right now. And it's only growing. My main goal is to be the come-to guy, you know?
Yeah, I mean,
whenever you need something, go see Westwood.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to be cautious at that pawn shop in town, then. I don't know if you're aware, but there is a pawn shop that's spun up here. In fact, it's owned by one of the Los Lobos, Javier.
What?
Yeah.
For real?
Yes.
In Saint Denis?
Uh-huh. I don't know where it's at, but it's here.
That's... wow. Okay. That's troubling news.
It is, but hopefully it's not something that will trouble you for long.
I hope not. No. I hope not. Well, that was not good news. That was actually rather annoying. Well, don't shoot the messenger. I know, but.
Well, I mean, at the same time, pawn shops would be brought into fair competition as well because they're selling everybody else's product. They need to make sure they're being fair too.
Yeah. Well, it does make sense. I must admit that the pawn shop part of it, that was what I was trying to open. You know, a pawn shop.
Right.
Not
I
a
remember in the
store.
beginning.
Yeah. So this is me standing here. Well, that's not what I imagined, but you know, I rather grown fond of this, and then yeah, it's all right doing this, but I think the pawn shop is where the fast money could be, you know.
It varies.
Yeah, a lot. I know.
Do be careful with weapons, though, purchasing and selling them, especially if they're engraved with anything.
Yeah.
In fact, there is a case up in Annisburg, the previous owner of the gun shop up there. A deputy came in with a weapon, and it was engraved with John McMasters' name on it, and he believed that he had stolen it. But the deputy was undercover. He wasn't showing his badge or anything. When Takana Token saw this, he said, I will not do business with you because I believe this is a stolen weapon, and I would like to kindly ask you to leave. And he didn't leave. He started rummaging around in his coat, and he was taking his time, so he started perceiving it as a threat. And then so he started giving a countdown for him to leave. He refused to leave, so he shot him down, and he got arrested for it.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Why? Well, it's trespassing when you're telling someone to leave.
They alleged trespassing and aggravated battery. It's absolutely idiotic.
But who was? Maybe I misunderstood then. Who was being charged for what?
The owner of the gunsmith was arrested for protecting his property.
Wow! What? That's insane.
Mm-hmm. That's a trial that we're working on, and it's absurd, to say the least.
I would I wouldn't hesitate one single time if a customer comes in here and I'm asking him to leave, and he wouldn't leave, and I'm giving him fair warning, and he still don't leave. That's trespassing, you know.
And he's reaching into his coat, and yeah, it's a hostile situation at that point.
Yeah. Wow. That's wow. We need things shaken up. That's for sure.
Yeah. All right. Well, I have definitely got a lot of flyers to post around and lots of conversations to be had. Mr.
right.
Westwood, it is wonderful to see you.
And likewise, Felix. You know, I must admit, it's been so long since I saw you. Well, that's amazing. Good to see you, my friend.
It really has been. Hiding has been exhausting, to say the least.
Yeah. Well, if you ever need a hiding place, don't hesitate to stop by. I'll help you every time I can.
I appreciate that, Mr. Westwood. Look forward to seeing you again soon.
Likewise. And have a nice time to you too, Miss Eva.
Thank you, Mr. Westwood.
I'm gonna go put one more flyer up.
All right.
What? Stay safe.
Y'all stay safe now.
You too.
All right. Really like Mr. Westwood.
Oh, if the horse is doing weird things with the head, sometimes it helps if you're giving them something like a carrot or something, and they stop doing this weird stuff with their head. How I normally say it to people is that they sniff something in my pockets. I think you have more carrots on you, do you?
Yep.
Yeah. Only one carrot, Moon. Only one. Not more.
Moon says, but I want more carrots!
No. Maybe later. I'm just thinking how happy I am.
Aww. What made you think of that?
I don't know. Just looked at you. I just looked at you. Just realized how happy I am.
You say the sweetest things sometimes.
Oh.
Well, not even sometimes. You say sweet things all the time. I love it.
Oh.
And you're not trying to butter my biscuit. You're just making me happy.
Oh.
At 3.5 weeks, it's almost 3 weeks.
Mm-hmm. Almost. Do I need to take a nap soon? I will wake up soon later.
Okay.
Can we check if someone is around so they can like come with you and play instead of you going around, please?
I might take a short nap with you.
Moon really wants the carrots that you have in your pocket. Holy damn.
Okay, I'm gonna drop some of these flyers off.
Little green gem over my head.
Hey, Bambi, is it okay if I drop some of these flyers for voting for Shimmel here?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, thank you.
Snorreclanoosh.
It's fine. I need some bandages.
Oh no, he's not gonna do what I think. Oh gosh. You're playing with fire now.
New Cyrus. What mean dog brings good luck? Oh, is he dead? Is he dead?
That man sounds French.
Oui, oui.
Sacre bleu.
Oui, oui, baguette.
Oui, oui. Baguette.
Ça va?
Ça va? Do you know any other languages?
I know Dutch. Dutch, Belgium. I can understand German. But I cannot speak it.
So you could teach me some Dutch.
Oh gosh.
Oh, don't sound so excited about it.
I hate Dutch.
Really?
Yeah.
How come?
I don't know. Never had a really good bond with my grandparents.
Oh. Well, teach me a different language then.
Belgium is actually almost the same as Dutch.
Beware.
Whoa. Don't
Beware of
trust
what?
Van Horn. Comfort law informations. Okay.
Hi, Charlie.
Look, I
Howdy.
remember your name.
Yeah, it's Kate I had trouble with.
I'm normally real bad with names.
Charlie, you're wonderful.
You're wonderful. You're amazing.
I'm passing out flyers.
Oh.
For the elections.
Oh, well, give me 1 second. I will grab one from you.
Hey, hon. Oh. Could I have $1? I don't like this new telegram system. I liked, you know, owing them a little bit and then paying them back later. Hey, David.
Did you got it?
I did not.
Oh, goodness. Be careful when you guys are crossing over, what is it? Bard's Crossing? Baird's Crossing?
Mm-hmm.
You know, that tall bridge over the water.
Mm-hmm.
Seems gypsies like to camp out in the bushes there and try and rob people.
Oh, lovely.
They, I was riding by myself and they
can't
tried
hear
to rob me, but they got split up in the midst of chasing me. And when the guy approached me and realized his friend wasn't there, he took off. So, just be careful.
Okay.
And where was it? Sorry. Around.
What'd you say?
Where was that? Like,
Baird's Crossing?
Baird's Crossing. Is
The
that around here?
It's between like here and Strawberry or Blackwater. It's that very tall bridge across the water.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they like to camp out on the ends there, waiting for people to ride by. They usually
It's Pete.
Good morning.
Oh, good morning.
Oh, hey, Pete.
They wear the beanies
Our friend's
on their
awake.
heads.
I don't know if you were able to deliver that, but our friend's awake.
Who?
Who
Which one?
did I ask to deliver?
He's awake?
Yeah.
I'll go down there then.
But,
I just got here. It's such a long ass ride, damn it.
I'm just gonna take a real quick nap.
I'll take care of this
I will
copper
be
for this. I got
right
that
back.
copper for you too.
Okay.
And, Johnny,
Yes.
I really, really, really adore you. Just say.
Wait, say that again?
I really adore you, like how you are.
Oh. Well, I adore you.
Okay.
Just in case I don't see you when you wake up, because I am about to lay my head. I hope you have a lovely day. And again, be safe, be careful.
Thank you. Babe, I'm gonna lay behind the blacksmith, so, yeah.
Okay, beautiful.
Good night, Charlie.
All right. Come on, Pete.
Night,
Let's go to
good
the
night.
bank, because I still got to pay you.
Felix, you said you were handing out flyers?
Oh, yes.
Gimme. Let's take a look.
How many do you want?
Just give me a handful, and I can pass them out to some family when I wake up.
Okay. So how voting is going to work, by the way, you can pass along to people. Once you go to get on the train master is going to ask you who you would like to vote for. He will
Nice.
tally your vote, and then you will be allowed to enter Monroe.
Well, Schimmel definitely has my vote, so.
I'm happy to hear it.
Yeah.
Hello. I'm gonna go make sure Pete gets paid and I get this copper.
Alright, you guys be careful, because, again, those gypsies are not very nice.
Yeah, I know they're not. I prefer not to call them that because they do not deserve that name.
Is that what they go by?
Yeah. But they're not deserving of that. They actually are a disgrace to the entire culture.
Yep. Just little cockroaches.
Yep. Alright. You hear, Pete?
Of course, I'm always here.
Talk to you guys later.
Will
you
do.
too, you too. Hey, so when no, so he's awake right now.
He telegrammed me, so, and he just kidnapped somebody in Saint Denis. So yeah, I would venture to say so.
Oh man, if I go down there, there's a lot, dude. So is he in his location usually he's gonna be?
I'm hoping so. I'm letting him know that you're on your way.
You gonna come with me?
I have got a lot of campaigning to do and flyers to hang up everywhere.
Well, let's go hang some up in Armadillo. Vote's a vote.
Yes, I do plan on making it down to Armadillo, but one of the things that our friend informed me of is that he doesn't want our relationship to be widely known. Also, did you receive that 75 I gave you?
Yes, indeed, I did. Thank
Okay.
you. If he's not down there for this, I'm not going down there again. He's gonna have to come get it from me because I'm not gonna do tag with this man.
That's okay. I'm sure he will be more than happy to receive it either way. I gave him a little hint of what it is, so I'm hoping that will entice him to be present.
Or it's not letting me. Other wait, hold on. Is that all of it? That should be every single piece of copper ore. 1,000 bars.
All right.
Let me know if you need more.
Will do.
Actually, come here. Me and Lily are talking. If from now on, just to let you know, this is not me being mean or anything. But when you need to order that big, we need you need to give us a cushion room. So say you have a certain point you don't want to go below for your inventory of bars. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just so we're not oh shit, he needs this right away. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah.
So
at this point, if I get below 1,000, I'm going to order another 1,000.
All right, that's what I like to hear. Okay. So let your blacksmiths know. I'm gonna let all the other people know because that took a long time.
I'm the only one that does the inventory, so.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
I got you.
All right,
We'll get it resolved.
All right. Yep. I'm gonna escort you to just so you don't I don't want you to lose all that copper.
Yeah, it is a lot.
Yeah. That is currently 125 stacks of ore.
Whew.
Oh, David's awake.
Yeah. Oh, I was gonna get that. I was gonna get that order tonight from her, or last night from her, but we were running around campaigning. We did a rally up in Annisburg.
David, what are you doing? Alright, I'll go deliver this. We'll be back.
Okie doke. Hey, Ginger.
Hey, how you doing?
Before you go, could you take these flyers for Lizzie?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh, man. I'm sorry.
Let's see, I'll give her 15. How are you doing, Louise? Oh, I'm...
You work here or
What's that?
you work here?
Kind of. I'm very good friends with the Scott family.
Ah, okay. What are you doing for a job?
I am a lawyer, a blacksmith, and hopefully the future lieutenant governor.
Wow. All these things.
Yeah, man of many hats. This is our flyer for the race. If I'm currently going around and talking with a lot of different people, letting them know that we exist, we care. Whenever elections come around, essentially what happens is whenever you go to get on the train, the ticket master will ask you who you wish to vote for. They'll take your vote and they'll tally it, and then they'll let you onto the train. So,
yeah, sure.
I did a whole spiel earlier, but I might be around Saint Denis later. I'm not quite sure when. I'm kind of just going all around the state at the moment and just letting people know, what our goals and objectives are.
Okay.
Trying to make sure to get our name out there, so to speak.
Yeah, sure. When the election will be?
It's going to be the 30th and the 31st.
Okay. Oh, nice. Thank you.
You're very welcome.
Thank you.
You're very welcome. All right. I'm going to go print some more because I have already almost run out. I started with 100, now I have 18, so I need to go make some more.
Oh my god, wow. All right.
All right, y'all be safe.
Hey, you too, partner.
horse will go a little wonky there. Just doesn't do anything, but makes my horse look fun. Lizzie. I just dropped off the flyers with Ginger.
Oh, nice. Thank you.
Sorry.
The governor flyers.
Oh, we're gonna put our flyers for you.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Oh, damn it. And apparently the link went away too. Oh, wonderful. Oh well. Oh, I did it in the name. Oops. There we go. this door open? Yeah, it is. Okay. Alright, I am going to take a short break here, people. I'm gonna be away for perhaps about 30 minutes. I'm gonna go take care of some stuff real quick, but I will be back. Oh, not that one. Okay. Oh, not that one. There we go.
Howdy, sir.
Hey.
So you own the newspaper?
Goes. If it's kind of quiet, then we'll do some other things.
To be a doctor.
Stars very similar, everything.
Same kind of behavior. He's English, Phil.
English.
He's angry about it.
Oh yeah, sounds like about the gypsies.
He got a lot of rings on his fingers.
Rings on his fingers, really? Oh,
I just need to see. I need to find Felix.
Curly mustache.
He still has my fishing pole. Who said?
Henry, yeah, that's very rare. Oh, yeah, that's right.
He got a silver
Just not by the scope.
Felix, you son of a bitch!
And he don't carry
You fucker! We talked this shit about you this whole time. Can I have my fishing pole back, please, boss?
Absolutely.
How you been?
Oh, campaigning. We went and did a campaign rally last night. We had so many people, it was dusty, and I had a head pop, and nobody was able to see me. I was screaming from the darkness.
Favish told me.
Broke my heart. I wanted to be there.
I hereby was a kitty cat and a meow.
I gotta remember which horse it's on.
He's hearing cats.
It's right there. There's the damn.
Oh, I hope nobody's over there.
Hey, our horses look the same. With the whole mane and whatnot.
Yeah, we know. Andre's gonna do one.
Is it on Bacillus?
Alright, let's.
No, maybe it's on Arceus? Oh, I'm an idiot.
Maybe
It's
it's
on
on
me.
fuck. It's on fuck. Oh, fuck's sake. And you're a lawyer?
Yeah, I know. Lots of hopes, right?
Appreciate you.
Hmm?
Thank you. Alright, well, be safe, alright?
You too, Henny.
Can I buy the wheel and stick game at the general store? Yeah. Hang on 1 second. Mr. Sir, Mr. Sir.
Mm-hmm.
Come back. Are you the Mr. Sir looking for?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, excellent. You spoke to obviously you've got the statement. Have you gave it over yet?
Oh, you're gonna have to remind me which one.
Statement.
Oh,
To
yes.
give the coats. Yeah.
I've
Has it
been trying
handed
to
over?
fucking run into him for 4 days, and it's been impossible. But when I spoke to
Okay.
Shu, she said they already had it. They had another one of them. So, I mean, at this point, I'm not really
Wait, they
pushing
have
it. Yeah, apparently they got a whole statement the other day, and that's already been submitted to FAS and over to Marshal Service as well. So, if he is wondering where that statement is, tell him to look at the evidence that he has. It's in there.
Excellent. All right. There's also. Did I speak, who was it? Was it Cass? I think I spoke. No. I spoke to Justice, and she said there was like a big list of all new recruits who were for Lobos, and his name came up as one of the new recruits. So that's even
Yeah.
more evidence.
Well, that list also comes from me at the same time.
Right.
But yeah, he's suspected to be one of them, considering he's been conspiring with them.
Yeah.
Um.
What about the marshals? What can we do for the marshals? Is there anything we can do about that, or do we have to kind of catch them in the act?
There's already investigations that are open. on that. I'm not sure who's investigating at this point. I know that there's multiple marshals and FAS that have cases that are open on different marshals trying to figure out what the truth is. Because right now there's 3 different names that have been named. Only 2 of them that I really think really could be possible, and that's Clayton Stanley and Jack McCoy.
Yeah. Oh. I was supposed to be there at the meeting, but I had a massive headache and I couldn't get there. So I apologise.
That's okay.
But,
if you want any of these flyers, by the way, that I'm putting up,
I've got 10 right now on me.
Oh,
so
awesome!
I'll stick in my hands. Yeah, don't worry. I also sell them with every newspaper I sell as well. So
okay,
I always have one of them on me. So yeah, I've got loads on me now. How many have I got? 15. So I'm all good. I'm gonna start passing around vans on that for you.
Yeah, I've visited here, the Olson Ranch, Rhodes, Saint Denis. I'm about to go down to Strawberry, cut back over to Rhodes.
Be careful going Blackwater because that Jesus Salavander, what his fucking name is.
Cervantes.
He's been staking out Thieves Landing.
Really? I'm sure LSM would love to hear that.
Yeah, I know exactly where he is. He's at Thieves Landing. He's going between Thieves Landing and Blackwater.
Okay.
So just be careful in them areas. But he was, you know, the thing is as well, and it's absolutely horrible. He was right fucking here yesterday. He woke up in my saloon. I spoke to him 5 minutes, and I went, that's him. So I followed him. He left the saloon, went over. No one was there. So he walked back. He was walking all the way down to the stables. I'm telling him, I'm going, he's there. Fucking, I was calling him Jesus because I didn't know how to fucking say his name. I was going, Jesus, he's there. The guy, you know, the wanted posters. He's there. He's the fucking short one. And they all started, and then Griffiths starts laughing at me, saying, Jesus, yeah, oh, Jesus is there, is he? Going, yeah, but I don't know how to say his name, but he's there. The fucking fella's there. One with the wanted poster. And they let him wait because they were too busy laughing at me.
Who is this?
Griffiths.
Griffin?
Yeah, Griffin, whatever his name is.
Okay, I'll make note of that because that's an egregious.
Yeah, it was right there. It was fucking bullshit. And then I was told by someone else, I can't remember who. He said, "Well, we've got other things going on, Ricky." And I said, "It doesn't matter. That guy's a fucking. He's on wanted posted. He's literally walking through Valentine right now. You could snap him up. He's by himself. You know the thing is, well, he was by himself. By himself, they could have fucking 2 people, 3 people could have guns on him. They could have deputised me as well. Boom, would have had him. He would have been custody. He would have been hung or whatever the fuck by now. And now he's running with 6, 7 boys around now, it's robbing people between.
So,
and
is FAS aware that he's going between Thieves Landing and...
I need to speak to Duke. I need to speak to Duke about it, but I'm pretty sure I did tell someone. I told Justice, but I will tell Duke when I see him.
Okay. I'll try and see what information I can get out there. I know Ellison would be very displeased to hear that he is hanging out at Thieves Landing.
Yeah.
Because they are not exactly friends with Los Lobos.
Yeah. So, yeah. I thought I'd let you know anyway. That's all the information I've got. It's been quite slow getting information lately, but obviously I'm trying to gather so I can pass it on.
Okay. Well, I'm going to try and get back to Rhodes.
Yeah.
I appreciate you, Ricky.
No worries, mate.
Maybe one day I'll be able to come out of hiding. You did hear about what they recently did, right?
No, what do they do?
I have a price on my head now.
I mean, why don't they do nothing when they find out you? Why has it got to be a price red now?
Well,
you know what I mean? Like, I don't want you to be dead, but I mean, they caught you the first time. Why don't they fucking end it like they want to?
I think because they didn't realize or perceive me as much of a threat as I am, and due to the fact that I may end up being lieutenant governor, that would work very poorly in their favor.
Right. Yeah, that does make sense. Right, well, be careful.
I will.
Please.
Trying to be.
Like I said, they're stopping everyone they can right now, especially that Jesus guy. He's been stopped. Tenny. Ask Henny what's he doing stuff and who's he part of and whatever. And I'm just a doctor. I'm trying to get to a call and they let him go, but try and figure out who's who. So just keep yourself safe, all right?
Will do.
Brilliant. All right, I'll see you around.
Will do, Ricky. You be safe.
You need me? Just telegram me. You got my telegram.
Will do.
All right.
So how's the bar like? How's the bar exam like? I know it's open. Is it open book? It's open book, right?
It's open book, yeah.
But
governor, as a lawyer, he has conducted himself most admirably, most competently. Justice Dunn was assaulted
on rather severely. Not recently. This is when I was in the DA's office, but it's about a month or maybe more ago. Was this man that assaulted me? Or it might be one of those things where those people are very difficult to touch.
Hello there.
Hey, beautiful. What you
How
making?
you doing? The 16 horseshoes that are missing. Yeah. How you doing?
I'm doing good. Had a nice trip around northern Monroe so far. Hadn't been any trouble.
Okay. That's good to hear. At least. Henry, I saw Henry and I got the camera.
Oh, wonderful. Is Henry
Yeah.
still here? Do you know?
No, he went to bed because he broke his arm.
Oh.
Yeah, he and Dahlia were playing tag on the roof and he fell down.
Ouch.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yep.
Very well.
Yep.
Great job. Yep.
I mean,
This is great.
just watch out that you're not getting hit with the hammer accidentally.
Ah, nail went through. Oh. I'm dying.
Don't die.
I'm not going nowhere.
Promise?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I said otherwise, right?
Mm-hmm.
Good. I had Philippe coming up here. He was like, oh, you're a blacksmith now. I'm almost done.
Okay. Well, while you do that, I'm going to go over some notes. Be right back, yo. What? What are you giggling at? Hey, what are you giggling at? You giggling at my butt? I know it looks funny.
You're funny. These fans make your butt funny, yeah.
Alright, we gotta make a trip down to the Dillo, a farmer. Oh, oh, snake! Snake! How was your nap? Did you have a good nap?
I had a good nap. I'm more active, let's say that. I was a little bit sleepy, but you know. It sometimes happens.
Telegram made me smile.
It's good. Henry said that he was happy to see you smile also.
I talked with Dahlia the other day. She said something that made me both happy and made my heart break a little bit.
What?
Oh. Okay, you're not coming for us.
No.
Well, she told me that ever since I've been on the run, Henry hasn't played poker since.
Oh.
The only time she has seen him play poker was the last time me and him played poker, and he used to play all the time.
Oh.
It's he shows that he misses me, and it's probably the sweetest thing Dahlia's ever said to me. I was like, oh, my heart. I miss you too, Henry.
There
How's
is
poker,
some
buddy?
good news also from them.
Really?
But I think it's not really my part to say.
Oh. I wonder.
It is more like, you know, fuck this shit. I cannot hold a secret because you didn't say that I needed to keep it a secret.
Here, I'm gonna guess. They're pregnant again.
Yeah.
Yes! I knew it!
They are.
If they
He was
asked,
not telling
I
me.
guessed it.
He is not telling me like it was a secret, so yeah.
Well, I do know that they were trying again. It makes me happy.
So yeah.
I spoke to Cassidy today, and the kids are still doing good. Sawyer's feeling better, and she's gonna try and get them over to Dahlia and Henry. Hopefully, I can see them soon.
Where did you send the last telegram from?
No idea.
Oh.
At this point, I've just stopped paying attention to the fact that she's reckless and just acknowledge that she is.
Well, I keep seeing a woman with literally the same clothing style as she had in Rhodes. So that's why I was wondering. Like, I was wondering if she put it down from Rhodes or not, because then I saw her. Oh, watch out with this bridge.
Yeah, no. That's why I make sure my horses rested plenty.
see something?
Nope, I'm overweight.
How?
I got my gun and my ammo out. Oh, can you hop off and hop back on? Here we go. There's a horse, but no rider.
There was a rider.
Oh, I didn't see a rider. Loki really
See?
doesn't, or really likes to swim. Like, Angeliki just went right through that, no problem. Loki's
Yeah.
like, hey, we're staying here. They swim in place.
Seahorse. I'm a seahorse. Let's go. Yeah, his hoofs are, you know, I need to clean them soon because of the horseshoes that have been on.
Otherwise, their hooves can get an infection.
I don't want that. I normally do that like all the time when my horse, his horseshoes went off, and I just take my time at the stable and just make his hooves clean and all that stuff. Oh my gosh, it's quiet. Hop on.
I
Just tell me.
Yeah, I'm just grabbing out the flyers.
Doesn't really help if you need to stand over here by the saddlebags.
There we go. Howdy.
Buenos dias.
so I can buy the stable, so I can put the horseshoes like in the saddlebags from Loki.
Here, while you do that, I'm gonna go to the telegram station and check my telegrams.
Yes, yes. Oh! Oh, ow! Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So Clara's sending some alarming things from Armadillo. Not sure what's going on, but we're gonna ride through and see if we see anything.
Okay.
Not gonna stop to ask questions, we're just gonna look. Right now we don't need to blow our cover, essentially.
No, I don't want that.
Howdy.
Did you know that I really appreciate who you are? I really much love you.
You make me smile so much. I appreciate things, little sweet things like that. It makes me happy. But those little sweet things mean more to me than anything else. I can't describe how lucky or fortunate or whatever you want to call it that I feel that you decided to come work at the Forge, that you decided to be involved with me in any way, and just being around each other, you know. I feel very happy for all of the things that have happened over the past 3 or 4 days. And it's transpired into a bunch of different beautiful things. I'm so happy. And a lot of it has to do with you.
Well, at first it was weird. I don't know where I am. Just whispering. But it was first weird because you were much more hiding. And to meet you when you were like the old man. It was really late for me. Oh damn, that was like I was so tired, but I didn't want to go to bed because
it was like 2 or 3 in the morning in your stars.
No, later.
Was it?
The moment when you're trying to like explain the whole ledger to me. It was almost 5 a.m.
Good lord.
And the next day I was like, wait, let me take a look on this ledger when I'm not sleepy. And I was like, you know what? It's not that fucking hard. Because I was like a little bit lost when I was learning about it. And I was like, oh gosh. But I'm okay. I'm alright. I'm not gonna give up. That's what I thought in that moment. And on your birthday, you were like out of nowhere normal. And yeah. And now this happens. And I'm very happy. It's been a good choice to like, even though you've been going through a lot of shit, I don't care. What I care about is if you're safe or not. I'll shut up now because we're going down.
Yeah. I'll tell you after. Okay, so something is definitely going on because they've got guards posted. You see that?
Yep.
They're scouting. Something is happening here in Armadillo. It might be between both Los Lobos and... yeah.
Yeah. I don't see Clara.
I don't either. Let's check the saloon.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
How are you doing here?
What is going on?
Hey, you remember that situation in St. Denis?
Yeah.
So a few people that shouldn't know the connection now know the connection between me and the Diablos, and well, that's not going to end up well. So, as a precaution, me, Wolf, and the children are here.
Okay.
That's the easiest way I can explain it. And also, you shouldn't be here because the thing.
Yeah.
I'm trying to hold him back, but he didn't listen. He's stubborn, like you.
I just wanted to check on you and make sure that you're okay.
I could have confirmed that over telegrams. This
Well,
is not as if...
I'm just riding through town. I just somebody asking a question at this point. Nobody knows who I am, and I'm not speaking very loudly. So, could you do me a very small favor?
Which would that be?
Could you ask Pedro if he received the or that I heard
he
that he
did.
got it? Okay. Was he happy with it?
Very.
Oh, good. Good. I'm glad to hear it. All right. Well, I will depart then. Try and keep your head out of trouble. If I will see what I can do on the other front. As you are collateral in this situation, you're not directly affiliated. You just have protection at this point. You're not an associate or anything like that. So I'll try and see if I can clear that up and get them off your back. Okay.
So, Silvo, the one that runs the barber shop in Saint Denis, was the one that was gone after, and someone that was potentially going to be a coworker of mine started running her mouth to everyone and their deceased grandmother in Saint Denis, saying that me and the Diablos have a connection, and one of the specific people was Michael Lynn, which I had received information that Michael Lynn is in good association with a few of the Italian groups, which is fun.
Okay. I'll clear it up. Just, breathe. If anybody gets a hold of you that is Italian, tell them that you are my sister.
The funny thing is, Pedro's now referring to me as his sister, too, so that's fun.
I know he is.
He is? How the fuck did you know?
He told me yesterday when I met with him.
I'm so upset at you about that.
I know. I knew that he was safe to approach because of the things that you have told me, and that he has not done anything to deceive you thus far. So I felt it was safe, and I just happened to be in town, so I decided to say hello. I know. But I trust you, and therefore I trust him because of how he's treated you. Alright, I'm gonna go try and see what I can do about this mess, and as far as you're concerned. As far as Pedro and them, that's their business, but you are my monkey, so you are my circus.
They're also, protecting me here in Armadillo, and made it clear that no one's to touch a hair on my head here.
Okay. Oh, could you put some of these flyers around town for me?
I still have mine.
I have 74 of them.
Alright.
But, yeah, I'll give you some, so that you can spread them around town, and I'm just trying to make sure I plaster them everywhere. I've hit Blackwater, I've hit, Strawberry Roads. Okay, that'd be perfect. Oh, shit, I left them on the horse. 1 second. I'm a goofball.
But I'll keep in contact with you through telegrams.
Okay. Yeah, I just didn't know because you were kind of being cryptic about it. I didn't know if you were trying to prevent something criminal from being mentioned, so I figured I'd just come down here, pretend that I'm a casual customer, and come talk with you.
I didn't do anything bad yet.
Okay. Well, don't do anything bad, otherwise I won't be able to defend you. But I will try and see if I can get this cleared up as far as you go, and make sure everybody's calmed down, okay?
Yeah. But
Right.
yeah, it was the owner of the barber shop in Saint Denis.
Okay. I'll go over there and I'll try and talk to them.
Thanks.
You're
You're
welcome.
the best brother. Sorry to make you come out here all the way.
Oh, I was
you
planning
really
to come down
shouldn't
here
have.
anyways for the flyers, so... I was already
Still.
planning to come down here. This just helps make it a bit easier, you know? Alright, I'm gonna get out of here before people notice, okay? Alright, I love you.
Love you too. Get the
You
hell
safe?
out of here.
He's standing above Pedro.
Yeah, I know he is. I was going to wave to him or say mi amigo Castro, but as he
Let's not
mentioned
do
earlier,
that.
he doesn't want people to know the connection, and that's something that I'm going to make sure that I respect.
Mm-hmm.
As far as they know, I'm just a casual customer, just strolling through Armadillo.
Yep.
And just like that, I've got flyers posted all across the state, except for Annisburg.
You can go to Annisburg if I want.
Time to hunt some cougars.
Yay.
Although I need to go to Thieves Landing since that was a very brief encounter in Armadillo, and I'm not really stopping to speak with very many people. So I know I have Armadillo's votes as far as things go because of the people down there. They actually know me. They actually see me come to visit and talk with them.
Yeah, but Thieves Landing is really, really. Okay, you can approach as long as you have your alcohol and stuff, and don't have your gun in your hand because they are running towards you with 8 people.
Understandable.
I wish Thomas was still around because then he could maybe get a meeting together for you and Allison. But I haven't seen him in 2 weeks. Haven't heard from him either.
I'm happy to hear that he's happy. So that's good. That's good.
At least she's safe.
Yeah. So now I've got to clear her out of some mud because we don't need the Italians thinking that she is one of the Diablos.
No.
Only that she is helped kept safe by the Diablos. She is not a Diablos, nor is she connected as they might think.
Snake.
Snake. I'm a
Snake.
snake. I'm a naked snake.
It's a snaky snake.
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 Making sure I'm going the right way here. Or this way.
The bridge to you on the left. Isn't it? Oh no.
It's a wolf.
It's not paying any attention.
Yeah, it's a wolf that's stuck.
Stuck. Yeah. Well.
Okay, come on, horse, quit. Why is... Okay, quit being weird.
Oh, behind us.
What's this? Hello?
Hello. Oh.
Hello?
Hello. Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Hey there. I was wondering, a friend of mine, Angel Shipley, told me that if I wanted to speak with La Santa Muerte to, come down here. I'm trying to build a relationship with La Santa Muerte. And I was wondering
Okay,
if
who
I
are
might
you?
My name is Felix Whitaker.
Okay. Let's see if there's someone around. Wait.
Okay.
Those are very good friends of the Scott's family.
Okay.
And I think this was also the group that bought a wagon by us. Where you were scared that they're gonna rob us.
Oh.
I think so, I'm not sure.
Okay, our jefe will be around later, but what were you thinking about? Maybe I can pass a message?
Not necessarily a message, just coming to get to know La Santa Muerte. I realized that everybody
You're
in the row...
alone, or are you part of a group? Or?
I'm not a part of a group, although I hope to be the future lieutenant governor. I work with Favis Schimmel. He's the one that is running for governor, and so I'm reaching out to everybody, and I want to make sure that I foster relationships with everybody in Monroe to try and help people out.
What you said your name was?
Felix Whitaker. If y'all need to get in touch with me, my telegram is just Felix. Felix? Yes, ma'am.
Okay, perfect.
Oh, alright.
Okay, yeah, I let them know.
All right, thank y'all, and thank you for your time.
Thank you, my friend. Bye-bye.
Y'all as well.
I always feel weird about that place.
I've been told to stay away from it for quite some time, and I have, but it's, from what I've been told, they are changing and turning a new leaf.
Holy shit, this bridge is made. Sorry.
It's okay.
I'm used to it that this bridge is not, it's broken.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, I want to come down. I want to get to know them. I want to know who La Santa Muerte is. All I've known is heinous things about them in the past, but if they're turning a new leaf and they're trying to be new people, I want to give them a chance.
Yeah, they are trying to rebuild Tulips Landing. They are trying to get a saloon up there.
Mm-hmm.
They were trying to get a blacksmith up there, but probably will not happen. But yeah, they are trying to make a tiny village up there.
Okay.
Well, I said I wish Thomas was still around, so you can actually knew him and you could like set up meetings and all other stuff. But yeah, sadly, he's not around.
Hey, have I told you what's made me really happy today?
What?
You.
Oh, I need to get some water real quick.
We'll get it out of town. There's a fella I don't like the way he looks.
Okay. I understand.
I hear that Jesus Cervantes is going between Thieves Landing and Blackwater.
Oh. God.
Yeah, which is something I really should have told them earlier. Because they don't like Los Lobos. And they would really like to, or would not like knowing that Jesus Cervantes is traveling amongst their midst. Their territory. Unless he's working with them and they don't know it. Ricky told me today, he said, you know, there's a list of Los Lobos members that have gotten out there, and one of them has Apollo on it, and I was like, yeah, that one's for me.
Oh, of course. What?
What's interesting is you never know how far your voice reaches.
was Pete.
Hey, Pete.
Lucky you said who you were, because I was going to shoot your ass.
You're so fucking lucky. You're so fucking lucky.
I knew it
Why?
was y'all when I turned around. I was like, oh, that's Billy. Hi, Billy.
Hello.
Hey, we need to speak. So you want to follow us back to that way?
Okay.
Well, anyway, you're so fucking lucky because I said there was 2 people in front of you and they had masks on. And I said, if they turn around, I'm fucking blasting these cunts. You turned around and I was getting ready.
We didn't even have masks on.
Yeah,
Still.
but you're the second group that came. The first one had that.
Look, Pete sitting there.
Hey, you look fabulous.
Who, me?
Yeah.
No, I don't want to kick you.
Really fucked up. Anyone smack me in the head?
So, why you ginger?
Yeah, what are you still hiding for?
Because they now have a hit out on my head
For how
How
much?
much?
for 2,500.
Put your hands up.
2,500. That's chump change.
Yeah.
Oh man, these guys are fucking clowns.
I'm just wearing colours wherever I go so people, if they want to fucking, fuck around, they can find out.
Yeah, I can't do that right now, Billy.
Well, you can't do it.
No, I have too many felonies right now. And another charge against my head, and I have a chance of being hung.
Let's give out random names.
Billy, I'm fucking 4 feet tall.
I don't give a fuck.
Hi, sweetie.
What the fuck?
That totally not creeped me out or something like that.
That wasn't you guys?
No, that's that lady in front. Whatever the fuck that is, I don't even know if that's a lady.
She wants to play a stupid game, she gonna get a stupid ass answer, I promise you that.
It's a
She
goblin,
wants to
don't
play
worry.
stupid games, she can
It's a
get
what?
stupid prizes.
It's a goblin.
A goblin? What the hell's a goblin?
You know, those little fairy tale
Gremlin-looking
characters.
motherfuckers.
Oh,
Yeah.
like me. A bunch of me running around.
No, you're a gremlin, she's a goblin.
Okay. I'm a demon.
No, I'm a demon, I don't hear it.
I don't care how many people around me, Billy will go shoot that shit up.
Run past me. Hi,
And
sweetie. Picking bullets out your shoulder, bitch. Fuck you.
I got no party candles, nothing. That's total all mine. Let me get some more.
Yeah. Hi, sweetie. And next thing you know, she's picking bullets out of her shoulder. Fuck you.
She's picking bullets out of her teeth. What's wrong with her?
Hi, sweetie.
Boom.
I'm gonna get some water real quick.
Right. And you can go chit chat up. Oh, up on the over here. Came out of there. Fucking neat.
So were they? How big did his eyes get when you handed it over?
He's pretty happy.
All right.
But the way we're gonna do things between us and Pedro, with you and Pedro, I say, is all the information will be passed through me. So people don't know that.
Okay.
I'll go speak to Pedro or knows. Even for like the sugar, anything that results at Pedro will just go through me, just so people don't get the suspicion that you're assisting in a criminal, organization.
Okay.
So who's this?
Yeah, who is that?
This is Ava, my significant other.
A new one? Another one, I should say?
Yeah.
I spoke to Cassidy the other day.
Yeah.
Fucking hell, Mush, you're moving on fast.
Yeah, I mean,
It was completely
Hold on a
unplanned.
minute. Mate, that gremlin is freaking me the fuck out. I'm about to doink that bitch.
I'm telling you, I'll be right back. Give me 2 seconds.
Coming up to me.
Wow.
Hey, sweetie. I'll smack you right in the teeth.
No, I can't even do that. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna. I'll wait. All right.
But yeah, Cassidy didn't. She wouldn't.
Listen, I understand.
Yeah.
I understand too, brother.
Yeah, but she what she's doing now is smart. I'll give it to her.
Huh?
What she's doing now is smart.
What's that?
She's gonna, give it up to the prospects and come one with the laws.
That's probably not going to happen.
Why not?
Because of the things that she's done. I mean, she's another Beth. They don't need another Beth.
What do you mean?
That's a conversation for another time.
Wait,
Yep.
Beth, the one that used to work at the gun store?
Yep.
Yep, it's another conversation for another time.
I need fucking food. Who's got food? But Felix, we can't just let her run around. She knows too fucking much.
I mean, we have no other choice at this point. She will cause more harm for the group than any good.
I'm not gonna let her get hurt, Felix. All right.
All right. There's
I swore that I'd keep her safe.
Yeah, I tried doing that. And you know what?
Right
I tried doing that, Pete. You know what? She went against everything I said.
Well, if she goes.
She doesn't want to be safe, Pete. She wants to be a victim.
Oh my god, dude.
Yeah, trust me. You don't know what you're getting into when you say, "Oh, I'm going to protect you." Yeah, dude. I told you about the whole. There's only 3 people that knew where she was, yet she found every excuse to leave. Anybody who gives her attention, she clings to like a magnet. There's meat on the ground here for you.
Oh. I mean,
I can guarantee you give her enough attention, she's gonna start crushing on you.
no, I already have that. I can't have the way that I'm going, the lifestyle that I live. I can't have no one significantly close.
Yeah, that's why Clarence left Valentine. He's going into Blackwater because he found that out. He wants nothing to do with that.
She needs to think and think clearly.
I'm working on getting the kids into safer hands, and if she wants to put herself in danger, it's like I told her. You play a dangerous game, I'm not playing it. She wants to be a victim.
Rewards.
Okay, so in the past 3 days, I've heard that she's gotten robbed. I've seen her in multiple places I told her to stay away from that are very dangerous for her to be. And she's just out in public looking her usual self. Okay, she's not being smart about anything, Pete. She's actually now more reckless now that me and her aren't together.
I'm gonna do this my way. I'm gonna speak for my way.
Pete, I have tried talking to her. It goes in one ear and out the other. The only way you can control her is if you're in a relationship, and it's only going to be to a limited degree. She's still going to resist and do whatever the hell she wants.
I feel like I understand she's dumb. She doesn't want to listen.
This isn't a matter of stupidity. This is a matter of making conscious decisions to put herself in danger.
Yeah, but we just can't let her. I understand she doesn't want to listen, but if I had to sit down and tell her the fucking truth, if she wants me to keep her safe and then she doesn't want to listen, then so be it.
I've told her the truth, Pete, and you know what? She's out there doing exactly what she should not be doing. She told me, oh yeah, I take responsibility for how you feel, blah, 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 blah. No, she doesn't. She's out there, putting the case in danger, putting people in danger. She's a pawn in this game. But she's not going to have any more information now. Don't feed her anymore. She doesn't need it. But she's going to put herself in danger. And she's going to absolutely... It's ridiculous, Pete.
It's fucking sickening.
She is.
She knows Fox a little too much if you want the truth. The stuff that goes on behind closed doors, the stuff that shouldn't get out. We know if it does get out, we know who it came from.
Yeah.
I don't want people knowing that we move bottles and we move sticks and we move all this other shit around.
Yeah.
And
Words are words, though, Pete. If she were to say that stuff and spread that stuff, she could say all she wants far and wide. That's only one person.
Yeah,
They
I
would
just
need-
don't want it. I just don't want everyone, the mother coming up to me asking me, "Hey, you know how to get these things?"
Mm-hmm.
I already have coats on my ass for turning open up an investigation.
For what?
The arson, the firebombing,
Oh.
the shooting in roads.
Hmm.
That's one person. I don't want breathing down my neck right now. Cause you know it's just gonna get worse.
Oh, did any of y'all have anything on y'all that day when y'all got cuffed?
I had a bottle, but I stored it. I stored it on somebody. Somebody has my bottle.
So when they searched you, did you have a bottle?
Nope, it was given to a doctor that was cleaning me up.
Oh, good, good. As long as they do not have anything on you as far as that, just make sure to keep your hands clean for a little while.
We'll try. We'll see. Depends on what opportunities presents itself. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Just don't get caught. And, of course, don't get into a shootout that has a whole bunch of people in town.
So the conversation me and Montana had yesterday was a pretty good conversation.
Did you chew him out?
Rosemary was this close. This close. Like an inch of her life before Montana was just going to get her in prison. This close. We were this close to knocking her off, Felix.
First of all, that's the conversation we shouldn't be having in the middle of fucking nowhere.
Who else is here? There's nobody else here.
Bitch, people have ears everywhere.
Felix needs to know these things.
Yes,
He's our lawyer.
safe in Caliga. We can do that in Caliga.
Why? So then I can get chewed out by Everly for the decision that we made?
No. And why would you get chewed out by Everly?
Because she was already pissed off about it that we did it anyways.
And? Was it your call? No?
No.
Whose was it? Montana's? Yes.
Yeah.
She can't do fucking nothing about it then.
True. Oh, I got something to tell you too, Felix. A Lobos, Montana said there was a Lobos in prison. They did get one, and I think he's gone.
Really?
I think Perkins is dead.
Really?
Yeah, I think Montana got him in prison.
I will try and confirm this.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that's interesting.
Yeah, two of them were in there, Rosemary and him.
I'm not gonna lie, I would rather have this conversation in Caliga, to be honest with you.
Maybe.
I'd rather just have it here. People that I know, like you, Billy.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to say is that, you know, we can have it around people.
Yeah, I feel like me and Mom, we've talked about things here before already.
So, there's a lot of different pieces moving around this board.
This is like, yeah, I'm telling you. Pedro's what the have. You heard about the whole situation with Pedro and Nora, huh?
Wait,
Good.
what?
You heard about the whole situation with Nora, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna figure that out.
That's, you know, damn well that ain't gonna get figured out.
I mean,
stepped the line. Pedro stepped the line with the Italians. The Italians don't care. And you know that. It's Luca. I was just in St. Denis. He was getting his people ready to go down to Armadillo.
Did you let them know by chance?
But yeah, I sent Pedro a message.
Okay.
You know damn well the Italians. Like, and Pedro may be a smart man, but I don't think he knows the Italians. Like we know the Italians.
Yeah, you do have a point there. I mean, if
they have the firepower, they have volcanoes, they have bottles, they have everything.
So are they actually going after Clara, though?
They said, let's go down to Armadillo and settle this. And then next thing you know, I looked over and there were 6 to 7 Italians with, what's his name, ready to roll.
Okay, you know, that's understandable, but they're not specifically stating Clara in the situation, though.
Yeah, but they said, one of them said, boss, I'm ready to shoot when you give me the word. So that they were going down there with some intentions.
Right. I mean, that's between them. My whole thing is to pull Clara out of this fire that is happening because she has no business being in that fire.
I told Pedro, I said, Pedro, I understand who you are, but you don't. You may have the numbers, but you do not know the Italians like I know them. They will do things, and they will do things that you have no power of controlling.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't matter that you're an armadillo. They don't care. Shit, they had people come here to Strawberry with 10, 15 witnesses, and they still threw sticks of dynamite at the porch.
Yeah. Okay.
That's gonna get bloody.
By
Like
the
I
way,
said,
how voting is going to work. In a couple days, you'll come in on the train. You will be prompted by the ticket master who's going to take your ticket. He's going to ask you who you would like to vote for and present the candidates. You will hopefully also have the option to abstain a vote if you choose to, but once he does that, he will tally the votes, and he will let you on the train. Or she.
What?
Who's all running? Do you know?
Myself, Michael Lynn, or not myself, but Favish, Michael Lynn, and some French fella that Charles Pepper endorsed.
I think I win it.
Probably gonna vote for Favish, to be honest with you.
That's tough. Michael Lynn, I don't think he'll win. That guy wants me to sign a contract for me to get his store. You know.
We have bees.
Bees?
Yeah,
Pete,
you've
you
got
have some bees.
Yeah, you got some bees around you. Some bees nuts. Nope, still got them bees.
You good?
Yeah.
Oh, whew, that was bad. Sorry.
Oh, I've gotten to... We did a rally last night up in Annisburg, and it had a lot of people. So much that I had popped, and when I came back, nobody could see me. So...
That's over 30.
Yeah, Favish did get to speak, though. So that's a lot of people in our court. There's a lot more people. I'm gearing up the Scott family. I've got votes down in Armadillo, Strawberry, Valentine,
Wait, for you or for
Rhodes, for Favish.
There you go.
Because you vote for Favish, that's a vote for me. So, yeah, I'm pretty certain we probably got this in the bag. I just went around and put flyers everywhere. Yeah.
Oh, next Sunday there's gonna be a fight club at the Dottie's Parlor House.
Really?
I think 3 Eastern. Yep. There was one today. It's an interesting one. Yeah, I work at the gym right now.
Okay.
You'll be working with me then, because I'm a sponsored fighter.
No, I'm just a bartender. I sold like $105 in product today or something.
Yeah, I still haven't even got my fucking first payout yet, and I've been winning most of the fucking fights. It's crazy.
Hey, there's a girl, you know who Moose is? The girl with the moosing on her head?
Yes.
Hey,
That bitch can fight.
Speaking of payouts, have y'all figured out what the hell y'all are doing?
Yeah, give us a little bit. I'll drop cash on you soon. Just give me a little bit.
Right, I'm confused because you said that you're gonna handle it, and then you'd have to worry about it later on.
Yeah, Felix, like I said, we'll have you covered.
Okay. I was just trying to figure out because you're telling me that Billy owes it, Billy tells me that you owe it, and y'all go back and forth, and I was like, y'all figure this out. This is between y'all.
Yeah, we'll get you cash.
I've got quite a bit I've got to cover. Eventually a house. Well, my blacksmith is almost paid off, and I want to try and have it paid off if the election's hit, because if they require me to get rid of it, I will want to transfer it to somebody else, and I cannot do that unless it is paid off. In fact, if it goes down that route, Ava, would you want to run the forge?
Oh gosh.
Just think about it.
Wait, isn't Ava the one that works at the forge already?
Yes.
Yeah.
I would still supply you bars.
Oh. Now I know who you are.
But I could help you work everything out. But just think about it. It's just an idea. Anyways, besides that, yeah, I, as far as, you know, with me and Ava, it's completely, this whole thing has been unexpected. I did not expect everything to happen the way it did, but it did, and I'm sitting here now going, this is the greatest thing that has ever happened. Pete, Billy, I have somebody who brings peace in my life instead of frustration and anger and chaos. And
You
it
also
is-
still have 2 kids.
Yes, and...
I bring
He's trying
chaos. I
to
bring
see
chaos
them
to everyone's life. That's my job, though.
What was that, Ava?
If you're trying to see them soon,
Mhm.
they're gonna be safe.
And what were you saying, Pete?
You can keep them at my house if they need somewhere to sleep.
Well, I've got, we're currently getting them to a couple of friends of mine, and that way I will be able to see them, and, you know, hopefully me and Cassidy can remain cordial through this whole process, because it does not need to, it doesn't need to be something that the kids should suffer, you know? I'm gonna try and do my best. But it's an interesting situation at best.
Yes, it really is, man. She should have just listened to the instructions I gave her. They're very clear, simple instructions.
As were mine, but
I said no one needs to know. I will come. I will come by. I will drop things off. You will get to speak. You will not get to leave. It's not that hard.
yeah, it's not that difficult. She popped her own stitches just to end up at the Valentine doctor's office.
Oh my fucking goodness.
Yeah.
What the fuck are we doing here, man? Like, this ain't a damn game. These people will execute you in the middle of the road.
Yeah, but they're not going to do that with her. They'd first torture her, then use her as a pawn, and By the way, I have confirmed that Javier is the #1 in Los Lobos.
Yeah, you told me this yesterday.
Okay, I didn't know if Billy knew.
No, I didn't.
I knew
However, he still is a cunt. First of all, he's also bold, and I would pay X amount of money just to slap his bald head.
Oh, hey, this is actually very, very, very... You know who's really close to Javier?
His wife?
No, take a guess. It's someone, Felix, you would not believe.
Cash?
No, someone that works at Emerald Ranch.
Douglas?
Woodrow.
No.
Woodrow.
No, just think. It's someone you're not gonna expect.
Goose.
Bingo.
Really?
Goose is close with Javier. They do business. So, Goose came up with the idea, and Montana's on with it. Goose is gonna set up Javier. Bring him in down by the ranch. We're gonna have 6 shooters ready. Goose goes, Javier goes, get the produce. Here comes 6 motherfucking shooters ready for war.
Yeah, but I mean, when it comes to Javier, like, there's only so much that we can do.
He has no. All we need is the information out of him. He's gonna bring someone to bring Coma to get the produce. Maybe he brings another Lobo. You never know.
If he gets produce, and I know that, then he comes with his wife.
He comes with his wife? Bingo.
We'll take her.
Because I have seen this. Javier was also doing business with the Scott's family.
Mm-hmm.
And I saw his wife sitting on the wagon. So they are always together.
That's completely fine, because the way to get at Javier is to get at his wife. You get his wife, he's gonna go fucking ballistic.
So the thing about Javier is he's going to placate and pretend that he has nothing to do with Los Lobos and their mission.
I
Blah,
know,
blah, blah,
I
blah,
know
blah.
he does, so
Bullshit,
that's the thing.
bullshit. Fellas, if there's anything that leads me to believe that he is still has his eyes on me, is the fact that the other day when we saw him in Rhodes, within 10 to 15 seconds, he was able to point out who I was. He was able to see through my disguise, which means that somebody is telling him information.
I know we can get him to talk. All I gotta do is put the shotgun to his wife. To his wife, don't. He's gonna spill the beans.
Hmm.
And if you don't spill the beans, well, I'm gonna spill hers.
All over the fucking floor.
Like I said, they tortured one of ours. I got no problem torturing that woman.
I'm not gonna say whether I condone or not, but
Felix, I need to speak with you on your own real quick.
Okay.
Would you two give us just like 13 seconds maybe?
Come on.
Listen, I'm happy fuming and all that, but I still don't feel comfortable speaking around her.
That's okay.
I don't know who the fuck she is. I don't know anything about her. I don't know where she comes from, what she does. I know she works at the forge, but for all we know, she could be hired out by the Lobos. That's why I don't want most of the information that is said here to go, be heard by her ears. I don't want it to happen.
I understand.
There's nothing against you, brother. Like, fucking good on you. Don't get me wrong, but like, you know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, I understand. People are allowed to speak what they feel comfortable about around her, but
And I'm only taking precautionary measures. That's all I'm doing here.
Yeah, if there's one thing I can already see that there is a large difference between her and Cassidy, is she will actually listen. Jesus. I tell her, hey, have people around you at the forge if you're going to work. And you know what she does? She stays at the ranch. She stays away from the forge. If I tell her that something's going to put either me or her in danger, she respects it 100%. She even looks out for me whenever I'm not paying attention. Like, we work really great as a team, and we're together pretty much all the time.
I'm good.
But yeah, I completely agree, or completely understand. I honestly doubt she's a Lobos.
Oh, no, I hardly doubt that she is as well. I'm just saying, just in fucking case, because we're talking about fucking murdering and kidnapping people here.
Yeah,
You know?
I understand.
Obviously, I can be whatever I want to say with you, because, you are like a brother to me.
Yeah, she's been with me around some interesting conversations. I now have kind of a relationship with Los Diablos because of Clara. And yesterday I received the trigger finger of Grave. Did not ask for it, but I received it and was informed there will be more delivered, and I'm like, okay. Not exactly what, I understand sometimes bad things must be done, but I'm still not comfortable with it, Billy. I don't like it. I don't like talking about it. I don't like causing harm to people, Billy. I really don't.
It's alright, don't worry about it. That's why you got me.
But, if Los Diablos come up to me, I tell them mi amigo Castro, and they drop their arms. So, as far as I go in Armadillo, I'm safe down there. Don't tell anybody, though.
I'm not gonna tell anyone you fucking know me. My mouth is sealed. However, I'm gonna I'm gonna shout up to them and tell them to come back. You two can come back.
Yeah, it's been interesting, but she was there and she understood, sometimes good men gotta do bad things.
Hey. That man behind, that man right there. That's a fast worker. Be careful.
That's a what?
That's like a bounty hunter behind us.
Oh, okay.
Oh no!
I'm just letting you know, Billy.
You know what I can do for that bounty hunter?
Billy, I know that, but let's just not. Okay?
Yeah, no.
We already have enough eyes on us as is.
Yeah, low profile, Billy. Low profile. Don't make me beat you up, Billy. Low profile. I will take your knees out from underneath you. Not with a gun.
Before
I'll
you
just
do that, if
swift
that
kick you.
motherfucker walks over, I'll take his fucking chin straight off his fucking face.
Oh.
Billy.
No, I'm just saying, if he comes over and say, "Are you Felix?" I'll be like,
true.
Bang.
He's already
No. Oh, you've got bees again.
heard this meeting tonight, like you said, Billy, it's gonna be a fucking long one.
I'd say about 3 hours, maybe.
Oh my
Woo!
god.
Yeah, I mean, what we've got like fucking 2 months penciled up, and like you know, it's a lot of shit, a lot of fucking shit.
Oh man, hopefully Montana wakes up.
Hopefully.
Oh, well, y'all, I've got a couple more places I've got to go stop at. Have,
Where do you gotta go?
Van Horn and Annisburg. I gotta go spread flyers and maybe talk with some people. We'll see. And then,
Hey, you wanna know something crazy, Felix?
Huh.
What's your alias at the minute?
Tommy Redfield.
Alright, so I'm gonna start calling you Tommy from now on, just so I don't get So, Tommy,
Oh,
you
man,
see
he's
the
fucking-
you
he's
see that
Dementia
Breton?
Greg.
You see that Breton all the way over there?
See the what?
You see my Breton over there?
Yeah.
Do you know why I got the Breton?
Huh.
Because you remember Grip?
Yeah.
That was his horse that he used to ride.
Huh.
Yep.
Guess what I'm
I
getting,
just
Billy?
What are you getting?
An Arabian.
You will look like a man riding on a fucking dog's back. That's why I'm not getting Arabian because I'm too big for it, and you're taller than me, so fuck. You might as well just like put one leg over it and start running. Your legs will be touching the fucking ground.
I'm gonna have quite the collection. Like, I've got 2 gypsy cobs. I've got a...
I sold my gypsy for 2,350.
Yeah, I heard. So I've got 2 gypsy cobs. I've got a Shire. I've got a Criollo that currently David is using. That he's very mad at. And then I've got a Missouri Foxtrotter, an American Paint, which was my first horse. And then I've got, you said the Turkoman, and then I'm going to have, Arabian. There we go, brain. Which the Arabian is actually going to have a Romani name. Most of my horses have a Greek name. But he is going to be named Velocite, which means the speed of God, or yeah, the speed of gods, or speed of the gods.
Well, that beauty over there is called fucking Pilgrim.
Pilgrim.
Uh-huh.
Huh.
Fucking hate you. You know that, Billy?
However, some people like to call it death. You know, death souls, because, you know.
Okay.
Fucking hell, the silence is deafening.
What? I can't hear you.
Shut the fuck up.
I've missed you, Billy.
Fucking arse. Oh, I've missed you too. I missed you fucking too. You're so lucky you didn't get fucking shot on that bridge.
Oh, did you see the 3 warrants that went out yesterday?
Yeah, the one where they got all the names wrong.
Wait, really?
They've named him the Jengus Bloodstone when it's Bonestone. They fucking named him Bloodstone. His name is Bonestone.
Good lord.
The amount of times I ran into that guy, he's either been shot, stabbed, or beaten up.
And they got Jesus Cervantes. And then Samuel Boone.
Who the fuck is you?
And who's he looking at?
Hey, can I help you? Oh,
Me.
never mind.
Hey, can I help? Never mind. It's okay, buddy. Have a good day. He's just knocked a fucking rabbit off the thing.
Did y'all hear about Rosemary?
What do you mean?
How she only got 300 days in Sisika, 600 days of community service?
Huh.
Without a
So
firearm?
what you're telling me is that she's roaming now. She's out and roaming about and shit.
Uh-huh.
Don't
Well,
let me catch her.
Don't let me catch her.
Here's the thing, fellas. While she's under community service, she's also going to be under protection of law.
Why? Why is that? 'Cause she snitched?
No. They... And I talked with the judge about this yesterday. We do not agree on it. But they held a private tribunal where it was just her, the witness, and the judge. That was it. Nope. You got bees.
Did I still got bees?
There you go. But yeah, we are in disagreement of that and how it was processed. But yes, that is the verdict. She was found guilty on multiple things, but nothing to per se cause her to swing. But
First degree murder.
Conspiracy.
Like, let her hang. Let her swing. Shit. Tired of free. I'll drop her. Come on.
Nonetheless, while she is doing community service, she will be protected by law. And that is for a total of 600 days. That's after she serves her 300-day sentence, which from what it sounds like she already has. Because y'all saw her out and about. They probably gave that to her as time served. So she would be under NHSO's jurisdiction, which means she has to be in New Hanover, and she must complete 600 days of community service. Mind you, she's only under protection of law while she's performing community service.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I got some information. I got a sense of color.
Mm-hmm.
Got some lawmen there I can give some money to. They'll let me right to her. Shit, it's smooth like butter.
Hold on, I'm gonna take a minute. I've got to go over some notes real quick.
That's Billy.
Mm-hmm.
You think this community service is gonna keep her safe? That's just a couple $100 I gotta drop and boom, I'm in there. Look at Felix, man. He's writing all bunch in his book.
Mm-hmm.
Cause when I first seen you in that outfit, I thought you were gonna read me a story.
Do you know what I really think is crazy? The fact that they think just because she's gonna be doing some fucking sweeping of the fucking garden, she's gonna be safe.
Right.
That's like me saying, "Hey, would I be able to, grow some potatoes for my safety?" At this point, she's basically a mule, and when a mule gets tired, you're gonna put her out of her misery, you know?
I just love it. I just love how they think this community service is gonna keep her safe. We'll go fling 2 bottles. That's all we need to do. Sombreros around here.
Mm-hmm.
Give me 1 second. I've got to take a quick nap.
All right. Oh.
Okay, good night.
You're beautiful.
The pig is peeing and Billy is taking a real nap.
Oh.
There are too much sombreros around.
Alright, we're gonna skedaddle, Pete. There's sombreros around.
Wait, whoa. Just wait for them to get back. Just don't
Yeah,
go
wait
running
for
out by
them.
yourself, please. That's the last thing I want these fuckers to chase you when Billy's not here and I gotta fight fucking 5 sombreros on the. Well, let's escort you guys to Van Horn, and we'll go our own way.
Okay.
I gotta save, man, and we need you. If some idiot wants to play Life or Death in the middle of the street, we'll play Life or Death. Be careful in Van Horn, by the way.
What's that?
There's a problem brewing there, too.
Really?
The gypsies are fighting some group there right now.
Why does that not surprise me that the gypsy's name is brought up again?
Because they're back.
They don't even deserve to be called that. I mean, they're back, but in like... Eh.
Felix, in the first day of being back, they've already threw 3 dynamite sticks at 3 different groups.
Oh, they're just trying to annihilate themselves, aren't they?
They are, but that's one group that don't care. That's one group that's actually a group that I fear more than the Lobos. It's a group that doesn't have remorse. They just say, fuck it, let's roll.
I'm not afraid of them. They're gonna end up getting themselves killed.
Listen to the story. I got a guy who, does things with the golden liquid, if you know what I'll say, He moves it around for me, you know what I'm saying? He's on Van Horn the other day. One of these group members lipped off to the gypsies. Next thing you know, the gypsies come back, lay them all down, throw a stick of dynamite, and leave. I said. Hear about the Ellis family, right?
What about them?
They disbanded, I believe now.
Yeah, they're reforming as something else. It's just the name that's dying, not the people.
Yeah, but a bunch of people. Haley left. Haley's in the loss now.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I don't know what they're gonna be called now, or what's the word I'm looking for. I'm just letting you know. I don't think it's safe for you to leave right now. I don't understand where all these.
Well, by the way, you got bees again.
I still got them?
There we go.
Yeah, I got a problem with that thing right now.
There's another group of sombreros that are, you know, they're coming in here, or another group with sombreros rather that are coming in here. They're just kind of talking. They don't seem like they're Los Lobos, but yeah, just being on our P's and Q's anyways. I'm gonna go check my telegrams real quick. Are you okay if I do that?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. Hey, bud. We're gonna go check telegrams.
Daniel Fane Johnson and Layla Strutters Johnson.
Stutters?
Yep. What? Strutters.
Oh, by the way, yeah, I'm gonna give y'all a don't forget about it. Uh-huh. I thought you forget the words for Valentine to Friday. What's red? Come here. Nothing. You don't need to know. That's it. It's a posting, it's posted for. Yeah, we saw. I think we put a couple of them up down by the fishing spot down there. We saw them all over down. Yeah. Well, y'all see.
Dude, that was loud. Holy dude.
Whenever y'all, take the time around, we can put some up. We can do some adverting. You guys want to come back after this time? Maybe my run. With my TV, don't really a fucking joke about that. I already told you, you get that TV, I'm taking you around back here and get myself. Yeah, that's the key behind it. Don't sit on one thing. How much TV do you think I got? I'm just putting people off the last few days about it.
Alright, I don't know where. What's going on?
Somebody's reached out about help.
Who?
I don't know who they are.
What's your telegram?
Okay. Go ahead and
show it.
Both of y'all go ahead and sit over there, and I'm gonna go speak with this man. Okay. I just checked my telegrams. It seems that rather lucky at the moment.
Yeah.
So, what might I be able to help you with?
Name change. I heard you were a lawyer. I'm just reaching out to all the lawyers I can right now.
Do you have a criminal record?
I'm a lawman, mister. No.
Okay.
My name is Llewellyn McAllister.
Llewellyn McAllister.
Llewellyn. I can spell that if you need.
Let me go ahead and get this up before you do that. All right, go ahead.
Llewellyn. McAllister.
Hold on one second. Llewell.
Wait, what?
Hold on. Go over that again. My brain.
Llewellyn.
Okay, and then last name.
McAllister. McAllister.
And you reside in which county?
Lemoyne Roads.
What is the name you're changing to?
I was thinking Otis Tyler.
Odistyer?
Otis, yeah. Tyler.
Okay, and what is your date of birth?
My date of birth is 1862, March 5th. 1862.
1862.
March 5th. 1862. March 5th. 1862. 1862. 1862. 1862. 1862. 1862. 1862. 1862. 1862. 1862. 1862. 1862. 1862. 1862. 1862. 1862. 1862. 1862. 1862. 1862. 1862. 1862. 1862. 1862. 1862. 1862. 1862. 1862. 1862. 1862. 1862. 1862. 1862. 1862. 1862. 1862. 1862. 1862. 1862. 1862. 1862. 1862. 1862. 1862. 1862. 1862. 1862. 1862. 1862. 1862. 1862. 1862. 1862. 1862. 1862. 1862. 1862. 1862. 1862. 1862. 1862. 1862. 1862. 1862. 1862. 1862. 1862. 1862. 1862. 1862. 1862. 1862. 1862. 1862. 1862. 1862. 1862. 1862. 1862. 1862. 1862. 1862. 1862. 1862. I'm being hunted by some powerful people. Been doing my best to keep myself alive lately.
Are they the same people that are hunting me? Starts with Los, ends with Lobos.
No, I think it's those gypsy boys.
Ah, the fellas who are back, and they're already causing trouble with everybody. Lovely.
Yep. They nearly got me last night, shot me through a window, barely. It hit my shoulder.
I believe we've met before, Mr. Llewellyn. It's been
Have we?
quite some time. I would say about a month or two. I'm the head blacksmith down in Rhodes as well.
I highly doubt it.
Well, the name is
I've
very
only been
particular.
around for about 2 weeks. Mhm.
Okay, I definitely...
I just moved here.
I remember the name. I can't remember... Let me see if I have you in my ledger here.
All right. Seems I arrested the wrong people the other day, and now they want me dead. There have been multiple attempts on my life in the past day alone.
Yes, these are ruthless people that you have encountered. I know them because they were causing issues back in January and February. Nonetheless, the things that you are facing at this point, I will tell you that they do come to an end because this group is going through the same repeated pattern they typically do, and based on the fact that they are coming down and swinging their meat around, they are they're repeating the same pattern that they typically do. They're going to get run out. They're going to get what's coming to them. I mean, for instance, I don't know if Law is even aware, but Mr. Fat Tony is still wanted. From my understanding, that warrant has never been served. But he has a hefty warrant that is still after him. That would at least reduce their numbers from 9 to 8. The remaining 8 are definitely people to still be fearful of because they are running around and tossing dynamite at groups like it's candy from the candy store.
Saw them shoot down 10 marshals in Santa Fe the other day.
I did hear about that.
The last one left. They kidnapped me. They were trying to save me. They just let me go. Let me be the messenger.
Well, I don't think you're the only lawman they're going to be after at this point, but the actions that they are committing at this point, especially that one right there, is egregious. It is not something that's going to be ignored. It's a different playing field than how, for instance, Los Lobos act. Los Lobos has been... They're diabolical in their own way. They're very hidden. They make it difficult to apprehend or make them face the noose, but a group as easy as the Gypsies, they are... It might as well just be called child's play. They make it so that it's easy for them to be apprehended and face the noose because they have absolutely no remorse or care for what they do. Hence why they're able to take lawmen and have a shootout in the middle of Saint Denis, and yeah, it's not pretty. In the meantime, Otis, as I will call you now, if there is anything that I can do to help you, I have been really good at hiding because I've been doing it for 2 months. But if you need some place to go, if you need some help, don't hesitate to reach out to me. I will try and do what I can to help you. Let me get
Wasn't
this
that
form
special?
prepared. You definitely did. You definitely did poke a bear in the situation. Unfortunately, this is how they are. There is no ifs, ands, or buts about it. This is the they don't even deserve the name that they are calling themselves. They bring disrespect to that culture. And they, I've seen and heard about this group before and how they hunt people. And it will be months that they will hunt you. That is one thing I can attest to, is that they do not give up. There is a girl that I knew by the name of Ika, and she was an absolute sweetheart. She tried to stay out of people's business. She said something about them one time, and they hunted her for 3 months. So, you are definitely stepping into a difficult situation with this. While we're here, if you, for any reason, want to draw up a draft of will, please let me know. To make sure that, you know, any of your hard-earned work, you know, if you have anybody in mind that you would want to make sure that, you know, your legacy passes on to, we can take care of that as well. Both of those together would only come out to $100. Because I only charge $65 per document, and then if you put 2 or 3 documents together, 2 documents, it's $100, 3, it's $135. So,
I think I'm all right on there for the moment.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure, you know, since you are saying that there's attempts on your life, you know, I want to make sure that everything that you're working towards is taken care of, as well as, you know, I'm actually helping arrange the funeral for Isaac Huckabee. And unfortunately, he did not leave a last will and testament to, you know, give out what his final wishes were. And so that's, I try to make sure now, especially, that anybody I come across, you know, I tell them and give them the opportunity, because it's not something that everybody thinks about.
Yeah.
If you could, go ahead and throw a rock in the campfire for me, and I'll pass over this document for you. I'm going to have you sign it to attest for your name change. Of course, I will have to do my due diligence to run a background check on your name to ensure there's no, there's nothing there. And from there, I will submit it to the courts, and within the next, I would say, 12 hours, your name change will be processed.
All right. Well, how much do I owe you now?
That would only be $65. There is the document. Just make sure that everything appears correctly on it. I try to make sure everything is spelled properly.
That looks right. Yep.
All right, and if you would just go ahead and sign there in the box, and then pass it over to me. I will sign it, and then I will get in the process of getting the rest of it handled.
All right.
Just pass it over to me. All right. And we can worry about everything else after the storm. Again, if there's anything I could do to help you, especially since you're a lawman, I will do what I can to help you. I'm not a fan of that group by any means.
All right.
An enemy of my enemy is a friend.
Well, all right then, Mr. Whitaker. Thank you for your time.
Absolutely. All right, I'm gonna take a little bit of shelter for this storm here. I might just go lay behind that counter and, you know, hope it blows right over.
Yeah, all right. Take it easy now.
I'm gonna take a little nap behind this counter. Well, that's an interesting twist. Somebody who's being pursued by the gypsies. Hello, Sneezy Chimp. Wonderful human being I've hope you've had a wonderful day today. Sad to hear that you didn't get to go out on your date yesterday, but at the same time, I'm not, because that means I still have an opportunity to sneak up on you and deliver a bottle of funny stuff. Mm-hmm. Let's see. Let's see who's in chat today. We got Carl, Poppy, 2 Sneezy Chim, Miss Bubble, Red Vix, Eva, Bedfish, John Martin. Haven't met y'all before. Cajun Kang, hello Parrish. You are wonderful, and I look forward to being able to plan things out over the next week for Huckabee's funeral with you and you and Poppy. It's going to be wonderful. I think y'all are going to do an amazing job. Oh, well, I think we are. Hello, Keldwin. Let's see. Riggy? Rigui? Rogue Girl, Spartacus, Zero. Interesting. Names I haven't seen before. And there goes the server. Let's get back in. But I hope that everybody's having a wonderful day today here at Ranch Roleplay. Got a lot going on today. A lot.
Oh boy.
That's funny. Hell yeah! Congratulations, Sneezy! I remember how excited I was when my creator app got accepted. I'm happy to hear that. Be sure to try and look out for each other, because we can get in trouble for leaving ourselves listed as streaming. So if you see somebody who's streaming still, which I am not going to pretend that I am completely innocent of doing, I do it every now and then. Yeah, it happens. Yeah, just try and look out for each other. You know, we as creators try to be like, hey, psst, hey, that thing, psst, 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 that thing. I know, Rainier, every time I raid him, he's like, hey, remember, psst, psst, the thing. Alright.
Hey, who is that?
It is a lawman who apparently the gypsies got into an altercation with, and now they're after him.
So, what does he want your help with?
Name change.
Alright, well, I gotta go to the desert.
Okay.
Come with me, or you can stay up here. It's up to you.
I gotta wait for this guy for payment, and then I gotta go up to Valentine.
Okay, be safe.
Will do. I'll do. Oh, that's nice. Do you know what my favorite thing in this entire county is?
Hmm?
Your voice.
No.
Mm-hmm.
Nope.
It's the best thing for me to hear.
Nope.
Yep.
Nope.
Mm-hmm.
I'm stubborn, you know that.
I will hide notes everywhere that all they say is yep.
Oh gosh. Notes for myself. Don't buy a house. You gotta mark fucking bottles with yes instead of free time and all that other stuff you made up. Oh gosh.
Hmm. I just had a thought.
A good thought?
Yeah, good thought.
Good. Good thoughts. Always the best. Wait, didn't you have today also a thing in Saint Denis?
What's up?
Didn't you also have a thing in Saint Denis today? Like,
Yeah, I've got to go to Saint Denis to settle that situation a little bit.
well, that's not wait. I thought for the elections more.
Election is on the 30th, which...
Oh, I mean the debates. That's what I mean.
Oh, shit. You're
Yeah,
right.
that's now going on. That's why.
In 15 minutes, or in 25 minutes. Okay, we gotta go.
And that guy?
Well... More important things. We've gotta go.
Mm-hmm. You need to go to Valentine?
Yep, gotta go to Valentine, and then we will go to Saint Denis, and... Yep. Alright, we're gonna run now. Howdy.
Your horse or my horse?
We'll take my horse. Well, no, we'll take your horse.
Just... Valentine first. Just a good thing that I'm around then, otherwise you would forget.
Oh, you are amazing.
No, you
Yes, you are. Because not only do you you're very mindful of our surroundings. You look out for me. You even take notes of things that I need to go to. You're amazing in so many different ways. Like you help me. You help me a lot.
He was like, "Why are you so quiet?" And I was like, "I'm always making sure that he is alright. That there is no threat. There is nothing." And I'm more like a person that if he knows me better, I will talk more.
Makes me curious. I'm kind of wondering where that's going. And I am, you know,
Did you say
kind
where
of wondering
in
how that
Valentine you needed to go?
general store. I'm very curious to see
Ooh,
how
my
that
general
RP or not RP, therapy session went with him. Like how it affected him. I was hoping to get to talk with him earlier, but Clara was like, "Oh no, I gotta go. Bye." Good, good. Clara's starting to... I'm seeing that's affecting her in different ways. I'm happy to see that. Even though she got completely shit-faced drunk for a day. Ooh, that's going to be interesting. All right. Okay.
And then later, after the base, we can do this in a Spurk and Finn run, yeah?
Yeah.
What do you need to do in Finland?
Somebody needs to do a business contract.
Okay, is that gonna be a quick one?
Hey, sir.
Yes.
Okay. It's Elizabeth!
Next weekend, though. No. But I can't wait. It's so lovely.
He's got the wind and the rain in his hands. He's got the wind and the rain in his hands.
Is the person gonna wait for him here? Or?
Yeah, it's gonna be Gregory, one of the rangers.
Okay.
How could you? You just make me sick.
Because behind us is Elizabeth, Beth, and the other one I don't know, but those are from the...
I hate you. I hate you.
No, you don't hate me. Come on, now. Go back here and say you're sorry.
Don't say that, Ricky. Come back and apologize, Ricky. Don't you
Come
dare
here
say
and
that.
apologize, you piece of shit.
What am I apologising for?
You don't
can't
need
say
me.
you hate Grandma. You
Ma.
can't say that.
She just pushed me and smashed right
I
into a
thought you
barrel
were
for no
keep
reason.
singing, and I told you I didn't want to hear about the church anymore. And just
Well,
she has to begin
awfully aggressive.
That was aggressive. No,
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm old school sometimes,
So-
alright?
So I hate you for an hour, and after the hour I won't hate you no more.
Oh, I can respect that, no.
No, come on. It's fine. It's fine.
One
Buzz off.
hour?
He'll apologize.
All right,
Come on. Next
all
time
right.
you see her,
Apologise
you
for pushing me, and I'll apologise to you.
What?
Apologise for pushing me, and I'll apologise to you.
Thank you.
No, what? Thank
No.
Edith. Grandma. How do you dance, Edith?
I
You say
think I
sorry
am.
to him.
I guess I'm sorry that I did a
You're
little
worse than Jiro at
pushing.
apologies.
A
You got
Jiro,
real
no,
upset
you
when
need
Jiro
to
wouldn't
see
We're not
apologise
very
to
good
you.
at them in the family, you know.
Listen here. No, we didn't really do that much when we were young, you see.
Right, I accept your apology, and I apologise for saying I hate you. All right? Sorry, Edith.
Do you know how we apologized back in the days? Respect them.
No,
Yes, we did.
no.
Do you want Grandma to spank you, Ricky?
Yes.
No.
Do you want me
She's
to
already hurt me enough.
to say sorry to you? Well, I'm gonna say so to
Do
you.
you want me to smack your
freaking
bottom?
ass.
Do you want me to smack your bottom? No, I don't think so.
I mean,
Whoa!
Whoa, okay. Alright, I'm leaving here.
No, you're not gonna do that. That's not no.
Dwayne, can you hear what she's saying?
Yeah, well, she's talking about something else. Come on now, what can I help you with, sir? Please, come on. I can get you whatever you want.
Oh, I'm just looking for Gregory.
Gregory,
Yeah.
ain't he the farm? Does he own a ranch? He owns the one in Cumberland.
Maybe he works for the Rangers.
Yeah. Cumberland Falls to the southwest of here. That's where those usually meet up. You should go and check out there.
All right. Well, I've unfortunately have a debate to attend in about 15 minutes. I'm gonna have to leave here shortly. If he is not, yes, I'm running for. My partner is. Well, not my partner. A good friend of mine, rather. He is running as governor, and I'm going to be the lieutenant governor. Where there is a debate in Saint Denis in about 15 minutes.
Oh no way! Really?
Mm-hmm.
Where's that?
It's basically we're going to be having both of the governors or candidates that are going to be up
there.
there.
Political debate up in St. Denis in about 15 minutes. I'm gonna go
At the
ask
courthouse.
questions.
We need to get our ass moving then. God damn it. You guys
Yeah,
got
move
a
your
attitude.
ass, Elizabeth. Come on.
I need to change. Oh shit.
Oh shit.
A political debate where?
That's right.
St. Denis
I don't
Courthouse.
even know what it means, but
I've
I guess
never
there's
been
some
to the
food
courthouse.
and
Do you need to
drinks.
wear some fine clothes?
Yes.
I have no
Oh,
idea.
okay, we will wear the finest clothes we got.
I love them. I love them.
I
sorry.
don't, because I believe they are the individuals who... is that Gregory?
I'm Otis.
Oh, okay.
Yes, sir. Do y'all know who Carl is? Have y'all seen him?
I've
the
not
Carl
seen
is
him.
the blacksmith, yeah, but I think if he's not at this blacksmith station, he will be at the saloon, and otherwise, you will find him soon by the blacksmith.
Gotcha,
maybe.
thank you.
You're welcome.
Where was the debate at?
It's going to be at the courthouse across from the bank.
Okay.
Hey, Dwayne, I'm gonna ride with you.
Should we leave?
Yeah, we probably should. I need to send a telegram to Gregory.
Get my horse
Oh, is
and...
Gregory in the debate?
No, he's not. He's somebody I'm fulfilling a contract for, or creating a contract.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Hey, you, Jasper.
Hey, what day it is?
Yes, sir. How are you doing?
Doing alright, you?
I'm making it. About to go to a
Same,
political
yeah.
debate.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, we're... I don't know if you're aware, but I'm running as lieutenant governor under Favis Schimmel.
Oh, yeah. I was there yesterday for his, rally.
I was, screaming from the darkness.
Oh, gotcha. Oh,
I
so
got-
that's who I heard in the background.
Yeah, I got to watch everything, but not be a part of it. It was wonderful.
Oh, that's good.
Oh, okay, we're gonna go head down to Saint Denis. If you want to attend the debate, it's going to be at the courthouse.
What time?
In about 13 minutes.
Oh, shit.
Otherwise,
Probably be late, but yeah.
All right, sounds good. Hope to see you there. Good to see you, as always.
Yeah. Good luck.
Thank
Kick ass.
Will do. Hiya!
I will not be speeding up because I don't want to get lassoed off my horse.
You are beautiful. Dun 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 dun.
No, I know. Alright, now we can speed up real quick. But why are they... What are they? Like...
Okay, so I do not like them because I'm pretty sure they are the individuals who currently have a lawsuit against Arson Banta for completely... it's ridiculous. Let's stop at the telegram station. Oh, okay, we're bouncing all over the place. That was weird.
Even though it's no longer present on their persons, I can still go with it. Yeah, okay.
Missing persons, evidence of a struggle found at a small camp. That's a lot of fucking horses.
Probably our people.
Alrighty.
La da da da! Whee!
Hey, horse. Hey. Whoa, whoa.
Holy shit.
Horse. You smell the carrots in my pocket again, don't you? Yeah, you do. I see you.
Yeah, I have also carrots in my pocket, so...
Here you go. Have a carrot.
I just hate it when people are trying to shoot next to the horse's head.
Yeah, I don't do that. I shoot behind.
Yeah. Well, they get spooked easily then, and it's not really fine.
Well, you shouldn't do that near a horse anyways. I mean, the loud sound from a gun could even bust their eardrum. Like, you should not do that. Like, I can understand shooting behind, but next to their head, no. No, that's completely uncalled for.
And that's why I'm really quick mad of David, because he kept doing that by the horse.
We need to pass some laws for animal cruelty.
Yeah. Don't make it too Don't make him too tired.
I'm really trying not to. Why is he still... Okay. Just... Oh, that's why. Okay. Go pretty good. Going really good. Lots of different avenues being explored right now. A little bit of an arc in different directions. Multiple arcs.
We will be there in time.
Well, good. I'm glad. I'm glad that Felix had that kind of impact. It's been a while since Felix has asked those psychological questions. In fact, it's been hell, 2-3 months. It's gonna be funny if I show up to this debate and nobody else
Need
does.
to start making a formal out of it. Jesus.
Well, it would be a little bit hard for Felix to notice because, you know, he doesn't, while he may know those bits and pieces about Max, he doesn't know Max in his entirety, what his day-to-day life is like, how he interacts with people, so on and so forth. Look here, it's okay. I will give you love, okay? Yeah, it's gonna be nice when this Los Lobos stuff is over. Get to really sit down and meet the different characters that are all throughout Monroe. I think that's probably going to be the most interesting thing about being a lieutenant governor is being able to interact with people in a different light. To get to know individual characters, their stories, and learn more about people. Because Felix is a people person. He tries to help everybody. Felix's has some sadness and trauma to it, but...
You wanna change real quick before you go, or?
Let's see.
Closure store is like right in front of us. And we have 4 minutes.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay in this outfit. For safety.
Yes.
If I wear my usual attire, that will... Especially here, that could be an issue. Valid point.
But if there is a lot of people before going, if there's gonna be a lot of people inside, please. Next, you need to change clothing.
Okay.
For safety.
Please, take your seats. We were just getting ready to get started here.
Good evening.
Alright.
Oh yeah, I didn't realize you guys were over there, so I'm super...
I want to set up a few rules for the debate, so that we all are clear on them heading forward. As it is, the standard rules of debate would apply. Applicants will be given a series of questions and a chance to answer those questions. Each applicant will get 3 to 4 minutes to answer the question until their time is given away from them. Should they not be able to finish the question, we will move on to the next candidate either way. Are there any questions from the candidates before we move forward then?
No, sir, I do not believe so. No, they missed it.
Wonderful, wonderful. Well,
good, Schimmel's here.
Then allow us to start with the first question of simply asking who each of the candidates are. If you wouldn't mind introducing yourself and giving a brief outline on your background, why you're running for governor. Starting with the candidate to my left here.
Hello, everyone. My name is Lord Jeffrey Adamson III. I've come to run as governor for the state of Monroe for quite a few reasons, which I'm sure you'll get the point of as we go through this debate tonight. We, as a party, mainly focus on conservationism and the help and relief of small businesses. Now, I've gone through constituencies lately, we've spoken about this, and businesses need a good drive, and we are here to do that for the people.
Wonderful, wonderful. Fantastic answer. Candidate to our right.
Howdy there. I'm Favis Schimmel. I have been a lawyer for this great state for quite some time, and during which I would hopefully I would have a very nice understanding of the Constitution and the Penal Code and the adjustments needed to the institutions that we currently have here in this great state. The main priority of my party would be to assist with the working class, the common folk, and try to hear your grievances and try to change together and for the better.
It appears that both candidates are focused on heavily working on improving the state and its working conditions for several of the individuals living around it. This ought to be a good, interesting debate indeed. Gentlemen, so that you know, you've got a series of questions split up between a series of categories. Those details being economy and business, followed by health and wellness, firearms and social aspects, crime and justice, and then your final statements. To begin with, we'd like to start with questions about the economy and businesses. Mr. Adamson, how do you plan to bring more business and industry to our state in order to grow jobs?
Well, I think there's one main issue in the business sector that we as a state need to tackle with immediate effect, and that, of course, is the loan system. As it stands currently, I have spoken with constituents from all across each area in the state of Monroe. We've all come to the one conclusion, and that is that there needs to be improved and enhanced relief for small businesses. There are many businesses out here in the state of Monroe. Some may be small, some may be large. The one thing that they've got in difference is money. Those smaller businesses, they've not got a lot of it. They need to look to the state for help to get their dream across. And what are they faced with? They're faced with repayment debts. They're faced with a timeline that just is nowhere near long enough. These small businesses, they are trying to get their name out as well as operate their business. These bigger businesses, they're already known everywhere. The smaller businesses, they don't have the time, they don't have the manpower, they can't do it all by themselves. The state must help, and the state must help financially.
Communist.
Mr. Schimmel, same question.
Yes. Well, currently within this great state, we have employment issues. I myself, when I came here, was like many of you before me. I was lost. Even I questioned what it was to make an honest living. And the issue there was due to the fact there was no straight and narrow way to get a job. My administration would intend on creating a government agency. This agency would assist the people by businesses that would like to can essentially give the information needed, such as what it is your business is, your telegram information, the employees that you're looking for. Then once we collate that information, people would be able to come to us. We'll be able to find them suitable jobs, suitable income, so that they can actually put food on the table for their families. We also would promote the unionization of employees all across the state, because far too long have people, the common folk, been put under hard stress and labor not to receive what it is that they put out to the people, to the business, and to the economics of this state. So we would promote the unionization of employees across the state and support them, standing with the people.
If you don't mind, I have a question for Mr. Schimmel.
Of course, please.
Roughly how much money do you have in any of your bank accounts?
If you want the complete transparency, I have $85 to my name.
I'm glad to hear that. I myself am an accruer of $28.50. I'm glad to see that we're on equal footing in the development of all businesses alike.
A wonderful show of similarity across the board. Fantastic. Lord Adamson, second question.
Yes, sir.
Do you believe in increasing or decreasing the state-mandated welfare payment? Why or why not?
I'm not entirely inclined to answer this question. You see, I myself am a bar-certified attorney. I was able to work my way up into the position I'm in, as Schimmel did as well. But the main thing that I rely on is my income from those businesses, those dealings in the law world. But the main thing that applies to my situation, the money I make from my bar certified work as a lawyer, I put into small businesses. I'm an investor, but I expect no returns. I like to give out my wealth instead of accruing it for myself. I myself actually only work with the welfare checks that I get.
You're not a fucking American, bud.
That is correct, and I'm very proud of my heritage and the
Absolutely
culture
fucking
that has
ridiculous.
been brought to this country and to this state. For being from across the pond, it breaks my heart to hear that people still hold grievances when you aren't from this country, but I remain strong, standing, and I will never ever denounce my own heritage as a Scottish man. Back to my other statement, the only money that I allow myself to live on comfortably is the welfare checks I receive. I myself manage to get by. But this can't be said for everyone. I believe that it should be a democratic
Political
process
debate.
for people to vote on whether or not they get a larger welfare check.
Wonderful, wonderful answer. Mr. Schimmel, same question. Do you believe in increasing or decreasing the state-mandated welfare payment? Why not?
I believe that the current welfare payment is barely enough to scrape by. So those of you, and I assume that most of you here frequent Saint Denis, there is an unfortunate amount of orphans, there's an unfortunate amount of crime, and this does extend across the state. Now, when I talk to these people, when I try to hear their story, hear their grievances, understand their motivation, it's because they cannot afford food. They cannot afford the basic necessities that everyone here probably takes for granted. So I believe that, yes, there should be an increase in the welfare payment. And I believe I would speak, I did work to where I am today. And I did put in the elbow grease, as we'll call it. However, some people are not as fortunate as I am. Some people, some people may say that I'm here due to luck and I'm here due to hard work. And other people don't have that luck. So yes, I believe that there should be an increase to the welfare payment.
May I make a counterpoint on the statement?
Of course.
So what we have here is a marginalization of the people. You heard Schimmel himself say this was based on Saint Denis. What he is describing is city life, which many will argue is not the prime life that you can be living. In our party, we believe in conservationism, but also using the land equally and properly. Cramming so many people into Saint Denis and polluting the air with the factories out on the outer edge of Saint Denis, it's not healthy for anyone.
It's healthy.
Everyone races for jobs in Saint Denis, and that when you can't get a job in Saint Denis, it drives you to crime. Schimmel spoke on criminals and how criminals are forced into it because they can't get their welfare checks.
As well, but I live
This is a
in
big
London,
part of city life. If you were to move across the state and actually work the land, use the tools that are on your doorstep instead of just enclosing yourself in this one city, if you'd give the rest of the state a chance, there's an unlimited world of wealth out there.
Do you have a rebuttal for that, Mr. Schimmel?
Yes. If you claim that the decline in safety in Saint Denis is due to us all being shoved in, can you please explain to us then, the current situation in New Austin and the amount of land there that can be worked, and how that doesn't pertain to a city life?
Yes, I can actually comment on New Austin. I have frequented New Austin a lot. They are a constituency that I feel is very underrepresented. I've been working hand in hand with a lot of the people from New Austin, coming up with ways that we can improve the land usage there and improve business situations. Now, in order for me not to release any information on any businesses that people may be interested in, I won't go into specifics, but I can tell you that New Austin, as a whole area, is actively being looked into and actively worked on as long as I am elected governor.
I don't believe it. Personally. I don't believe it.
Wonderful thing. Next question. Mr. Schimmel, there's a distinct lack of freight and trade within the state. What would you do to stimulate trade across all sectors?
Well, I believe that currently people look at one another and have a predetermined sense of character based on where they're from. I believe that there is sort of this mentality that, dependent on what county you preside in, can result in you liking them or not liking them from your own personal beliefs. Now, I believe that there needs to be a manner with which we can open the county lines in a sense, not quite literally,
They sound
but
like politicians.
try and have representation from all accounts. And further to do that,
Which isn't
I
gonna
would
work
have
with this
on the
crowd,
state
I don't
assembly.
think. Oh,
On
finally,
the
state assembly.
On the state assembly, I would have that each county would be represented by someone from their county. I want to make sure that every voice is heard. I want to make sure that the people are being represented by a member
Anyway,
who they know, someone locally, someone from a town, someone from a
None of
city.
them were. None of these.
So I
these
believe that
guys
if we
are privy
have the
to conversations we
representation
have.
from, might you be able to lower your voice there? I'm sorry.
Shh.
Mr. Garfield, you're throwing me off a little bit.
Is that loud?
But I do believe that if we have the representation and we have people being able to talk on behalf of their constituents, then that is a way that we can open doors and get to know one another. But I think that it is a premeditated ideology of one another based on where you're from. And I think as well that is because some counties don't have the best reputation from events that have taken place. And I don't believe that we should look at one another based on historical events or based on personal conflicts with certain individuals from said counties. So I believe if we can have these conversations, if we can have some form of way for people to be able to, I guess, just talk to one another, then that issue of trade would open naturally.
As to what
Lord
Schimmel has
Adamson,
just
same
said,
question.
can I comment on his first? Sorry, I'll
course,
make
of
it
course.
all in one. It'll be a nice round package. Schimmel's just led you on a wild goose chase, saying that his party is the only one that can create some kind of inter-county congress. This is already in place. The mayorship is your person to go to for problems within the county. Now, the original question was in the state. I believe that the governor has to take action themselves. It can't be left to one person in order to improve trade systems. The governor themselves has to meet with business owners throughout every county in order to create one well-oiled machine. And I'm not talking industrialization, I'm talking sustainable energy, sustainable practices, trades that can stay within the county and keep it a healthy county.
Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. This concludes our questions on the topics of economy and business. We'll be moving on next to the topic of health and wellness. Before we continue, though, was there any final issues that you wanted to discuss as far as economy and business were addressed, Mr. Schimmel?
Yes, in terms of businesses, as I did say before, the working class, they need a voice. Far too long have I seen people from these conglomerate businesses, the hard workers that put in this elbow grease, not have their voices heard. And as I did mention before, we would promote unionization and stand by the people and with the people that keep, as Mr. Jeffrey said, keep the cogs turning in this state.
Brilliant.
I'll have to agree with Schimmel on this. I believe that as long as we keep everyone in the loop, make sure that there's not too much political secrecy. I know that that's a little bit of a black term here, but as long as we don't create too much political secrecy, as long as we're open with constituents and we embrace new ideas from the constituents, I believe that the economy will flourish.
Well then, moving on to the subject of health and
You
wellness.
fucking say that, but you're out there devaluing the fucking dollar. We know what you've been up to, folks.
Yeah, we know what you've been up to.
Out here taking the fucking gold away, and then they give us the dollar as such, and now they want us to use the signatures as our fucking currency. I know you, folks. That's
Yeah, he's got the case files.
Order in the gallery, order in the
Fabish,
gallery.
let's
Please.
have
Let's
the pistol
maintain the
with him.
gallery, please.
Sorry about that.
But with health and wellness, we have several doctors and medical professionals that have recently discussed on the subject of using certain drugs to help with medical treatments. How do you feel about lowering the legality of certain drugs to help with these medical issues? Lord Adams.
I myself have spoken quite a lot with different doctors across the state. I understand their level of medical expertise, and that's why I believe that if we were to have state-sponsored test drives for these different drugs to make sure that there's no harsh side effects, to make sure that we keep that to a minimal, as long as these drugs pass relevant tests, I believe that lowering or raising legality can be an option in the future, as long as it's represented fairly.
Mr. Schimmel, a chance to rebut on the same question.
I would have to agree with the statement. Some of these new medical options are uncharted territory. And yes, I would have to agree testing is needed in order to ensure the safety of the people. My nephew was a doctor as well, so I understand that the medical industry, as we know it, is changing constantly. New things are being found every day, new options are being found every day, new treatments are being found every day. And I do believe that we already are aware that some of these treatments are, I guess, worrisome, addictive, and the last thing that this state needs is addiction. So I would have to be in agreement that if they're tested and if they are examined by the medical office and the expertise that they have, then the higher or lower end of the accessibility could be an option.
Wonderful. Well, next question then. With the current explosion of pregnancies in the state, do you have any plans for how the government can help support families and offer extra support for those in need? Mr. Schimmel.
Yes, well, as we know that there is the option, or as some of you may know, there is the option if you're a medical official or a doctor to specialize in essentially midwifery, being able to support during pregnancy and birth. However, after the fact, it's sort of, as I said before, uncharted territory having a child, and there are so many questions and issues that can arise. So I think the accessibility needed, the possible training of doctors naturally in midwifery might go the extra mile. And I believe that knowledge is power, and if all doctors have that knowledge, that when these situations do occur, they can offer the support, and people can get the help that they need.
Lord Adamson, same question.
There's one little speech that's rung out through the world for endless ages, and that is that being a parent is the hardest job in the world. Us as a party, we understand this. Getting yourself into a family it can be daunting, and it can almost feel like the end of the world. We've touched base on the economy previously, but just pushing on, bringing those facts home, I really think that the state lowering housing prices or lowering, even further lowering of the debts, the debt systems, the repayments, lowering all of those prices for people delving into a family, and also opening food drives, state-run food drives. There are plenty of people growing things out there. We can have sustainable food coming in for these new families who otherwise might
You
not
said a
actually
5-hour.
have access to such things.
What do you
Food,
want me to say?
shelter, water, 3 essentials of life. You've got to make sure that young families
get kicked
have
out?
exactly that.
They would probably kick me out. I'm Italian.
Wonderful.
What
well,
says
then,
you can?
Do you have any rebuttal to that, Mr. Schimmel? Anything you'd like to add to that?
I would be in agreement that yes, food and water, a basic necessity. However, I would just like to return to the previous question of raising the minimum wage payment from the state, the welfare payment. If we gave people the financial stability regarding that to get their basic necessities, then would there really be a need to go on said food drives? Because that would be taxpayers' money there, when it could be fixed easier with the increase of the welfare payment. It confuses me a little bit.
It seems to me that Schimmel has almost forgotten his previous statements about being with the working class. If you are to raise all of the money, all of the economy is going to drop. The working class are going to be segregated from the upper class. The upper class, you'll lose all of their support. That's gone. Gone immediately. You can't change the economy fully, but you can grow it in certain places. The working class has to be made the absolute spearhead of this, though. Why work on the upper class when what they have is their own perfect life? You've got to work with the working class in order to make a better life for everyone.
Oh. I know favors.
Well then, moving on to the next questions then. There's a distinct lack of education in the state. People are born, people are unable to read, we have problems getting people to understand things. Children are born in the streets and raised there. What's your plan to increase and support education throughout the state, Lord Adamson?
So us as a party, we've spoken previously on our conservationism, and with that we plan to designate certain parks within the state. They'll be designated as state parks. Touching base on the family situations again, young men and women, they need to be outdoors, they need to be embracing nature. They shouldn't be kept held up in the cities like Saint Denis. I love Saint Denis, it's the Jubilee, but in these state parks we plan to put forward scout and ranger systems where we can invite young people and people of certain ages into this system to patrol these parks, to learn about nature and explore the flora, the fauna, everything that our state has to offer. I really think that this is going to be an absolutely beautiful, beautiful thing that's coming to the state.
Answer the question.
What's this doing with education?
Education, we're teaching people about life, we're teaching people the skills necessary to live a happy life. If you're kept within a city, sure, we're going to have schools. I myself am actually in the works of setting up the Adamson Institute of Law, where we can teach anyone and everyone about law. The law shouldn't be kept for the marginal people that decide that they want to study it. If people are faced with contracts or charges that they don't understand, they no longer will have to seek out paralegals or lawyers who might charge them an absolutely extortionate fee. The little man has to know these things too. Education is important. We're going to start schools. We're going to start the Adamston Institute of Law, but our focus is on giving people life skills, especially in these park systems.
Being happy doesn't teach me how to read.
Yeah.
He's waffling. He's fucking waffling.
I did comment previously you'll be learning about the flora and fauna along with that and along with the schools that I have also mentioned previously. Reading is a life skill. Reading will be taught on these courses. The reason why they're
read,
mainly
what help is
offered...
contract law? What happens if you're blind?
Might I get a chance to rebuttal here?
Of course, go ahead.
I think that tree hugging does not give someone the fundamental values that you need in life.
My comment on that is that in order to embrace a wiser self, you must build yourself up from the ground. At a young age, instead of roaming the streets, it's better to actually get yourself into a hobby. You can learn so much
But I'm
from
34
going
and I don't know how to
outdoors.
read.
We're going to teach you to read. We're going to teach you all about the animals.
Excuse
There's
me?
people out there that
Yeah,
get
what's going
attacked by animals. We can highlight these zones that might pose danger to people. We might be able to cordon them off even. It will teach you so much with these programs that we are introducing. It's going to revolutionize the entire country, not just the state.
This is just a political debate. Killed one.
You might believe it to be tree hugging. You might believe it to be some hippie
I'm about to go
mojo.
off again.
But in
It's windy right
20
now.
years' time, when your entire state is coal plants and oil fields, then you can come talk to me.
Mr. Schimmel, same question. What are your plans to increase the support education for children and adults in the state of Monroe?
Other than dance around the question, I will answer it directly. In this state, the majority of us here that can read and
The
write take
children
that for
yearn for the
granted.
coal.
We take basic mathematics, we take everything that we know for granted, and that's because we were fortunate enough to learn it. Right now, I believe I've seen one person who is an advocate out of their own free will that's given out classes to the state. That's wrong. We need access, not one person. We need it to be state funded. We need to be able to get out there and teach people the basic necessities, teach business owners their rights. Hell, most people that I talk to don't even know their own constitutional rights. The education needed needs to be accessible, and I plan on doing that. I plan on teaching the people what it is they need to know. I plan on having classes for business owners that need to know what they need to know. For law, they need to know what they have to do, because that itself, which I was waiting for the question, is an institution where sadly they don't understand the entirety of their jobs. I think the education extends from reading and writing to Constitution to Penal Code to all of it. And my administration intends on talking to the people and teaching the people, training the people, standing with the people.
Great.
Do you have a rebuttal to that, Mr. Adams?
Well, I would like to say that
What about the penal
it's true.
codes? What?
You answered the question directly.
Penal.
But you're missing out on vital parts of your life. When you were a
Long
young
Street's getting
man,
rid of the gold
how long
standard
did
that
you
you guys
spend indoors? How long did you spend cooped up in a building,
is it
cooped
true
up in
that
the
Long Street
streets?
puts color
All
in the
you can
water?
see around you is brickwork and walls.
Arthur
Why
Longstreet
shouldn't we
was-
allow
See,
people
that
of
comments?
every age to embrace life for all it has
No,
to
no, no,
offer?
Gordolini
Why
is my
should
brother.
you teach everyone that the only life you can have
20.
as an individual is behind a desk? Why can't you teach people that going out into the world isn't as scary as it seems? Why should you accept a bland life.
Yeah.
Why would you want to teach people to accept a bland life? Quality of life is going to decline if all you put focus on is cities, cityscapes, and trying to work on every individual to make this machine. You've got to let people embrace life. Don't try to control everyone. Let them embrace what life has to offer.
With that answer, that concludes our topic on health and wellness within the state of Monroe. This leads us on to our next subject, talking about firearms and social
Are we
aspects,
sure this is a piece of
specifically
property
those
back in
of
the
the
day?
native peoples. We'd like to first talk a little bit about guns within the state, as there's been a recent question as to the registry of guns. Several gun stores and gun owners have begun supplying numbers and identification to help ID guns. What would you do in order to help centralize this information, or to make it easier for lawmen to get a hold on it? Do you believe
Sounds
that
like he's
should be
got a
something the
frog in his
government
mouth.
monitors?
Miss, shut the fuck up, please. I'm trying to
Suck
listen.
my dick, please.
Ricky, let it talk.
I believe that with guns in this state, people have the right to bear arms and defend themselves. However, I do also agree that I believe there should be a registry when it comes to gunsmiths. Guns that they sell, they have to keep a register on the serial numbers that are now imprinted, just to ensure that in the event that there is crime, and undoubtedly there always is, it's better to feel safe than not. It's better to have a shield that can assist the law, that can help get people off the streets that need to be off the streets.
Lord Adamson, a rebuttal and an answer to the question.
I believe that a serialization of firearms is actually a very, very handy thing. It's not taking away your
How's
freedom
working?
of having firearms. I believe wholeheartedly, have all of them that you want. But say you were to be unfortunately robbed. How do you know your gun from another? It might be through, ooh, fancy flashy gun. That's
sounds like he
adorable.
should be reading books out
Down there
here.
in Blackwater, folks. Don't listen to a word that he's fucking
Hey,
saying.
fucking
He's
man,
not even
Frank.
American.
Fucking tell him.
Hey, man, Frank.
I mean,
Not even fucking American, folks, and he's trying to take away the guns that we bring into the fucking country. Fuck him and fuck what he believes.
So with
tell him,
Thank you, Frank.
serialization of these weapons, you can quickly determine the difference between your firearm and another. If that's taken from you, the police can match the exact serial numbers and you can be supplied with your firearm that you know.
the
What?
lawmen don't do
Wouldn't that be
jack
just
shit.
policy for the gun shop?
What was that, sorry?
Wouldn't that be up to the gun store to track that?
If it's stolen from you, you report it to the police. And then the police can, you know, match the serial numbers off the directory.
What if I don't know how to read or write the serial number because I was hugging Trace?
We've already
look, I
discussed
tell
What if the lawmen don't do
those
anything
points.
great?
I won't be commenting on that
listen,
until
I
we're
work at the
time
gun
for
store in
audience
Saint Denis.
questions.
But
That's
we,
right.
we'll have audience questions.
It's got a question. It's your statement. fella. Let me tell you. The fella, we write it all down. You know, what are you going to do about these? You know, I asked the question that. I asked you that. Got me all fired up now.
He looks like a knockoff DeLuca. Don't
Well then,
he does.
moving on to the next question then. There is a growing expansion of natives within the population of the state of Monroe. What will you do to assist in the growth of their lands and the settling of their people as they begin to come into the state?
Danny,
With Lord Adams.
which one do we like?
As the natives return to this state,
The attractive
it's
one.
absolutely imperative that you help them
Each to their
into the
own.
lands that they once lost. People were treated harshly,
the non-tree hugger
cruelly
money.
when they were stricken out of their homes. And in order to make things right, it's only correct that we give the land that was taken from them back to them. We shouldn't keep everything for ourselves. It's just not morally correct.
Seems
what
like a
we've
moot
taken,
point.
we can give back. In order to fully assist, we can work with the tribes that are coming back into the state, and we can 100% give them their land back.
So
If
where do we live then?
things have been built on that land previously,
Fuck the one in Valentine.
there
Nobody's
will
gonna buy
be
Kenny with
from
three
measures
them.
ends
taken
can
to
also
make sure
suck
that
my
things are
dick.
spread equally.
I hate him.
But we think that it's imperative that land is given back. It shouldn't be held because
Renee,
it
he was talking
stolen.
about reaching out to business owners. Has he reached out to you at all?
But Mr. Schimmel, same question.
Yeah, the guy on the
I'll
left
have
that
to
nobody
be
seems to know.
agreeance. The native community of
No?
Monroe, the native
Respect to
people,
Valentine.
have sadly,
See you, Phoenix.
sadly
I
been
don't understand he's talking about
and I would
business
agree.
owners, yet none of us know
They
who he
need
is.
their land back,
Yeah,
and I
maybe you should
believe
say that
that
out
they
loud. I'll
deserve
back
it
you up.
back. I wouldn't say we're giving it back to them. I would say that they are reclaiming
If another
their
point comes up,
land.
yeah.
Furthermore, I think that the law, especially in West Elizabeth, has attempted to burn a bridge that was being built. So, I would also say that one of my first actions would be removing those ordinances set upon the town. I believe that the ordinance for wearing clothes was a direct attack on the native community, and I wholeheartedly disagree with it. I believe that it broke something that was just coming into fruition between the natives and the government.
Not more.
Wonderful. Well, this concludes
clearly
the
also-
subject matter of firearms and social aspects. Our last few questions will be related around crime and justice within the state.
Oh, my favorite.
Lord Adamson, starting with you. How can non-violent felons be reintegrated into the workforce?
So as we've touched on previously in questions, we're setting up a lot of institutions as a state in order to give equal opportunities to everyone. Now, I'm sure the audience is quite bored of me speaking on this subject as they
Danny, which one's
indicated
talking?
previously. But if we are to open up these state
Please no
parks,
trees.
First time seeing these people.
seriously, it will give so much back to the community, to the state. It can give jobs, it will
It will give us
jobs, it
land.
will give education, it will lead people on to
So, I
better
mean-
lives. It's not just the state parks though. We've also got these small businesses which we've spoken on previously. Small businesses
didn't-
need to
Not
flourish
fucking
and
not
they're
fucking
going to
spoken
need
to.
Land.
employees.
My land.
If we can create a recruitment drive, then we're bound to get these people's lives back on track. They're felonies, sure, but they're non-violent. It shouldn't end someone's life just like that. They've got to be hired somewhere, and we've got numerous options to choose from.
And I think he knows what that word is.
Mr. Schimmel, any rebuttal, and to answer the same question, how can non-violent felons be reintegrated into the workforce?
Make up.
Well, I think that
a
non-violent
business.
felons have sadly come off on the wrong foot, and as I mentioned before, they were unfortunate enough not to be able to find honest work. And as I did mention before, a government-run agency
That's the
to
one we
find
Thank
people
you,
jobs, to get people working again.
Yeah.
I would also relate to the community service that has been implemented as well. I think that if we use the same people, say if they have community service on a ranch, and if both parties were in agreement, we try and offer them jobs. We offer to the businesses that handle the community service offers that they can
Indentured
employ them.
servitude.
Okay, all right.
I
don't
think
get crazy.
that currently
We'll keep one
felons
typewriter.
of non-violent crimes are looked down
Yeah.
upon, and they really need a voice to speak on behalf of them. I don't think a felon
We
should
are society, Mr. Diamond.
make anyone a second-class
let's
citizen
not
based on
get
your history.
entangled in here.
And I think that, as Mr. Jeffrey said, education is needed, and I think once we can educate the people and support them, in their future endeavors rather than putting them in Sisika and then dropping them off on shore and leaving them be. If we offer them support and help, we can try and readjust them to society so that they can try and make an honest living.
Agreed.
Mm-hmm. Next question, Lord Adamson.
He's my favorite.
How would you use the powers of pardoning to assist with law enforcement within Monroe? And what do you consider qualities for a good pardon?
The abilities placed within the state to pardon people, it's a very questionable topic. A lot of people dance around this topic, or they want to use it to the advantage
Sounds like he's saying a whole lot of
people
nothing.
that they're close with. We don't see it like that. It's not supposed to be
He's not a good
a
dancer.
grant for someone. It's supposed to be justice. If things have gone wrong and people have been placed under conditions that they normally wouldn't be placed under and that it's unfair to do so, I believe that the state should fully reserve that right. But to have it be this open-ended thing where you can pardon anyone and just not make a difference, it's not a good look. In order to work with good legislation that's already been placed, and even through case law as well, pardoning, it can be used sparsely in the right occasion. If there's to be a miscarriage of justice, perhaps, that's a bloody good occasion to use a pardon in my books. Not saying that it happens often, but it happens. It's been known to happen. The state can help in that regard, but I wouldn't classify the power of pardoning as a main focus of my party.
What's his party?
No one.
Mr. Schimmel, same question.
Yeah, sorry. Mr. Darling was a bit distracting.
How will you use the powers of pardoning to assist with law enforcement in the state, and what do you consider to be the qualities for a good pardon?
I think that
He
pardoning
sounds like he's trying to get water in his mouth.
should have be reserved to the right state. I don't think that it should be used against them. I think that if you go around pardoning people, for the sake of it, then not only are you undermining the legal system and justice, but you're also working against the people out there, the lawmen, putting their lives on the line to apprehend the fugitives. I think that pardoning is a tool that should be a last resort in the event that justice is to go
them
around.
going back and forth, sucking each
Yes.
other's cock?
Yeah. Okay, Damien. Okay.
There's 3 people that just left.
With the rampant rising of crime in the state and the murder of several lawmen recently, what steps will you
That
take
was
to
an
increase the
okay
law
joke.
presence
That
in
was
the
pretty
state?
good. I'll give you it.
Mr. Schimmel.
Well, on the topic of law,
Something about like crime rates.
I believe that
Has anyone ever told
currently
you that you have an amazing
there are
voice?
no standard set. There is no.
You!
There is a curriculum, however, I don't
Damien's
believe
is
it
pretty
does the lawman
Damien's
justice.
my brother. He
I
doesn't-
believe that the law is currently working with a system that needs adjustment, an institution
nobody's told me
that has failed us time and time again, and I don't believe that to be the fault of the lawman. I believe that to be the fault of
Wait,
the
who's
institution itself.
Fabrizio.
I believe that if we
Fabrizio
can
did that, sorry.
promote, if we can set standards, if we can create a curriculum, ensure these standards are being met by enacting audits on sheriff's offices. I
Ooh,
believe
I like
that
that.
if we are able to have, as I said, these set standards, then we can assist the lawmen in their endeavors. I think that there is currently favoritized, towns, favoritized locations that lawmen tend to frequent. For example, in Lemoyne, Rhodes is usually the go-to. I believe that if there are standards set, if there are rules and regulations set to have presence, as it is their job, then that would be able to fix the issue. I believe that there are currently no standards set.
Lord Adamson, same question.
I would have to be in agreement with Mr. Schimmel here. There aren't any standards for any of the law enforcement, and I believe that while keeping individuality, there should be a statewide standard. Everyone should be performing to a similar level, and I believe that that can be delivered through state-sponsored training and recruitment drives towards these different departments. I think that if we're to give everyone the equal opportunity to improve themselves, then the state itself will improve.
I'm leaving.
If you're giving everyone the same level of training, then by statistics, it's got to flatten out that curve. It will help. The state has to push this forward, though, and they have to push it forward before any unfortunate deaths happen once more.
The man spouts a bunch of nonsense. I mean, he wants to talk like he knows what's going on around Monroe. Nobody even knows who he is. Small business owners, business owners in general, nobody knows he even exists. How are you going to claim that you're going to help people when you don't even know him? This is absurd. Well, I don't think Mr. Lin is in the running anymore because he wasn't present. Oh, we could get a horse back here. I just realized that. But he doesn't appear that he's even in the running anymore, considering there's only 2 candidates up there. So that means that it's just us versus Lord, what is that lie through his teeth?
Yeah.
Well, he's not French, actually. He's Scottish, apparently.
I think the guy that is like talking, like asking the questions is Scottish.
No, the other candidate said that he had Scottish roots. Yeah, he said it whenever the guy said, "Oh, you're not American." He said, "Yeah, I will never defame my Scottish roots," or something of the likeness. Hit Loki or Moon or wait, we haven't rode any other horses that you have, I don't think.
I have Luna, but she's getting old.
Oh.
She's a Dutch warbler.
It's very interesting, you know, never hearing of this guy, hearing that he's a candidate, and then he's versed in some areas, but is completely, like, he's on very wrong path with other areas. Like, a lot of things don't make sense to me, the things that he's talking about, but, you know. Well, I don't say that it doesn't make sense, it just doesn't make sense of why he's approaching things the way he is. I don't know. He does seem like somebody that, you know, maybe it wouldn't hurt to have a conversation with him to kind of get an idea of what his plans and stuff were after, you know, the elections. But, you know, there may be some good intentions that he has, but I don't think he's necessarily speaking like people want to hear. At the same time, we were hearing people talk that, you know, they sound more like politicians than they do people, and that was bothering some people. But I think that's something that could be worked on. I think, you know, me going around and talking with people is one of the biggest things is that, you know, they want to see somebody who's a person, not somebody who's a politician. I gotta get my horse out real quick to put my gun on it. Don't get me wrong, though. That guy's really well spoken. Holy crap. Woo! Empty bowl. Oh, telegram station. case anybody needs anything.
Oh, I think there's that guy Greg, if he's still around. You can fix that.
Yeah. That was an interesting situation, though. I don't know, I almost feel like that candidate isn't even real. Like, I don't know where he came from, what he does, who he is. Like, I've met a lot of people around Monroe, yet never have I run into this guy. Supposedly he's a business owner, though. I've met a lot of different business owners, but not him.
Maybe different stars.
I doubt it. I mean, I'm around a lot of times.
Oh, hey.
Hmm?
Okay, we have a buyer for a wagon soon. He
Okay.
will contact us back when he is... He wants a wagon for fishing and hunting, so I gave him some price options and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Let me put my head in my saddlebag. Hey. No.
Nothing like that. You're wonderful. You're beautiful. You're amazing.
Okay, Loki, now you need to stop. I gave you just a carrot by the stable.
He says, I got my eye on you.
He's like, you're trying to get my owner, huh? You're trying to get her away from me, huh? Huh?
She's
I see what you're doing.
Aha! Mine!
He has really his eye on you.
We'll swing by roads a bit. So we'll swing by roads a bit. I'll be interested to see what the vote tally is, you know? Because this other guy, I'd never even see a flyer for him. And, I mean, just today, I have flyers all across the state. Tomorrow, I will have flyers all across the state. Like, but where's his campaign? Where's his knowledge of people? I mean, I don't understand it, you know? That upsets me, is that he doesn't have... It seems like he has the people in mind, but he doesn't even know the people. That would deeply bother me if he got elected, in fact. I mean, Favish knows a lot of people.
I heard, you know, from our side where we're sitting, not a lot of people are really happy with him.
Yeah.
I saw a lot of people shaking their heads and all that shit. It was, yeah. They were disagreeing with that guy.
I mean, that's the thing, like, I made Favish definitely, I should have sat and talked with him before the debate. You know, he
Yeah, but you
sounded more like
forgot
a
that there was a debate.
Yeah. I mean, me and Favish haven't had a lot of time to sit and talk anyways, but you know, I needed to sit and talk with him before that and be like, look, don't be a politician, be a person.
Yeah.
There's some people who will appreciate when somebody's a politician, but there's a lot of people who will appreciate when you're a person. I don't know. Good experience though, you know, to be able to sit and talk with, or not sit and talk, but sit and watch, you know, how that whole debate and everything is intended to go. So, yeah, no, that's Cass.
Really?
Yep. We're gonna say bye.
Oh my god. Then it is she. I saw her multiple times today.
Oh, hey, person.
Person.
I have information for you. It's Felix. So, I stopped and talked with Mr. Westwood. Frog in your throat?
No. Just give me a moment.
Alright.
He still got his eye on you, hon.
Yes, the horse he does.
He's like, mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
You want to go sit by the fire?
Yeah.
Let me send the Loki to the Sealston. So you can, like, you know.
So, I talked with Mr. Westwood. He said the only thing that he knows about the fella is that he told him to telegram Lemon if he needed a resupply, and he was selling them for $3 a piece.
I feel like I'm missing part of the conversation here.
The fella that you told me they had some of your product at Westwood's that was sold.
Right.
So
sorry, I forgot we had that conversation.
Yes. And so I went and talked with Mr. Westwood, and he said that the fella that sold him the product was... he did not introduce himself, but he said if he needed more to telegram Lemon, and that they were $3 a piece.
Yeah, that's quite all right. I don't need a name with that telegram number. I know who it goes to, and it ain't a man.
Yep. Yeah, I figured that information would be useful to you.
Yeah, her name was already on the list. She's just moving up it.
Yeah, been an interesting day. Did I tell you there's a hit out on me?
Oh, sounds like the list is getting longer. Who do I gotta kill?
Los Lobos.
Oh, well, never mind. Same list.
Yeah, list. They put
What, a counter bounty of sorts.
Yeah, counter bounty. $2,500.
Oh, well, I mean, they'd have to make it at least 10,000 for me to take it.
They yeah, it's rather interesting. Things are kind of heating up a little bit, but they're also dying down.
Literally dying down one by one.
Yeah, I mean, you saw the 3 warrants out, right? For them, the 3 more that went up yesterday.
I haven't been around the last couple days, actually.
So
it's good to know that they're getting more on the numbers.
Jesus Cervantes, Djangus Bonestone, and Samuel Boone.
Who?
Samuel is somebody I didn't know about, but apparently...
I mean, quite the same.
Yeah. But
and
he
I mean,
is
I didn't even know he existed.
He is also... they are all 3 wanted for the murder of Isaac Huckabee, which is interesting because it's a well-known fact they did not play a role in it, according to Jimmy and Chance.
Right, but who's to say Jimmy and Chance ain't covering?
That's true. But it's interesting that they're going after them. But overall, it's an interesting situation. I also... I met with Pedro Castro yesterday and actually had quite a good conversation with him. He showed me a lot of respect. He said it's more valuable to have you on our side if you become governor than it is to have money. He told me, he said, you're a very powerful person, and I simply told him, I was like, he was like on his knee and showing respect and everything. I'm like, look, whether you think that or not, I'm not above you. We are not unequal. I do not see myself above anybody. We are on the same playing field. The only thing that I ask is you respect me and I respect you. And that's, everything is a two-way street, and everything that I'm about is community. I'm going to help every group, and I'm not going to be hiding from any group that I am friends or not friends with certain people. I try to be friends with everybody because it's how things work. I don't get involved in people's business. I don't make anybody's business my business unless they want me to make it my business. But nonetheless, it's interesting. They have now told me that if I ever come across Los Diablos and it looks like it's them, to put my hands up and say, mi amigo Castro, and they will stand down. So, we'll see. I may have an interesting situation. Seems that Los Diablos may or may not have abducted Silvio. Mm-hmm.
Barzini?
Yep. And at the same time, because my
He
sister...
ain't even been around in about a month. What did he do to piss him off?
Apparently he's been running his mouth. But he got picked up. I don't know what was the results of that. All I know of the situation is that my sister was present, and Pedro looked at her and said to him, the only reason you are still alive is because she is here. And so after that encounter, the Luca side of things thinks that she is directly connected or related to the Los Diablos, but she, while yes, they can protect her and they look out for her, she is not. And I'm trying to figure out how to get her name out of this situation because
well, tell me how she's loosely connected and I'll whisper it into Luca's ear.
So essentially the only connection that she has is the fact that she is a doctor and provided aid to them at some point. They have a deep amount of respect for doctors and they try to protect them. They look out for her as if she's like a sister. She doesn't give them any aid or anything like that. The only thing that we have...
Luca and his people understand that one perfectly. They operate much the same way in some regards.
So that's the extent of their relationship. They just simply look out for her. But they are thinking that she is involved. She goes by the name Everest Steele. And she was actually trying to get employed with Silvio when this happened. Because she wants to become a barber. She's trying to leave the general store and she's trying to become a barber. Because
yeah, sometimes that ain't gonna happen now.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen either.
At least not learning under Silvio.
Yeah. I mean, it's not like the whole thing wasn't a setup or anything like that. That had nothing to do with any of it.
But don't change back. He's gonna see it that way.
Yeah, I understand.
Well, and he's gonna see it as potential for trouble if, you know, he ain't gonna let go of the fact that the reason they didn't shoot him is because of her.
Yeah. I mean, as far as I know, and she would have told me, she didn't plan any of that. She was completely surprised afterwards. It was like, my boss just got kidnapped. And she sent a telegram to Pedro, was like, you just kidnapped my boss. And So this wasn't anything that was planned on her part. I know that for a fact. So, yeah, it's unfortunate, but I'm trying to make sure my sister stays out of trouble. Because this is a fight between Los Diablos and the Italians, not Los Diablos, the Italians, and a tiny girl that...
Which Italians?
The Lucas.
Sorry, it just bothers me.
I don't even know what to call them. Like, I don't know.
I mean, the DeLuca family would seem to fit then, right?
Yeah.
I mean, they're not all DeLucas, but a DeLuca sits at the head of the table, so.
True. But yeah, it's been an interesting day.
I actually got a telegram to send somebody at some point.
You missed out on an interesting debate in which we heard the other candidate that we didn't even know existed get up and spout about helping the people when he doesn't even know them.
Who, Michael Lynn?
Nope. Some Lord Jeffrey something the third.
Lord Jeffrey... Shit. I know who you're talking about.
Nobody else does.
I typically run into a lot of con artists.
I think it was Anderson, the tour.
Oh no, this was something Steen. Must have been a different Lord Jeffrey III.
Yeah.
Or just a different name. Like I said, I run into a lot of charlatans.
I don't know, but I mean, he was well spoken.
$3 a piece at the store level. Boy, I really ought to talk to him. I could set him up for half that price.
Yeah, he said somebody came in and was offering for $1.
$1? No. Huh. Yeah, I know who that was. I have to talk to him.
I thought he was talking about you.
Nope. Likely an associate of mine. But I wouldn't distribute to a store at that price. That's the lowest price I'd give you if you wanted some.
I got a friend of mine, or actually David here. He was buying, he bought some off of a fella for $10 a piece.
Oof.
Yeah.
All right, for David, I'll do 5. $10 a piece. You must really like the smoke.
10 a piece. I told him, I said, dude, really? Okay, 5 a piece is reasonable. 10 is egregious. I had somebody try to sell me it for 15 a piece. I told him, look, buddy, no, you can get the hell out of here with that. It was completely absurd. He tried to give me some spiel about how it's the highest quality and all these other things. I'm like, yeah, you can tell me that, you know, God himself grew it, and I'm not going to buy it for $15 a piece. Thank you, bye. Ain't no way I'm going to believe that spiel. It's interesting to hear that people still try, though.
You know, the way most of these folks do it, it only costs about $0.25 to make one.
Are you serious?
We'll learn a new trade one day, let me know. You happen to be close with the Scots?
Oh, yeah, very.
Well, that'll come in handy.
I've got great relationships with a lot of people. I actually went down to Thieves Landing earlier and tried to talk with them, but their Jefe wasn't around. But I know people, pretty much everybody down in Armadillo. Well, at least the big people. The Daltons, the Jed Billy's group, and then the Castros. And then, I mean, all across Monroe. The only 2 groups that I don't really know are the Jackdaws, and I know the McCoys a little bit, but not very much. But
Should we be concerned about the fact that there was a man standing at the corner of your forge and he just ran off down the road towards Telegram?
Probably not. I'm whispering. Well, maybe. Did he look Hispanic?
I don't know, it's awfully dark.
Let's go to the
He
Telegram
wasn't running
station.
with an accent or anything.
Let's go to the Let's go
Come
see
on,
who
that
he
one's
is.
supposed to be a joke.
Damn it. Not clear sky. Fuck. It's not been in clear sky for 3 days in a row. Holy shit.
You miss the stars, don't you?
Yeah.
He went out the other side.
That's what I thought. Where's Angel? Oh, there. A horse.
Hey, Angel, could you go in and see if there's any groups in there? Anything?
Seems to be empty, save for a couple town drunks. There was a man following me around town earlier, before I went to the forge. That's why I went to the forge and started crafting. I figured if I was gonna get attacked, I should probably get it done somewhere I'm gonna be found.
Yeah, it seems like he might be somebody who is new to town, because, I mean, he was running around like...
Don't follow a man around being weird then. Walk up and say something.
Yeah, although I'm not entirely sure we should go sit by the campfire.
Yeah, probably not. Gotta show off them tall legs like that.
Hey, you. Say you, Felix. That was the guy in Strawberry.
The guy in
Odious.
Strawberry.
Oh, him. Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
The one with the name
okay.
change.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Gotcha.
Just trying to hide in plain sight right now.
You and me both.
Yeah. There's a general store robbery going on right now, but after that, I'll give you your money. That all right?
Okay. Yeah, sure.
General store robbery. Imagine that.
Mm-hmm. All right then. Well, just hang out around here, and I'll get you your money.
All right.
Folks must be
Stay
awful
safe,
desperate.
Yeah, right, thank you.
This is terrible when you go robbing common folk on the road and get shot down for it too much. You got to start robbing the general goods.
That might be why that fellow was acting
Hammer?
squirrely.
I heard people go.
Those are old relics.
Yeah, you.
Like that volcanic Felix gave me, or this sawed-off on my side.
Things
Pieces of
without.
past life.
Yep. Same with machetes. Machetes are relics as well. Antiques, as people might call them.
It's actually kind of funny. People talk about the cheap $20 pistol at my side, but one of these antiques is pretty hard to come by and costs quite a bit more than that. Non-serialized, imagine.
What are you, Andy?
Who is this?
Felix.
Hey, how's it going?
I'm going
You know there's a robbery going on, yeah?
Yeah, did y'all have any luck on that tip the other night? Like, was there anything there?
Which tip was that? We get a lot.
Crying Dove. You remember?
I remember I alerted people, but we didn't have the manpower to check it out that day. I don't know if anybody ever did, but I tried. I sent telegrams everywhere. I told Monroe about it, and I just kept getting the answer, we don't have enough manpower, which was true. And I wasn't about to go up there by myself, you know.
Yeah, I ended up laying my head down because I was so damn tired.
Yeah.
Well, if there was
We
anything
get
there
several
now.
tips a day, so it's always changing, you know. Always.
Well, hopefully it wasn't anything serious. I know Cassidy and the kids are okay, so
That's good. I was worried about her.
yeah. So I
Glad
know
you
it.
heard news about her. And
We
them.
both.
Mhm.
So I know it's not them, but what could it have been then?
I don't know. There's no way of telling.
Yeah.
These guys are very good at what they do, but it doesn't make much sense. Like, it's a big old hairy web. And
Yeah.
some are random, some are targeted, you know. So it's hard to tell which is which is, I think, the most infuriating thing about it.
Mm-hmm.
But we're doing the best we can, truly.
I appreciate y'all. I know 3 more warrants went out. I saw that yesterday.
Gotcha. I haven't even looked at the new ones. I've been chasing some people all day, trying to find people, and then Duke is out right now. So he's usually my eyes, and I'm usually his, I guess you could say informant or information chaser.
So
He's good at recognizing faces. I'm good at getting information.
we've got Jesus Cervantes, to Genghis Bonestone, and Samuel Boone.
I've been looking for Jesus all day.
Yeah, they almost had him in an HSO, but they were too busy laughing at Ricky to actually go chase the criminal.
I believe it.
There was a fella, he said by the name of Griffin or Griffiths. He was pronouncing... Yeah, he was pronouncing his name as Jesus because he didn't know how to pronounce it. And the whole porch fell over laughing, and instead of actually going and fucking chasing a criminal that's wanted, they just laughed and he got away. So...
Well, you know, I think, and please don't spread this further, because, you know, FAS is supposed to work closely with deputies, right? We're supposed to be like a team. It's not how it is. You know, it's like we are our own little bubble, and we're constantly chasing these folks. And then we go up to a department, and they don't know who's wanted and who's not. They're not familiar with the names. I actually yelled at everyone on the porch at NHSO one day, a couple weeks ago. And I went up there, I said, why, you know, how many deputies do you guys have on duty? And somebody said, enough. You know, they had like probably 10 in town. And I said, then why is everyone, literally everyone, standing on the porch doing jack shit when there are like 2 or 3 people of interest roaming around town?
Do you mind if I ask you a question or make a suggestion?
Sir.
You know how they got the newspapers that they sell around, right?
Yeah, I read them.
All right, so what if you did one of those, but it was just internal for law enforcement or whatnot, and you just put like the 10 most wanted on there? Or,
well,
you know, you could have
nice,
different pages even, and just post them up in every sheriff's office.
Here's the thing as well, though. We have wanted posters everywhere. I guarantee you that
Are they
only
hung in the
about half
sheriff's
of
office?
They're hung on the sheriff's office, on the wall
Oh,
beside
well, if
the
they're not
sheriff's
reading them,
office,
then I
on
guess
the
I can't
gate.
suggest how to help with that.
We did have access to the law tip line. We now don't. We just have FAS. So it's just a mess. But like I was saying, like I yelled at him. I said, "Why aren't you guys like, actually doing something and pursuing?" And the undersheriff at NHSO told me, "That's not our job. That's your job. And you are, if there's somebody of interest in town, it's your job to come tell us." I said, "No, ma'am." I said, "I'm not your informant. I work and I bring these people in, but you are the deputy. You are the one with power of arrest. You are the one who holds the most authority here. So yeah, you should be on the hunt for these people just as much as we are."
Well,
And
this is-
everybody complains about FAS making more money. We don't. We have the same pay. The only difference is we bring in the bounties, so we get the money. They could do that if they wanted.
Well, I've got
Now, say a citizen like me were to be involved in a private security company, and we wanted to get a hold of copies of those warrants, just so that we'd know who to watch out for when we're doing transportation jobs.
There's
Is there
warrants
somewhere the
posted
public
all
could get
around
those,
Valentine.
where we could take them without making anybody angry?
You got one
Just
for
so we can hang
Jesus?
them up in our office,
Yeah, you got one for Jesus?
No, I do not have one for anybody in the office quite yet. I don't
You
really
should
steal
go
posters.
to Valentine. Take them off the walls. Here, I'm gonna hand you one for Jesus. It's the only one I have, but I've memorized his face, so I don't need it.
Well, if I manage to actually get
Those
in
are all
and
around Valentine.
be lieutenant governor, that's stuff that's going to be audited. That's going to be stuff that we're going to start looking at, where you can actually have we'll have people who can walk up and audit and go, hey, who's the most wanted right now? If
Yeah.
people aren't paying attention and they're not taking their job seriously, they don't need to be working it.
Yep.
There's a reason why people are put in these positions, and they're intended to take care of our citizens. And if we can't trust them to do that, then they don't need to be working that position, because obviously they don't take it seriously.
That's true.
And
there's so much that if I had authority to do, I would change so much. I mean, I was in HSO for a while. I was a deputy there. I was watching assistants go up to captain while I was still sitting as deputy. And then I got offered the position that I have now, and I accepted it so I could roam more freely and do all that, which is great. But it's also its own battle, because
you're seeing the holes from the other side of the fence.
Of course, yeah. And
If,
I consider all those people at NHSO my family. They're my friends. I don't want them getting hurt, but I
Right,
also
that's-
want them to take what they're doing seriously, because that could be such a preventative thing,
Right, and there's a lot of different ways that we can tackle that. Really, I think it's more of the there's a lot of relaxed behavior. There should be. I mean, I used to see lawmen do patrols all the time, but as far as NHSO goes, all I see them do is stand up on the porch. To be honest with you, most of the time that I'm up there, they're just standing at the porch unless somebody comes up and raises a concern or they see a bank robbery.
I tell you who was the glue to NHSO for a while was Ted Starsky. I don't know where the fuck he's been. He's been MIA for a long time.
Well, it may be
like
that
a few
he,
weeks.
like Bison,
But
Bison.
he was like a fantastic captain. He would constantly, he was known for telling people tighten it up, go on patrol. I loved that guy.
Well,
And when he
maybe-
left, it was just, yeah.
It seems like, leadership needs to step up then, because if leadership's not doing that, of course their department is going to be
Well,
lackluster.
our sheriff pistol whipped a pregnant lady,
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's...
aka the leader of FAS.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Don't tell anybody I told you that. I'm trusting you guys very much.
Well, if I do end up getting into office, please, any concerns that you have, don't hesitate to relay to me. My telegram is Felix. I will investigate every single inquiry and try and figure out, how we can better our system, because that right there, that's an egregious misstep. You cannot... Excuse me? Pistol
Yeah, and then
whipping
you
a
had half
pregnant
the
lady?
department defending him and half the department defending her. And that was a pretty dividing thing in itself. I mean, FAS was already... Law doesn't really like us because of the whole money thing, but they don't understand that if they bring in the bounties, they get the money. It's any citizen. If a citizen brings in a bounty, they get the money that's on the poster. It's our job to go hunt for them. That's the only difference.
I was told that... So, we're going to need to clarify that. with the community because everybody is under the impression that that is only for the information that leads to the arrest. They don't know that they can bring in that person because they've been threatened with vigilantism
That's
if they
not what
do
I'm
that.
saying. Information, yes. They don't have the authority to bring in somebody. That's vigilantism. But
Okay.
information or saying, I saw this person here, or being informed about who's wanted. Everybody, you know, if you look at the posters in Valentine, everybody can see who's wanted.
Right.
You know, and that can lead to a good benefit for them as far as, you know, finances for information that leads to us being able to go grab them. But as far as government given authority, I mean, that's the difference between FAS and citizens. You know, we don't get charged for vigilantism because that's our job.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm keeping track of everything.
Mhm.
Out of all of the Los Lobos, it looks like there is 7 out of 15 that are currently wanted.
Yep. But the thing about Los Lobos is we don't know how many there truly are. We know
Right.
what we know, but every time we kill three more come out of the woodworks.
Rider coming up.
I was there when we shot down the first 3. You know.
I
So
did
it's just-
confirm
yeah.
that Javier is the number 1 now.
I heard that. Yeah.
Well, for now.
For now.
Anybody know this rider?
Who?
White horse coming up the road.
No.
Don't see a white horse coming
Oh
up
wait,
the
is
road.
that Doc?
It looks like Bambi.
Which direction? Behind me, in front of me?
Directly behind me by now, I'm sure. I can't really see anymore. I
Oh,
think
on
that
the
house
other
might be in
road,
the
okay.
way.
Oh, I see. Okay, yeah, I see.
Yeah,
I
I
know.
mean, as long as we're still pushing, you
Puppy
know,
dog.
we just got to keep our heads up.
Yeah, if I could change one thing, it would be having a mutual understanding between law and FAS and actually working together as a team, having them deputize us more, you know, or allowing us to grab a couple people if we need, if we have a tip and we don't have enough people, being able to go to a department and say, hey, can I borrow this many people? I got a lead. This is what it is.
Well, I mean, you're
you know.
literally the fugitive apprehension whatever, right?
Yep. Fugitive Apprehension Service, yep.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. There's a lot of things that we're going to be doing to improve relationships between departments, and having strife like this isn't helpful for anybody.
Yeah. Well, there also needs to be more of a law presence in Armadillo and Annisburg.
Yeah.
Those are hideout zones. But anyway, I probably shouldn't be saying all this information. I'm just venting because I know you and I trust you. I trust that you're with good people.
Yeah, I
So-
mean, none of that information goes anywhere. It's
Yeah.
Yeah. Believe me, I've been hiding for 2 months. I've been watching how law works to every degree and seeing the different things that have happened. Multiple times that Graves has been spotted by civilians in Valentine, yet an HSO just lets them walk. You know, there's so many things that have been concerning throughout the situation where it's just, how is this happening? You know?
Yeah.
And we're going to work to fix a lot of it. There's
Well,
a lot
I think
of work
a lot
to
of
do.
people need to learn the meaning of responsibility. You know, deputies, it may not be their job to bring in bounties, but it kind of is. I mean, our job is exclusively to bring in bounties, but theirs is that plus everything else. And they tend to say, "Oh, that's FAS job. We can't do anything." When in reality, that's a wanted individual.
Yeah, I mean, they should be paying attention to that. That's
it's
money.
common sense.
If they
It's
were to
common
catch
sense.
all 7 of them in the first day, that's a lot of money.
Yeah.
I mean,
I think they should just take all the departments and do a fucking sweep of the state for
I
like a
mean-
few days until they're caught, but that's just me. We get sick of change, you know,
yeah, I completely understand. It's
and getting shot.
at the same time, like we've had law the night that Isaac Huckabee died. They took.
Well, that
Sounds like you're gonna be busy. Oh
I'm
wait,
gonna
you're
make sure they
FAS.
don't need to
Let's not get
somebody
be in the
deputized,
middle of the
yeah.
road.
That'd be-
Walk as well. Police?
Lawman one.
I thought she ran into the gunfire.
Yeah. That's what I thought.
Curiosity is gonna get you shaved one of these days.
Oh, one's taken off. All men are going after him. All right, gun store robbery's over.
Gun store robbery?
Or not gun
I thought it was
store,
a general
store. Yeah, they're going after the other fella.
I hope they didn't steal all the pomade.
Trust me, I've been doing this a while. Like, I used to see this stuff go down in roads every day. I know when not to be around. Let's go see if anybody needs any bodies picked up.
Each other, that's when not to be around.
Yeah.
I'd wait. Let them clear the building first.
Oh, just gonna go pick
but
up
her
bodies
you'll
and take them to
listen
the
all right?
doctor.
All right, I see how it is.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, she might lasso you, but I'll just throw a knife in your foot so you can't walk.
Looks like they're good.
Y'all need help?
I don't see any hostages.
What about the guy on the ground?
I don't like a sombrero standing there now.
Sombreros? Where?
Right.
Oh.
Walking towards the ships.
Then he runs. Interesting.
Yeah, that's why.
I found an injured.
Yeah.
Y'all need help or anything?
Oh, I mean,
Hey,
not anymore, but we just need to figure out where this hostage went. A local started going crazy and shooting the folks. I don't know where the hostage went.
Oh, God.
Very suspicious situation. You had
What
a fellow
about
with
the,
a...
what about the, are they chasing right now?
Yeah, they're chasing. I don't know where the hostage is at, though. They were going to put the hostage on the ground and get on their horse and leave it.
On site?
Anybody else that got shot?
Did y'all already go through the building?
Yeah, we cleared the building. Apparently someone, like, pistol whipped one of them. According to them, a deputy did.
Jesus.
And then they ran off, and I don't know where the hostage went after that.
You know their name?
No, Captain says he has an idea who
Okay,
they are.
I'll go fuck myself.
No, Felix, come here.
I got a suspicious individual and a sombrero who was just walking down the street, went behind the sheriff's station, and then took off towards the stables.
Good Lord, thank you.
No, he's now at the porterhouse.
Oh, okay.
Thank you.
Hey, Felix. It's been a minute.
Hey, Maxwell.
It's Max.
Damn it.
Not Maxwell.
Let me give you your money.
I woke up and I got taken as a hostage. So it was a fun way to wake up.
You were the hostage here.
Yeah, I was one of them.
Was it fun?
I didn't know. I had a headache, and then I got up. Once I got up, they were like, "Yeah, we're gonna release you." I was like, "Oh man."
Be happy that you got a headache.
I wasn't happy for that headache actually.
Well, the ones she got.
I saw. I was watching some things though.
I made Annie was sitting there. I walked up to them and I was like, "So there was a suspicious individual," and they just immediately talked over me. And I'm like, "Okay, well, I will go fuck myself then." I just walked away, and then Annie was like, "Okay, wait, hold on. Yeah, suspicious individual, running away."
All right, Mr. Whitaker, I got your money for the name change here. Here you go.
Oh.
Thank you, my good sir.
Mm-hmm.
Again, if there's anything you need, don't hesitate to reach out. I'll do what I can to help.
Yep. All right. Thank you, mister.
Not a problem. Yeah,
That's the most interesting thing that has happened to me all month. Especially waking up and there's a gun in your face. That was interesting.
Hi, John.
Oh, you, Felix, come here.
Uh-huh.
Come here, I need to talk to you. Yes, that right.
Not so loud.
Sorry about that. Come here. Sorry about that, man.
That's an interesting
okay.
way to wake up.
I just got back from getting fucking shot at. So, you're working the Lobos case, correct?
Yep, still on it.
So I need to ask you questions.
Okay.
Who works with the Lobos? Who's alive with them right now, if I may ask?
Absolutely nobody.
No one are in Diablos?
No, Diablos is after Lobos.
Okay, thank you. Because we had those Diablos up at the planet, that's why. So thank you. I just want to make sure, so I know that you know shit. I don't know shit. I can come to you for shit.
Yeah, they are riding in full force to go after Lobos.
Okay, they had someone we were looking for. They had Jesus with them, and someone else as well.
Okay.
That's why I was wondering if the side looks suspicious out. Hold on a second. Andre, Justice, come here real quick. Your deputy's with me.
Tell NHSO to get their heads together, because they had Jesus in town in Valentine earlier, and while Ricky came up, he was saying, "Hey, Jesus is over there," and they were like, he was like the guy on the wanted poster. He's over there. He's right there. They were too busy fucking laughing at him to do their fucking job.
I got this one. Hold on a second. Justice, Andre, check me real quick. Over here.
What?
So this year's lead deputy Andre Herbert. Andre, this is what's your name this time? What's your name gonna be this time? Is it be Felix, John, and Matthew, Mike, Bartholomew?
Yeah, you could just say it's Felix.
Don't matter. Tell your story.
It's a long story of why I'm not revealing who I am to certain people. But did y'all know that
You fine gentlemen might want to lower your voice.
But Andre, that's you.
All right, so apparently Jesus was up in Valentine earlier, and there was a man goes by the name of Griffiths or Griffin, something like that. That was one of the people that was singled out as being present on the porch. Ricky came up and said, "Hey, Jesus is over there. The man on the wanted poster. He didn't know how to pronounce his name. He said, "Hey, he's right there." And apparently they were too busy laughing at him to turn around and go chase the wanted individual, and so he got away.
Ooh.
And that would be Jesus Cervantes was the one that he was trying to get them to go after.
That's okay. Thank you.
Also, no one is working with Los Lobos at this point, so we roll out the Diablo's crap and the who else is with them.
Yeah, no.
Yes.
Let's confirm that.
Los Diablos and Los Lobos are not friends. Los Diablos is going after Los Lobos.
This is my little informant here.
Okay. All right, that's good enough for me.
They, as far as it goes with Los Lobos, they have no friends in Monroe. Los Santa Muerte doesn't want anything to do with them. The only people that might do business with them is the pirates, and that's the pirates will raise their fee, is essentially my understanding of how they work with people they don't like. They charge them extra. As far as it goes with everybody else, nobody wants anything to do with them.
Thank you, Felix.
Still die.
Excuse me, fellas.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, yeah.
All right, let's get out of here, John.
Hold on a second. Is it okay with me calling you my little informant?
Huh?
You okay with me calling you my little informant?
I'm just a man who knows a lot of things.
I don't know anyone else who knows this shit, that's why. I know if I weren't answering, I'd go to you.
Shoot, I mean, that's kind of how things are going. I mean, even when Isaac Huckabee died, they didn't reach out to DOJ. I had doctors reaching out to me going, "Hey, do you know who the next of kin is?" I'm like,
good Lord.
Yeah. Well, first off, why are you reaching out to me? I mean, yes, I want to help, but, like, shouldn't you be reaching out to the district attorney's office?
Good Lord.
Let's reach out to the defense attorney who doesn't have any personnel files.
Yeah, thank you, man. I gotta get back to Valentine now. We will look into that, okay?
All right, y'all be safe. Oh, by the way, John, I don't know if I told you, but there's now a bounty on my head.
On your head? By
Yep.
who? How much?
Los Lobos, 2,500.
Oh, shit. I'm kind of poor right now, man. Shit. Kind of poor right now, man. Yeah, I'll keep it safe, man. Don't worry.
Appreciate it. Y'all look out for yourselves. Be safe.
I will, man. I will. By the way, you hear about the new names of the tequila from Los Lobos?
Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't know that at first. I was like, oh, shit. That's bullshit.
Yeah, have you noticed the advertisement in...
I have. I've actually told him to try to get away some shit to Valentine to pushing him. That's why. I was going to talk to him and say, hey, what you know about them?
I go! You're beautiful!
Just fucking, he's a little playboy. Bullshit.
Yeah,
little
it's...
public face.
That's one of the things, if I do get Lieutenant Governor, that I'm going to really hound on. A business should not be able to flaunt victims. That's an egregious overstep.
Bullshit. Yeah. That's fucking bullshit. Yeah, I gotta go, man, okay?
Alright, you be safe, John.
Yep, you be safe.
Might be a good idea to be somewhere else.
Yeah,
There's
maybe.
3 in the parlor house.
By the way, what's
There's
your telegram?
Felix. By the way, apparently there's 3 in the parlor house.
3 in the parlor house?
Yeah.
Los Lobos?
Potentially.
Okay, hold on a second.
Well, this should get interesting. Let's leave.
Excuse me.
I
Hi,
believe,
Felix.
Max. Where
What?
did Ava go?
I don't know. What do you believe? What?
I said, time to leave.
Oh. Fair enough. Hey,
Excuse
Felix. What would it be categorized under, since they technically kidnapped me, a man who works for the government?
Just be kidnapping.
Mm.
Me or did it become
Interesting.
I mean, wouldn't that be theft of government property? Huh?
No, you could say it though.
We'll call it
You
grand
doing?
larceny.
Let's go have the
Fucking-
damn forge. My hair's gonna get all dusty.
At least my hair's reddish orange now, so it doesn't matter. Kind of
Already
blends
matches the
in with
roads of
dirt.
roads.
Yeah. So where are we going, Felix?
Anywhere but here.
Fair enough.
Oh. Huh. I didn't know I was at the telegram.
How does that happen? That's a big ass question.
Yep.
Wait, do you want me to call you a different name? Cause
Yeah,
kinda
call
know
me
what's
Tommy
going
right
on.
now.
Tommy, yep.
I believe you.
Pardon? Sorry.
Alright, Tommy. So,
Oh, she just wouldn't stop running.
my...
Where is Ava?
I don't know. She was with me in one moment and then gone the next.
Okay. Oh, there she is. Hop on. Time to go.
Let me figure out real quick.
That's a huge horse. Now that I'm looking at that horse is fucking massive.
What's going on?
There's 3 that are spotted in town, so we're just getting out of here because it is especially about to get hairy. They're in the Parlor House Saloon.
Felix,
We
how
took
you know
off.
this man is riding loose? Shit, that was another one of them coming in. They're stacking up.
Alright,
Okay.
time to go.
Time to go and time to change your outfit.
Not necessarily change the outfit.
No? You sure?
Nah. Yeah, they haven't seen me at all.
Okay.
Or at least not close up.
So what's going on? Coming?
Oh, watch out for those. Watch out for those fucking train tracks. I was walking close by.
Okay, we're gonna go to Strawberry.
Let's hope the Carter's still around.
Yeah. Carry a little more lead with this.
Is Cass a doctor?
Yes.
Okay. Then maybe I think she also has a new significant other. I heard her talking to a man, and she called him darling and all that other stuff.
Oh.
So yeah.
Well, she might have been referring to Deputy Darling, or ex-Deputy Darling.
She was sitting on the back of the horse.
Oh, okay. Oh, good. One less thing to worry about.
Hey, double rainbow. Oh no, one rainbow. Run. One. Jesus Christ, I'm not tired.
Try to keep Felix Taurus in the middle if you can.
Some here in some serious heat. Like a kitten with a complex.
Who?
You.
Oh.
I see you carrying that sawed off back there. Like I said, kitten with a complex.
No one is gonna get you.
Not with 3 shotgun shells flying at my head.
I think more, because I think Max has also a shotgun in his hand. I think more like 7 at least, 7 shotgun shells. You shoot 1 and we shoot 2 at the same time. Angel also has sawed off.
Jeez.
Take a left right after the station.
Yep.
One day I'm gonna fly that Viking too, by the way.
Yeah. But yeah, there's a lot of different looks that you'd have to get used to because Felix has had a lot of disguises.
Why is it too silence here?
Telegrams.
Sounds like a good idea.
I really started drawing and now you start drawing. Oh gosh. Stop coming inside my head.
No, I don't want to cook or check my savings. I want to use the telegram station, damn it. Thank you.
Sorry. I love Atticus. He's a lovely man.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot going on.
Interesting turn of events.
Indeed.
It's one way to, like I said, it's one way to wake up, I guess.
Oh, how are you doing since therapy?
I mean, I went to the fight night earlier. I bet on all 3 fights correctly. Walked out with like $100. And Atticus being real sweet on one another. There's a lot of change.
How are you
I mean,
feeling
my hair
about today?
color's different. Oh, today's definitely something.
Okay. Good. I'm happy to hear it.
It's been lovely.
I'm glad to hear I didn't completely break you. You're bouncing back. Good.
No, you just more like pointed at open wounds. I knew it was there. It's just like you seeing it that easily was a little shock.
All it takes is
Felix,
the right question.
Speaking of questions, I wanted to ask a favor of you.
What's that?
You're in good with Fruit Man, right?
Yeah.
Think I could get you to pick me up, say around about 200 hemp seeds?
Yeah, sure.
And maybe going forward, if I could get you to pick up 500 on a weekly basis, how much would you want for the transportation fee?
I have no idea. Never done anything like that. Do you know how to get in good with the Fruit Man?
Yep, I just seem to have bad timing with it.
It's...
Felix, you do understand that... Look, keep this between you and me, but as far as the criminal dealings, I kind of run most of the business in my family.
Okay.
So, finding the time to talk to him at the exact time that he wants to start that conversation Boy, I wish that his messages weren't so cryptic and he wasn't quite so strict with the wording. I can relate. I'm the same way when I'm meeting up with folks I ain't never met.
I mean, as far as anybody would be concerned, I would just be buying seeds for farmers because they needed to grow hemp for their cigars, which is legal.
Yeah, it's kind of figuring how that's
Oh
kind of how I was figuring to play
shit.
that.
Snow!
Is that snow?
Snow! 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 Snow!
Strawberry.
Oh, I'm so excited right now. Yes.
I hate the cold. With a fucking passion.
That's a little better. Oh, you know what? That probably ain't. Let me
I mean, get my coat from your horse.
Yeah, that's a little bit more comfortable.
Oh, it's a beautiful day. Oh, we got 2 riders coming in. One appears female, one male. We're in a shire, so they're not looking to run.
I mean, we're in Strawberry. Most folk around here ain't looking to do too much. Probably looking to buy some bait.
I hate the cold, but some people like it.
Snow. I love the
Yeah.
snow. So freaking much. I love it.
If I didn't already dislike New Austin, I'd be in New Austin right now.
Oh my god.
Kind of feels like home. At least 8 months out of the year.
It's going away. Make it come back.
I'm glad it's going
Nah, it wasn't
away.
gonna last that long. Thankfully.
Aw.
You realize these roads are basically made out of horse shit. The only thing that makes shit slicker is if you freeze it.
He's not wrong. So what have you been getting up to, Tommy?
Disappointment.
Do you really like snow that much?
Yes.
Why not go up to Coulter?
Because it's always there. It's special when it's here. It's different.
It's fucking hilarious.
It's not special if it's always there, Max. It's not.
I mean, I guess you're right.
I like to see the beauty of nature when it's blessed by something that isn't frequently there. I like to see nature in its different lights, and winter is one of the times that I appreciate its beauty the most.
I'm more of a autumn or fall guy.
Lame.
I like when the leaves are falling off the trees and changing the colors.
I'm joking.
Because, what?
I said lame, and then I said joking, by the way.
You said what?
Lame. I said lame. And then I said joking.
I wasn't even. I heard same.
Wait, who's been lamed?
Max, because he likes autumn.
I like the different colors of the leaves.
I'm joking, of course. Yeah, I mean, everybody's got their own own season that they enjoy. For mine, I just, yeah, I like the way that the snow. Okay, I'll be right back.
Well, I mean, you have to know it's on King's Lane. That's just your business.
How much did you... I don't even want to ask. Felix, are you okay? You look like you
Oh,
might
he's all
be
right.
hurt.
You should have seen Vinny when I handed him the envelope full of $20 bills. Figure that's about the most impressive way to hand a man $1,000.
$1,000 in 20 bills. Holy shit. Whoa, that's a gun.
Do I look any better now?
You look like you're kind of slumped, is what I meant.
Yeah. It might look better now, but if not, I'm perfectly fine.
Okay. Well, that's all you had to say. You're perfectly healthy. You know, I'm a doctor. I gotta make sure people are okay.
Oh, what I asked him to get me is purely for medicinal use.
Oh, of course.
Didn't hear it, don't care. Simple as that. In one ear, out the other. You're good with me, man.
What?
We use it for a tonic that we give to asthmatics down at the Botanical Bazaar.
Bless you.
Oh, I think he's allergic to bullshit.
Yes, very much.
Gonna have to call you Sneezy now.
Oh. He sneezed once.
It's a good thing you don't have like a weird sneeze or something. Like, I don't know if you were a monkey, it'd have to call you like Sneezy Chimp or something like that. Oh, what a beautiful day. What a beautiful day.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna go buy some cigarettes.
Okay.
Still don't see why people got a problem walking around with $100 bills either. They'll usually break them at the stores. Probably helps that most people go to rob me and somebody says, "Oh no, we don't rob this one."
Yeah.
That was the funniest experience yet. It's only happened once, actually, but it was quite hilarious. Two men come up to rob me while I'm fishing. One of them sticks their hands in my pocket, and the other one says, "Wait, I know this man. We don't rob him." First guy was mighty confused.
I sneezed so hard I had a headache. Like, I literally have a headache now. It rattled my brain.
Oh, damn. Oh, shit.
So, interesting stuff going on, huh?
Always.
Well, potentially, but halfway across state.
That one was loud.
Well, I wish I could do that.
I'm gonna investigate those.
Okay.
That'd not be a bad idea there, Red. Always a redhead.
Don't know, honestly. I haven't
Can't keep talking about
I know this definitely was not my
natural color.
Blood black.
Barzini was saying something about changing the color.
What color are we going with today, gorgeous?
I'm gonna make a sort of suit, like, tee.
What color, though?
I don't know.
Do you want to do a blue? Do you want to do a white? Do you want to do a yellow? A purple? A white?
I don't know. Yellow. I'm first
Yellow?
gonna make a sort of suit, and then I'm gonna make a normal outfit.
I really don't like the color yellow, but I'll wear it for you.
We can do another color. I don't mind. I really don't mind.
Oh, look, I look more like a farmer. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba.
If you don't want to do yellow, we don't need to do yellow.
Ah, yellow works.
You're stubborn, huh?
Mm-hmm. Very.
I know.
What do you think? Look good?
Maybe different kind of pants.
Different pants, okay. Perfect, right?
Oh my god, stripes on stripes.
I know, I'm gonna make you vomit at some point. Oh, what about overalls?
I'm gonna work at Scarlet, huh?
Ah, that kind of looks like a farmer. What do you think? Oh, wait. Nope. Well, I could put boots on.
Yeah.
There we go. Perfect. I'm officially a farmer. Hmm. Yeah. What do you think? Boots? Yes?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You think anything else needs to change? Or does it look good?
More company.
Oh my. Remind me never to do that again.
Tell him to change? Yeah.
No, go into that room behind somebody.
Oh. That too. That mirror's kind of blinding. Also, I think one of the... No, go ahead.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I think one of the biggest things I did after that conversation was change my hair color, Felix.
Really?
Yeah. Where... I find... So I've been seeing these tumbleweed dusty pond tokens everywhere, and I've just kind of left them. It's confusing.
So essentially, what you do is you take it to them and present it to them, and they give you a discount.
Yeah. I don't like going to New Austin as is.
That'd be a good idea to develop a relationship with them.
Maybe.
You carry some pretty nice looking firearms there. It'd be a shame if one of them disappeared and ended up in a pawn shop. It'd be real convenient if the owners of said pawn shop knew what guns to look for and made sure they got back in your hands, wouldn't it?
Mm-hmm. That would be true. Though I actually hadn't meant to fall asleep with my gun on me. Well, the shotgun anyway.
Oh, well, I mean, a customized shotgun ain't really too rare to find.
Fair enough.
Really too expensive to build either. Strange part is this shotgun cost me more.
Interesting.
Oh wait, sorry, not shotgun. I forgot I put that one away. This definitely cost me more.
That's a beautiful pistol you got there. Fucking.
About $135 in it.
Just gonna point it this way.
Shame that mine.
175. I forgot about the last round.
Shame
Check
that mine
this
got
out.
stolen and went to the grave.
You're not talking about the one I touched, are you?
That shotgun got stolen a while ago.
Interesting.
You know, I don't think I've had many encounters where I've had people try to rob me. Though, saying that now, next time it happens, I'm definitely losing everything I've got. I don't know. I guess a lot of people already know that I'm a doctor, and generally I see a lot of people respecting doctors and not taking their belongings.
Well, you would think that people wouldn't steal from those who could help you. Like, I don't know. You definitely wouldn't steal their weapons so they can't fend off the fucking wolves that are on your body.
I also think it has something to do with the people I'm friends with. Like, I'm friends with Cash, Ricky, and pretty much almost anyone that's been in Valentine. And Valentine is primarily where I work out of, so... I mean... Felix, you want a cigarette?
No, I'm okay. Thank you, though. Okay. Just kind of relaxing for a moment.
Oh, speaking of relaxing, he got sick, so we really didn't have a date, but we've just been kind of hanging out today, off and on.
Okay.
It's been nice. I mean, we were supposed to go to the fight night together, but I think he took a little nap and overslept.
Okay. Oh, Angel, by the way, the person I told you that I met earlier, yesterday, I told him if he ever runs into you that you're a good guy. He said he's heard of you.
Seems like a lot of people have.
But I told him you're one of a kind in a lot of ways.
Only a couple anyway. Still gotta send a telegram out to that guy. Saw a flyer basically said the gypsies are nonsense and don't represent culture properly. Come learn what being Romana really is, and that made me want to have a drink with the guy.
Yeah, I'm refusing to even call them by what they claim they are because they don't. they're disrespectful to what they represent.
What the fuck are they? I've heard their name, it's just I've never seen anything about them.
So the reason
They're
being,
literally called the Gypsies. That's what they go by.
Yeah. The reason you don't know them is because they were a group that was prevalent around January, February. They're going through the same pattern they always do. They ramp up, walk around carelessly, swing their meat in the wind like it ain't nobody's business, and it gets knocked into the dirt quicker than anything, and then they go into hiding for a little while. Same fucking pattern. I mean, Fat Tony still wants it, so.
So this just sounds like another group of people that I might have to shoot, if anything.
Yeah, they are ruthless, they have no morals or ethics, they will stab you in the back the moment you start to trust them, and it's a wonderful cycle.
Okay.
My understanding is they're terribly attached to a building on a piece of land surrounded by concrete and wires.
Yep. They seem to have settled that difference, though.
Oh, well, that's good. Now we just got to get the Lobos to stay the hell out of the parlor house.
Yeah, no kidding.
Wait, so the next fight night in the parlor house? That'll be interesting. Especially because I believe I'm going to be participating in the next fight night.
Well, don't worry. There will be lots of protection. There will be. You ain't gotta worry about that.
You want to hire Scootum Security?
I think
$10 per hour per head.
I think Lost was security for the one tonight or earlier, whatever.
Well, most likely they'll be present again. And y'all won't have the issues. I think the only security I'm worried about having at this point is we're going to be hosting Isaac Huckabee's funeral. Not the one that just passed, but the upcoming Friday. We're going to be working on making sure everything is secure around it, because I know I'm definitely going to be present. I'm helping arrange all of it.
In all fairness, I really would like to say I'd go, but I don't know Isaac, and I don't want to be disrespectful. Well, I didn't know Isaac, so I don't know. I find that it's a very rock and a hard place with those situations, especially when I don't know the people. Because it feels like disrespect being there and disrespect not being there, so it's like, how the fuck am I supposed to do this?
Well, if anything, if you go to the funeral, you can pay respects to appreciate and understand what kind of man he was.
I don't know. Maybe God loves me.
Hey, Clyde, how's it going? But it would definitely be something that would be worth, showing your respects for. He was a man worth respecting.
Because people make me feel really weird about this situation. Sorry, it's just...
She tells me you just feel weird about a lot of things. No offense. I know I barely know you, but you seem like a weird fella.
Cautious.
Don't take it the wrong way.
Going pretty good.
Cautious. Maybe that's the word.
But then again, what's normal? It's just somebody else's weird. I try not to make enemies or make people upset is what I try to do. And so with situations like that, it's very iffy for me because I feel like, again, rock and hard place.
What about the funeral?
About going to, funerals of people I don't know. And I understand that Isaac was a good man, and I can understand he was a good man because there's literally wanted posters for Los Lobos members for the murder of Isaac Huckabee. So that just tells me how good of a man he was.
Nobody would make enemies by going. I mean,
I don't think they actually intended to kill the man, but lo and behold, here we are. The only grievance that they had with him is that he had the case files. So...
Really?
Yeah. As far as I know, Los Lobos never had any conflict with them, just the fact that he was working the case, or that he wasn't even working the case. It was Des Moines. They are after Des Moines. They weren't after Huckabee, they were just after their files. What reason would they have to kill him other than the fact that he's a witness?
Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, sorry, I don't know, I've been told many different things about arrangements like this one, and so my judgment is kind of clouded.
What have you heard?
No, not this arrangement, but there were a couple other ones that my friends were like, you should come. Other people were like, yeah, no. It's just, I don't know. I try not to be disrespectful in any sort of light, especially for the ones who've passed.
So, I mean, I think I can kind of get why they're saying it. So, we can only have so many people attend a funeral, you know? So, maybe out of respect for those that did know him, maybe don't go. So that maybe they have a chance to witness everything. That makes sense.
Yeah, that's kind of where I was going with that, yeah. It's kind of why I was...
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Also, speaking of stuff like that, Felix, can you rewrite my will for me while we're here? I know you're some sort of,
Yeah, did you already have a will put in?
Yeah.
Okay.
If you need to know who filed it, it would be Schimmel, Mr. Schimmel.
So, from my understanding, I actually cannot ascertain or open your will. That's something that you would have to speak with Schimmel about. We could rewrite it from scratch, but I will not know what the contents of the will is. Because essentially, as I've been informed very recently, whenever it comes to wills, once I submit a will, it is accepted by the courts, but it remains sealed until you present it, or until you pass on, and then the will is then passed on to executors, and then they can unseal it and execute your will. But until that point, they cannot be unsealed. However, the original attorney that did file your will have knowledge of what was there, and they can alter or update your will. But again,
so you basically would have to write a completely new one.
Uh-huh.
Alright, well, if you do see Mr. Schimmel, do let him know that Max is looking to rewrite his will at a time that would be best for him.
Well, you might want to go send him a telegram. It's just F. Shim. I just saw him earlier at the debate about an hour and a half ago.
You're gonna have to spell that for me because I'm stupid.
F-S-H-I-M.
Yeah, I'll send him a telegram in a little bit. Or, yeah, I'll go do that now, actually.
I almost thought you didn't wear yellow. I was like, oh, now I'm gonna have to go change again?
Well, I'm wearing yellow. Well, couldn't find the right shade of yellow of the fucking shirt or
Hold
the
still.
cup.
Hold still. Hold still.
Hold
Hold still. Hold still.
Okay.
Alright, I need to check my telegrams.
Howdy.
The sucking piss are okay, never mind. I will need to go back soon.
Oh, God. You scared me.
I assume y'all are pretty safe here.
It's a beautiful
Yes.
Telegram me if anything changes, alright?
Will do.
Still working on your gypsy job.
I mean, I got kidnapped and used in a store robbery, so
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah, yep. I was leveraged for like 10 seconds.
Interesting.
Yeah, they were like, yeah, we'll give up a hostage for 10 seconds. I was like, really?
That's all you're worth? Like, really? At least 30 seconds.
I'd expect them to say, well, this is a doctor. I want a minute. Or at least 5 minutes. God.
Yeah, you're right. You should have been worth a lot more.
I don't
If
know.
I ever use you in a robbery, I'll make sure to get at least 5 minutes from you.
You do you.
No, I don't rob stuff. Cool. Pretty quiet.
I hate those boots. They're freaking black and brown, but the woman who walked in fucked up my sight. The mirror is so bright.
I think they match the outfit actually.
No, they need to be black, but it's like black and brown, and
They match the brown shirt, so I mean it's going for the look that you're trying.
I thought they were.
It happens. Brain is not braining.
The important thing is I'm meeting new people.
Working. No.
No.
I have the same problem.
So, how did you two meet?
Oh. Charles Scott sent me to Delaware. I was interested to become a blacksmith, and I got denied by different blacksmiths because I'm a woman, or I never got anything back. But I was like holding on until Charles was gonna send Phoenix a telegram because I didn't really know if blacksmith was actually my thing. So I was waiting a week long until I fully decided. The moment that met Phoenix is the moment he was in one of his disguises as an old man.
That's a new one. I didn't know Felix likes to be an old man.
He really does sometimes. Well, he was first talking with Charles for a real long time, and later on we started talking, and he offered me a job, and I started to work as a blacksmith. And yeah, we didn't really have much contact at first until he was stopping by multiple times, you know, checking up if I was okay. That time he still had gas. So, yeah, but I was not even paying attention to something like a relationship because from the Scott family you have James. I don't know if you know James. Do you know James Crichton?
No, I don't.
Okay. Well, I had something going on between me and him, but I love to go on adventures and do all sorts kind of stuff.
You know,
I know.
You know, honestly, I don't regret my choice of being a doctor, but I wish I had taken the time to consider what I actually might have, like, what my other options were. Like, I don't regret this option at all, but I definitely kind of rushed into it. Like, I think my first week here, I was already an intern.
Well, back in my days, and I'm talking like a year or two back, I was a horse trainer. So
Interesting.
I got really tired of being a horse trainer, and my ex-boyfriend was a blacksmith. So he started me to learn stuff about blacksmithing, and later on, things happened, and I was like, okay, you know what? I love horses with all my heart. I really do, really. But I don't want to have any horse training stuff again because it was a pain in the butt to actually find horses. I had a full agenda multiple times. Never had any time for myself. Yeah.
You just basically told me that I'm in the same boat as you, basically not having any time to myself. Though I've been making time for myself, so it's slowly, it's something, but I don't know. People run up to me still expecting me to do doctor duties when I'm not even on the clock.
You just need to. That's what Phoenix also did. Was like taking the day off.
Yeah, I've started doing things like that.
Gather some people around who you like. Just go somewhere in Marino. Phoenix and I have been sitting for 2 hours just on a mountain, admiring the view, just looking around for crazy stuff, a witch hut or the cave in Marino. It was really enjoyable.
And the shooting stars are even better when you're higher up.
Oh, I know. There's this spot that I go to near Oak Creek's Run.
We were there.
You were there?
Yeah, we've been in that spot. Yeah.
Wait, how do you know about my spot?
Well, is it the flower field?
No.
Okay. Well, we have been sitting on the flower field, and you actually look out on that pond, Oak Creek's Rock.
Well, the spot that I go to, there's a cliff that's really close to the Oak Creek's Run lake. And it's like the tallest cliff that's close to the lake. And I go sit up there.
I know. I know which one it is. I have been living there.
It's, believe it or not, it's where I told Atticus I was interested in him.
Oh,
I'm going to kick you, Felix.
You're so cute. You're adorable.
Phoenix came on and was just asking me about how things were going between us. And he even had flowers with him.
I've given Atticus like 2 things of flowers now, and he fucking loves it.
Note to self: step it up.
I think he'll be there that next fight night, even though I'm going to be fighting in it. I think it's next Sunday. And it's in the parlor, and I think there's 3 Eastern stars and 7 GMT stars. All I know is the next one is supposed to be in the parlor house.
Y'all, it was even snowing in Armadillo.
What?
Yeah,
Really?
Laura just told me.
Oh yeah, I forgot she's down there. She never told me why she'd gone down there. She just said I'm hiding.
Yeah, it's a thing.
I don't know, she makes me angry sometimes because she says I'm her brother, yet she won't tell me where she is.
Well, that's for a reason. I mean, so as far as... Hold on, let me lower my voice. Somebody we know, kidnapped her boss, and then her boss's friends thought that she was, a part of her friend's group, and so she went to Armadillo to hide.
Doesn't that make things worse?
Well, it's better than her being out in the open and them grabbing her and doing whatever they were thinking that she's a part of. Yeah. So she was making sure she was protected.
It still worries me. Worries the fuck out of me.
Don't worry, I'm clearing that situation up. She's gonna be fine. Because she is not a group with them. I've told who I need to tell about that, and they're gonna whisper into some ears, and she's gonna be out of that mess. She will be perfectly fine.
Ugh. Yeah, I hope she's okay. I honestly hope that everybody in any situation is okay. At least somewhat. I don't know. I really like to help people who need to talk.
Yeah, but
So
don't let it overcome you. Don't just put yourself on place 1 instead of others. And I'm talking out of experience.
yeah, that's kind of what Felix has said. And you know, I've kind of put myself first. But I also prioritize my family and my friends, my loved ones.
You know what my problem is, Max?
I
have 2 speeds. Standing still and let's go! Yep, that's me in a nutshell.
That's great. I think I have at least 50 different speeds.
Nah, I've only got the 2. I'm either all the way in or all the way out.
I don't know. I'm a very complicated person, though you figured that one out pretty easily.
I'm learning my
Dissected me.
in-betweens, though. I've learned that's both a strength and a weakness to have only 2 speeds, and so I'm working on the middle ground.
In between, like, let's hurry the fuck up and let's slow the fuck down.
In between being still and let's go, there's also let's go, and then there's hi, I'm here.
The last one. Then
Hi, I'm here sounds like it's worse than stay still.
Oh no, I promise you, it's a pretty good place.
Yeah, it's more of like, hi, I've showed up. I'm just observing. I'm kind of here. That's okay. I'm not gonna get involved. I'm just here.
Today Pete was like asking me, why are you always so quiet? And I was like, well, that's because I am.
Yeah, I try not to get into many matters of conflict, but have I told you yet, Felix?
Huh.
There was this sheriff in Blackwater, and I was already near my tipping point. He pissed me off. Well, I think he's a sheriff. I don't know what he is, but he pissed me off to the point where, and this is, he was being an egotistical asshole. You know what he said to me? He said it was harder to shoot someone than it was to bring them back up. I was like, what kind of fucking logic is that?
Well, he does have a bit of a point. Your victims come to you. Their victims run away.
It's only hard if you have a bad shot, honestly.
Max, I'm just gonna be honest with you. Do you have 6 people shooting you at once for you trying to do your job?
It came close.
Okay. You've came close. They encounter it multiple times a day.
Didn't think about it that way.
Mm-hmm.
I appreciate that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still a little angry, though. Because he was being an asshole.
Yeah, there's a way to get to your point without having to be an asshole. Like the other day, I had somebody point a gun at me to tell me to get the fuck off because I'm trespassing. I'm like, hey, buddy, no mask, no gun. Don't need to aim a fucking gun at me. I'm just, what the fuck, man? You almost got shot in the head. Don't give a shit if you work here. You almost got shot because I thought you were trying to rob me.
Yeah. I don't know, man. Some people just amp it up a little too quickly. Some people just seem like they want to just shoot for pretty much barely anything. You know, Felix, I've only ever shot one man, and that's because he robbed someone behind the saloon in Valentine while there was no law around.
Don't worry, I won't tell anybody.
I made a statement to the law, and they didn't even do anything about me shooting the guy, so I'm good. There was no law in town. I mean, what else is the people of Valentine gonna do?
Well, actually, technically, that falls under being a citizen's arrest. If you directly witness somebody committing a crime, that's a citizen's arrest. Oh, excuse me.
And honestly, that's the only time I've ever had to actually shoot anybody. So the people who've shot people more than I have, they really have bad temperament. Or they have bad people after them. It's one or the other. Or both. Not saying that everybody who shot someone is bad. It's just, I personally haven't had to shoot that many people. You think they're gonna actually catch any of them?
Oh, yeah. I mean, they've managed to catch 4.
Did they?
Yeah, they're dead.
Yeah, that's right.
Actually, they've
Forgot
caught
about
5.
that.
One went to Sissica and served. Went to trial.
So, how many left? Oh, wait, you sent a family telegram about that. I forgot about that. Alright, where is it? Huh, I could have swore it was in here a while ago. Guess someone removed it. I really can't believe it's only been 8 days since I turned 26.
Oh, you're a doctor. I just realized something. Can you look up a death certificate for me?
Yeah.
I need to see if Jack Perkins passed.
Oh. There's nothing in here about a Jack Perkins that I can see from the past couple days.
Okay.
Why?
Somebody told me that he was dead. He's one of the people that is wanted.
It might be a file that I can't see since I'm not a senior doctor. I don't know why that would be, but I think that might be a possibility. I'm going to write in my journal for a minute.
Okie doke.
I'm so tired.
You need to go sleep, love?
Yes.
Hmm?
Soon.
Okay. You want me to take you back to Rhodes?
No. Let's sleep here for a night.
Okay. Well, if you want, I can take you over to Clara's. It's just right over there. It's that big old house right there.
Is it Clara house or is that Cass?
Clara's.
Okay. Yeah, let's do that. I'm gonna sleep there as well then.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Promise? It's not like you're gonna sneak off the roads and you fucking, you know.
Nah, I'm not gonna do anything silly. I'm gonna go sleep there. Okay. I'm not gonna be too far behind you.
Okay. Which house? That house?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
If the door is not unlocked, come around the other side and wave at me. I'll come unlock it for you. And where do you think you're going? You going? Okay, well, I don't want to leave Max. He is writing in his journal.
Let me say goodnight.
He's writing in his journal.
I'm gonna go to sleep, Max. Max.
He's writing in his journal.
Oh, man. I'll wait a little bit then.
Okay. So, how is the most beautiful girl in the world's day been?
Good.
Good.
Mm-hmm. Oh, good, fantastic. How you want to be setting it? I've been spending my day around with the person I love the most. Yeah.
Howdy.
don't really mind that if we need to go, we need to go. As long as we're safe. And don't worry, I'm whispering the whole time.
It's okay, but yeah, I think this is Gregory. I think he's been trying to meet with me. Or who has been trying.
Howdy.
Felix?
Yep. I thought that was you.
Yeah. It's me.
Oh, it's the rider from the stagecoach from yesterday.
Yeah.
Hey, Greg. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Tired?
Yeah, we're shortly after this. We're going to be heading off to bed. In fact, she might be headed off to bed just before we get done. She's ready to go now. We're waiting for a friend of ours.
No,
to get
don't
back.
shoot him. Don't shoot him. Don't shoot him. It's our friend. Oh, just go.
All right, so let's take a look at this while we're here, while we're waiting for the second party.
Yeah, old man Gregory.
Gregggory, is that correct?
Yeah.
And how do you spell the last name?
His last name?
Yours.
Oh, so my name is Freddie, Freddy. And
Alright.
last name is Driftwood. Driftwood.
Alright, and what's your telegram?
FD7523.
Alright. Do you remember what his telegram is?
I think it's GREGG.
Oh yeah, that's right. You know what his last name is?
No idea.
Alright, I'll get it from the telegram real quick.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I have no clue.
Alright, I'm gonna get this lovely lady to sleep real quick, and then I will be right back. If you wouldn't mind keeping an eye on Max in there, he's currently writing in his journal for a little bit. Oh, there's Max. He just woke back up. Okay.
Yeah, sorry, I was writing a long-winded little note.
That's okay. I'm gonna get this lovely lady off to sleep.
Good night.
Yeah, she wanted to say goodnight before she did.
Good night.
Good night.
All right.
We will be right back.
I don't know which house it is. I only know the one from Cass. So.
I mean, she does have keys, but it's not her house.
Oh. Right, sure. Okay, I'm gonna go to sleep on. I love you. Don't make it too late, okay?
What's that, babe?
Don't make it too late.
I won't.
And don't run off two roads out of nowhere.
I won't, babe. Love you and good night.
Good night.
Hi, Felix.
Hello.
What's your name, friend?
Well, pretty.
Nice to meet you, buddy. I'm Max.
I wonder if that old man got lost.
I'm not sure.
Oh, this might be him here, actually. I can smell him. Don't his horse look like he ain't got no skin?
The horse looks like it's perpetually dirty.
Yeah, it looks almost like it's got skin, and it's still all right to move around.
Max, it sounds like you're describing your mother.
I don't know my family.
No,
My
it's less
biological,
funny now.
biological
now,
family.
Felix.
Well, everybody's got a family of some sorts.
Hey there, Gregory.
Yeah, surprised it's Gramps is my second party.
I'm sorry, Max. I love you.
You're okay. I don't take it to heart anymore. I've kind of given up.
Life's too short, you know.
How I thought of it is if I keep chasing this idea of finding a biological family, it'll just kill me in the end.
That's why I got Gramps.
Yeah.
All right, so let's see here. Gregory, what is your last name?
Mark, M-A-R-K-S.
Okay, and what is the name of the property that is being exchanged?
The Cumberland Falls Ranch.
All right, do you know the property number?
Oh, that's a good question.
Just think about your statistics.
Yeah, it's 70. So the business is 72.
Okay.
And then the property is 36.
So business number 72, property number was what?
36.
I think it was 36, yeah.
Yep.
All right, and where is that located again?
Just west of Valentine.
Yeah, southwest, yeah.
That is New Hanover.
Yes, sir.
All right. Is there any exchange of finances for this?
There'll be a loan that'll be transferred to his name as well.
Okay. Is he having to pay you anything?
No, he's not going to pay me nothing. I'll be paying all the fees, so he shouldn't have to pay nothing.
Are you sure?
Oh yeah, it's fine.
All right.
I ain't got nothing to spend money on anyway, so...
Well, I just gotta save my money for guns when they all rob me, you know?
Yep, exactly.
It's almost a daily occurrence. I'm fucking they're lazy.
Man, Grams is the most robbed person I've ever met in the state of Monroe.
Well, I should get an award, you know?
For real.
They see the old man and they go, oh, this is gonna be easy. Easy money.
Max, I'm going to use you as a witness.
That's fine.
Jackson's the last name, correct?
Jackson.
Okay. Today is the 28th, and...
I hope you don't mind the, million telegrams I sent you.
Oh, no, not at all.
I was riding from St. Denis all the way here, just kept stopping at the telegram station.
Telegram tag is always fun. All right.
Telegram tag.
Yeah.
It's the newest thing.
All right. Both Freddy and Gregory, if y'all could throw me a rock in the campfire, please.
Sure thing, just a moment.
And I get that my hair looks like fire, but please don't throw pebbles at me.
You want it in the newspaper directory?
Yeah.
There you go. And there's Gramps.
Can you throw one more just so that I can make sure it's you?
Yep, it's me.
So, here you go, Gregory. First, this is the one I need you to review everything. Make sure that everything is as you need it on the document. The most important thing to pay attention to is going to be, of course, your name, your telegram number, Freddy's name, his telegram number, and then the contract terms. Make sure that that is something that you understand. Everything else is basically stating that this is the agreement, it is the final agreement, and there's nothing outside of this agreement that supersedes what's currently here.
Alright, just looking it over.
And I zoned out. What happened?
Oh, I'm reading more in legal paperwork.
Oh, okay. Nothing important. Well, important, but not to me.
All right, and once you feel that you are comfortable with it, if you have any questions about it, don't hesitate to ask. But once you are complete, just go ahead and sign it, and then you'll pass it to me. I will sign it.
Yep, there you go.
Okay.
Looks good.
And it is FREDDY, not IE, correct?
That's correct, yeah.
Okay, just wanted to make sure.
Friday.
Oh yeah, looks fine to me, yep.
All right, Max, I need your signature on this document real quick. You wouldn't
Okay.
mind?
No, I don't mind handing over my John Hancock.
Okay, now settle down.
Don't put your hand there.
Let's see, Max, what'd you call me?
All right. Alright, so here's how this will go from here, Freddy. Essentially what you'll do is you will get in contact with the real estate office or the government. You have a choice of which one you would like to do. You can reach out to real estate office via messaging or telegramming them at REO, and either west or east real estate office will reach out to you. Either that, or you can reach out to the federal government directly, explain the situation, and that you have a contract to exchange the property. Once you go through that process, that's when they will start moving it over into your name, and you will get the keys. It will probably have to go through the real estate office, considering that there is a legal fee on their end for transferring the property. It's not in the amount of 500, or it might be because it's a ranch. That's a maybe.
Oh, yes, it's 500. I know for a fact.
Ooh, that's an ouch. But nonetheless, once that fee is paid, they will transfer over the property, and that should be all you need.
All right, and
you said your fee was 65, right?
Yes, sir.
Let me pull that up.
Do y'all happen to know if I don't know, maybe Gregory knows this one. If the staff are going to lose their keys
they most likely will. Well, no, they probably won't, in all honesty. From what I recall, yeah, they don't lose their keys.
Yeah, I was about to say, the saloon went into Cash's hands finally, and I didn't lose my keys, and I work there sometimes.
Yeah, all the keys will stay the same unless you wipe the keys. So I'll still have keys, I believe. Well, maybe I won't. I'm not sure on that one.
Right.
But everybody who I've given keys to will, which is everybody who has a card holder in our newspaper.
Right, all right.
All right. Well, thank you, gentlemen. I am going to go pass out now. It's been a long day, and I've still got more campaigning to do tomorrow.
Thank you, Kyle.
And I think I'm going to go work in Valentine and save the hurt people.
You let us know if you need anything there, Felix, and we'll help you out however we can.
Will do.
Absolutely, I appreciate your help.
I actually met the other candidate today. Well, I saw him in the debate, and it appears that he knows a bit about our system, but nothing about our people.
All right.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Who is the other candidate?
Lord Jeffrey Jackson?
Lord, all right. Well, automatic no on my end.
I ain't never heard of him, so.
I mean, that's the thing, is nobody knows he exists. He was talking about small businesses and helping small businesses and, reaching out to them. I'm like, really? So how come I'm a small business owner? Hello? And I don't know you. And two other small business owners around me was like, I've never met this guy. Who is he?
I ain't never heard of him.
No.
I don't know. It's a weird situation, but we'll see where it goes. You know, elections
Is
are
there
only a
just two
couple days
candidates?
away. Yep. At this
Well,
point, yes.
all right then.
Because
well, you know who's got our vote.
Yeah, that's right.
They Michael
It's
Lynn.
Gregory.
He is Michael Lynn was running, but it seems that he's backed down from what I was told last night, and he wasn't even present at the debate. So curious situation there. It's down to 2 candidates now, and I think I have some pretty good faith.
Yeah, I agree. You got any posters or whatnot I can throw up at the ranch here?
Yeah, absolutely. Here you go. How many do you want?
Oh, just give me 2. I'll put one up at stables and one at the ranch house.
I'll give you 4 just in case somebody takes them down. I've got
Sounds good to
45
me.
more on me.
Oh shit! Did I cancel? I got them here. I tend to pull too early.
Do you want me to pass you my posters that I made for the ranch?
Yeah,
What's that?
Oh, I was just asking if he wants the posters I made for the ranch. I've got a couple of pressing posters.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go get some sleep, y'all. Do one check on my telegrams and go pass out.
Yeah, you get some good rest now, Felix. I appreciate it very much.
Absolutely, Freddie. Yeah,
Yes,
y'all take
absolutely.
care.
Thank you. Have a good night.
Y'all too. Yeah, it's good. Get some contracts a little bit before bed, and
Oh yeah, no problem. No problem at all.
Gonna be the crowd on there, ready to be poured. Hurry.
no, I can't do it perfectly. I can't do it like Albert. Hey. How's it going, Rollinator? Or Rollatner? Rollinator. Roller? Yeah, Rollatner's the only thing I can really come up with out of that name. That's an interesting one. And thank you for the follow, by the way. Oh, Angel, have you figured out the new fix for head pops? Are you aware of this fix? For anybody who is not aware, okay, whenever you launch Red M, one of the greatest things that you can do to help prevent head pops, apparently Red M has a new release. If you go up to settings up here, game, and then go to latest, that is going to save you a lot of head pops. A lot. I have head popped once in 3 days. Oh, wait. Twice, I think. I think I head popped today. I can't remember. But it will save you a lot of headache. But let's see who we're going to ship y'all off to tonight. Let's see who's live. Definitely not gonna do that. Ship y'all off to David. Go show him some love. Yes, he is one of my blacksmiths, but still trying to share the love. I don't think I've rated him yet. All right. I will see y'all in the morning. Y'all have a wonderful day or night. And we will see y'all tomorrow. Toodaloo, y'all.